Hey, listen. You're going to the zoo? Or am I going to the zoo? Hi, it's me. Been a minute. Yeah, guys, I think I don't function without a routine, and I think that's my biggest issue right now. I've been floating in the space-time continuum. I've been in the goo. I've been in the soup. I haven't been existing. I don't remember who I am as a person anymore. And I think it's because I don't have a routine. I think I fucked up. I think it's time I admit that that's the problem, is that I have no routine. And here's also the second secret. Secret number two. Secret number two. There's no secret. I think it doesn't matter if you stay on the same routine. I think the secret is you have to go from one routine to the next routine, and there always needs to be some type of structure, otherwise you fall into the goo. More on this later. How are you? How's everything? A sleepy stream during goblin hours? Is this considered goblin hours? It's 10:24 p.m. I was doing school stuff, and then I got overwhelmed and didn't want to do that anymore. Okay. Routine, I don't know her. None of us know her. And that's our problem, guys. We gotta get down to the solutions, okay? I need structure. You told us how this works. Listen. Mark. Hi, Rage. Hi, Balin. Hi, Ganon. Hi, Waffles. Guys, I turned on light mode on Twitch. It looks so wrong. I haven't had light mode on anything in forever. And it just looks really fucking weird over here. So if I just keep staring at it, it's because it doesn't look right. This is what websites used to look like. You willingly turned on light mode? I did. I just wanted to see. Guys, I just wanted to see. Is it giving you vitamin D?
Drop in and just smack the lip.
Maybe.
Drop down.
Maybe. Hi, Chris Kaboom.
Himbo
Hello.
heard the stream on the one night I'm planning to stay up all night and day
Oh my
tomorrow.
God, you're staying up all night? Wait, why? Hold on, first off, why? Second off, why are you pulling an all-nighter? I'm not probably gonna do that, but also I didn't go to bed until 6 a.m. yesterday. After having corrected my sleep schedule the night before, I fucked it up the next night because I've been playing Balatro. I've been playing Balatro
That's like
a
a whole
lot.
year times 3 or being subbed for a total of
Holy shit.
1,095
Hi,
days.
JT.
Slee excite.
Time's not real, guys. I don't know her. There you go. That's for you. Time's not real. Hold on. I forgot about captions being a thing. I feel like at this point I don't need to explain who I am as a person. You all know. You all know. Okay. Wait. You can't advise pulling a 24-hour, or you can't advise playing Balatro. I think I like card games. I'm learning this about myself. Meds check, yes. I took my meds today. I think that's why I'm feeling yappy, to be honest. I did take my Adderall today. And then I also had that whole realization where I was like, oh my God, when I take my medication, I can function? And I feel like I have this realization like every other month. So I don't know what's going on. Sounds fake. It sounds so fucking fake. But every single time I get my mind blown by it, guys. Dude, that's why elder millennials are going blind, because this is what websites used to look like. It looks empty. I don't know how to explain it. It looks blank. I don't know. You guys should turn on light mode just to be in solidarity with me real quick. Yeah, light mode, guys. I'm absorbing the vitamin D. Remember during the shortage? That sucked. The shortage of Adderall? Yeah, I do remember that. Oh my God. That's actually when I stopped taking Adderall. You ever do that thing where when you're floating in the soup, you kind of like view your entire life from a wide scope? You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, I was doing really good kind of figuring stuff out, and I was kind of like excited about that. And then I stopped doing that. Why? And then I remembered Adderall shortage and also massive life changes. So maybe it's okay that you're not the same person you were before all that shit happened to you. And maybe that's all right. Maybe trying to be that same person that you were before all the shit happened to you is why you don't know who you are. Thoughts I'm having. Thoughts that I am having. I'm in a yapping mood, okay? And yes, I like Balatro. Balatro's dangerous thing for neurodivergence. Let me fucking tell you. I whipped out the Switch. Hold on. I was cleaning and then I got my screen dirty. I whipped out my Switch, guys. I bought Balatro on my Switch, okay? Okay, it's gonna die, so I can't do too much. All right, I just got this game. I played on Jolty's account while she was visiting. last week, and then I got this game 2 nights ago, okay? And so, like, you have all your decks and stuff. I have a couple of things still locked. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 things still locked. I'm working on doing all my wins. I already beat them all on the white stakes, and now I'm working on beating them on the red stakes and the green stakes. Is what I'm doing right now. Anyway, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I keep fucking whipping my cards out. All right, I got favorite cards. I don't like cards. I love cards. All right, you just taught me Switch is touchscreen. Dude, the Switch is touchscreen. You can play Balatro with your fingies, and that's, I think, the other reason why I'm like hyper fixated on Balatro right now is because I can just boop 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 on the screen, and it's quite nice. I'm not the same person I was pre-COVID. I don't think any of us are the same people that we were pre-COVID. And I think that we all need to collectively acknowledge that and accept it so that we can stop being upset that we aren't doing what we think we should be or being what we think we should be. You know what I'm saying? Do you get me? I don't know. I think like life is mostly just figuring out how to stop beating yourself up for bullshit that somebody else made up, you know? I switched to light mode for 2 seconds. It was awful. Welcome. Thank you for trying it, Balin. Balin, thank you for living, like, you know, with me for a second. Living in that space with me. I appreciate it. Jay, how the fuck are you? I saw you got onto some panels at PAX. I will most like 90% sure I'm not going to be there. Pretty sure I'm not going to PAX. I love PAX, so it's nothing to do with the con. I love PAX. I just don't think I'm going. But looks like you're gonna be really fucking busy like always. Open Animal Crossing and talk to your villagers is the only way I would turn on light mode. I am not talking to my... No, Saber. Saber, I can't. They'll be mean to me. Saber, it's been how long? Hold on. I got 18% left on my Switch. There's not a lot of summer classes. I've been trying to like figure out my summer class plans. Don't say exactly, Saber. Don't say exactly. How long has it been? Is there a way to like look? No, don't close Balatro. It's right here. We're not opening. We're not opening Animal Crossing. Also, I don't know. I had lost all interest in Animal Crossing once I had to terraform my island. I was on half the process of like of terraforming and changing my island to make it nice, and I like had all this stuff that I wanted to have, but I didn't have any space for it in my house, which means that I had to have it on the beach, and then I gave up halfway through terraforming, which means my entire island's just fucked, and I just don't want to play it no more, you know? They gave us too much, the options overwhelmed. I don't think it was the options that overwhelmed, I don't know, maybe it's just... I don't know, I think sometimes some things like are interesting for you for a moment and you like certain aspects, but then like the entire, like I love the museum. The museum's my favorite part about it. Catching fish and then putting them in the museum to walk around. I think that's fucking amazing. But then, I don't know. I don't want to have to go socialize every day with my villagers in order for them to not be mean to me. I think that's really what the problem is. I don't want to have to socialize with them every day. Can I just talk to you once a month? Then no, you gotta make comments about not seeing me? Gosh dang it. Just like real life. Just like real life. I'm good though, just finished watching the latest episode of DD. What's DD? What is DD? Also, any Severance fans in the chat tonight? Any Severance fans out here?
Just drop in and just
like literally
smack the lip.
I just want to talk about it. I just want to talk about Severance.
Thanks to Atluki is Wonder for my sub gift.
Aww.
Meg, you've been missed.
Lomax, hi. How are ya? Listen, endlessly grateful that you guys like hanging out with me and you say such nice things that make my heart feel happy. What the fuck? Dude, I haven't binged season 2 yet. I need you to binge it so that I can tell you my unhinged theories because I have some weird theories and I just want someone to know about them. They're probably not right, but I just have thoughts. Oh my god, Aries. Happy late birthday, bud. How the fuck are ya? Dude, the fucking squad rolling up. Hey, Aries, I'm this close. I'm this close.
You just
to
drop
checking in.
Just smack the lip. Drop down.
I have that gym membership
Theories
that's just
are
looking at me in the
always fun.
eyes. Can we binge Arcane season 2 in Discord? Fuck it, yeah. Here's the thing. There's really no reason why I can't. I've just been sitting here on the couch playing Balatro for days. Okay? I really thought, dude, theories are always fun. Tara, I'm gonna go off on it. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna go off. But I thought that I was gonna go straight into school from quitting my job. That was the original plan, right? We were gonna quit our job and go crash land straight into college, start that first semester. Problem was that my tax stuff for FAFSA, like, made the school think that I was a California resident still. And so they were gonna charge me like not a billion, but they were gonna charge me way more. They were gonna charge me as an out-of-state. So I couldn't go start classes until I could do my taxes this year, which, by the way, taxes are due. Did you do your taxes? Just a reminder. Did you do them? Did you do them? Oh, also, incoming rant about TurboTax, but let that wait for 5 minutes. You know, but I am gonna rant about TurboTax in a second, dude. Dude, come check in for real. I'm looking at my summer classes. Man, I just had 80. Are you following what I'm saying? Because I'm saying a lot of different starts to sentences. I'm holding 8 different conversations in my head, and I'm bouncing between them, but I'm not telling you when. Are you keeping up? Or have I can't stop. This is just who I am. The first thing that I was saying, I don't fucking know what I was saying. The whole stopping my job to go to school, but then having that break. I was not prepared for the big, endless void that I was about to just sit in until I could start my next thing, which was going to school. So I've just been sitting in this between space of waiting till I can go to school, because school will be my routine, right? But I don't have that right now. And I guess I could have been streaming, but also the world makes me feel silly. The world makes me feel sad, and then I don't know how to be a human anymore. I don't know. I'm in 80 different places. But also, there's not a lot of summer classes, but there are weight training classes and Pilates that you can sign up for at college. And I was just thinking about putting that on my schedule just because then I would just have to, I would have to go because it's part of my school schedule. You understand? Also, now I will talk about TurboTax. Do your taxes. One, I did Google if we were collectively doing our taxes this year, and it turns out that not enough of us are revolting against the system yet, so I did do my taxes. And then I was looking into it because TurboTax used to have that whole hey, do your taxes for free. And I was looking for any way to do taxes for free, and I learned something about TurboTax, and we already knew TurboTax was shady as fuck, right? We've been known. We already know. But I learned something about TurboTax, and that is that the free-to-use TurboTax was never on the TurboTax website. It is not on the actual website. The actual free-to-use TurboTax is not linked on their actual website. You cannot get to it from TurboTax.com. You can't. They hid it. They hid it on a secondary website. And it used to have 2 buttons. One button said to see if you qualify, and then the second button said start for free. But if you clicked start for free, it took you back to the regular TurboTax website, in which there is no way to do your taxes for free. It was all a fucking lie. All of it. They hid it, but also they just backed out of the free IRS program, so they don't even have a free one, dude. There was a lawsuit around it. I'm glad that there was a fucking law. I just learned this recently when I was doing a bunch of research on free taxes. And I was like, you rat bastards. And it checks out for TurboTax. They are hugely problematic for so many reasons. But they straight up, they would have so many buttons saying start for free, free guaranteed. But even though you would click those, you would be immediately put as, there's a source code or something that labels you as a payable customer. And then it would force you down the track of paying. And then you end up with fees, you end up paying $200, $300 in TurboTax fees. And then also they had a bunch of restrictions of what even qualify for free taxes. Meg, sorry in advance for your inbox. No. Don't apologize. This one says failed. I've got 1 success, 1 failure. Jolene's trying to help me save our highlights before the end of times, because I guess Twitch is doing that thing where they're gonna limit your storage space. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna limit your storage space. You're not gonna have stuff. April 19th. Okay, so we got a couple of days. Anyway, so we're gonna put them all on YouTube. That's where you'll find them. They won't be gone. They'll just be there. Jolene is a good manager. Very true. I need a in-person manager. You think the way I do. They scamming us. Chilliams. I think, okay, first off, Chilliams, there's a deeply flawed personality characteristic that I have, which is that I do think that everything is a scam. Like literally everything. I'm afraid of everything, but also fuck TurboTax, it really is a scam. I have a fatal character flaw that believes that everything is unsafe and also a scam, but I think it's because I have a dysregulated nervous system. So everything gives a threat response. I just go through life getting a threat response from literally everything. Sorry in advance, don't be sorry. Let me just move to AZ. No, you don't want to come here. I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to leave. Dude, I used TurboTax this year and I filed for $30. I've never even considered other options because my job auto uploads it. But if you I think you can have cheaper as long as you don't have any additional forms. But if you have any additional forms, Gannon, TurboTax is going to charge you like $1 billion. $200 to $300. But you know what this bitch remembered? You can write everything off. You can write anything that you used for your business, you can write it all off. And so I did. And I will be receiving money back from the government. Thank you very much. Love the vibes. Hi, Gwen. Gwen, you love moths? Gwen, I love moths. I'm a big bug fan. Huge fan of bugs. Massive fan. There's this guy who lives in AZ. I found him on Instagram. I don't know if he's cool like that, but I really want to DM him because he just goes out into the desert and like photographs cool bugs and like will catch like cool different bugs at night and look at them. And I just want to be like, hey, I also am in AZ and I also like to look at bugs. Can I just come along? I will just help hold lights. I don't know. Yours sincerely, Meg. Love the XOXO. You know, I'm just going to send a lovely little message. What's the worst that could happen? They ignore me? That's fine. It's preferred. Hi, Rav. Rav, Meg, that's because you're in America. I am in America at the moment. Trying to be in Canada in a couple of weeks. That would be cool to be part of the process. Good to be safe, though. I mean, most likely he's not going to kill me in the desert, correct? Wouldn't it be so funny, though? I think that every time. When I was like psyching myself up to go on my little, I've been trying to stop my agoraphobia from taking root too strongly, as you guys know. Some of you might know. I have agoraphobia and really, really bad anxiety panic disorder. And my agoraphobia has been getting worse just because I've been spending so much time not in a routine, which means I don't have any reason to go outside, which means I don't go outside. I'm trying to force myself to go outside more. And every time I go on my little walk down to the corner store, I'm like, wouldn't it be so funny, though, if this is the time I actually died? One of these days it's gonna happen, dude. Agoraphobia twinsies, Rev. I'm glad I'm not. It makes me feel good when I'm not the only one. Not that I want you to have it, but it does make me feel better knowing I'm not the only one who's just like, oh, but danger's untold outside, you know? The spare bedroom at my house is open if you ever want to. Oh, did they move out? Oh, I have to give you the full tea rundown. Yo, well, we do need to plan another ghouls trip. It's good for the soul. It's like chicken noodle soup, you know? Hello, Toronto Maple Leafs fan 52. How are you? How's it going? Good morning, afternoon, evening. No, I get that. Mine gets worse too if I'm not regularly leaving for some reason. Yeah, and I have really, really bad like new people anxiety and new building anxiety. So I have a hard time. I have to have a designated safety person at all times. I can go anywhere with somebody that I have full trust in, but I have a hard time going anywhere by myself. Okay. I had to look it up. So just like going into tight spaces cause panic? No. I'm not like, that's claustrophobic. Tight spaces is claustrophobia. I have agoraphobia, which is just kind of a general fear of going outside. And then also I have plesiophobia, which is a fear of being trapped or stuck, which is what it feels like to have agoraphobia is you feel trapped and stuck 24/7. And so they're just having so much fun dancing together inside my brain. So much fun because I am my own cage and I hate it. I really hate it. I hate it so much. Hi, Shiro. Hello. Dude, I also have agoraphobia. I only ever go to work and then a quick run through the grocery store. There are so many places around me that I need one to visit, but I can't because I don't have a buddy. I feel seen in this chat room tonight. Oh, this is nice. This is good for me. This is good. Sometimes when you spend too much time by yourself, which is where I have been spending too much time with myself. And I'm great company, but also I'm unhinged. So we end up convincing ourselves of wild things. But like, it's nice to like remember, hey, actually, everything's good. Everything's fine. I spent too much time by myself. But I need a buddy. I'm a person who needs to have a buddy system. There's nothing wrong with that, guys. It's okay to need a buddy. I'm proud of it. I need a buddy. I've got a few designated safety people that I feel comfortable leaving the house with. I have a very hard time leaving by myself though, so that's why, like literally, people have laughed at me before, but I have to like psych myself up to be like, you're gonna walk to the corner store today and you're not gonna die. I'm gonna like psych myself up. How do I find a buddy? Saber, I don't know. I don't know how I found anybody. They just showed up and then somehow I trusted them, which is very rare. So, but like my safety crew is actually pretty small. It would be like Tabler, obviously. Taylor's got scary dog privilege too, so that really made it easy to just go anywhere with him because he's just like a large man with a resting bitch face that no one wants to fuck with. So that's pretty nice. And then my sisters I feel comfortable going anywhere with. Jolty, obviously I'll go anywhere with Jolty. Sachi's a designated safety person. She, weirdly enough, as much as a little chaotic gremlin she is, she also mothers the fuck out of me out of nowhere. It's the weirdest thing. But I love her. You know? She weirdly enough, she steps the fuck up. Yeah, she's a wild card. She really is. It's great. It's fantastic. She has a whole list of like things that I like am allergic to or things to keep away from me. She'll slap I'm a nervous, my anxiety definitely is like a lot of nail biting, but also like absolutely destroying the skin around my fingers. I don't know if anybody else has that too, but I'm always like picking at the skin on the side of my thumbs. I'm like biting everything around my fingers, biting my nails, which is why I like putting on fake nails because then I stop biting my nails. But she'll slap my hand right out of my mouth. She'll be like, bitch, no. You don't want to do that, do you? No, I don't. So, yeah, no, she's a great friend. She's a very great friend. I had a buddy, but their own mental health stopped them from being able to be the buddy. Have you checked in recently? Maybe. Here's the thing about mental health. Forever. Also, part of me thinks that a lot of our mental health reactions are very valid given the state of everything we're going through. You know? I think we're having I have some outrageous responses, but for the most part, I think that we're having a pretty accurate response given to the knowledge of what we know about our rock that we are floating on in the middle of the void. You know? So I think it's okay to be a little depressed and anxious. I think that's valid. You know? This is where you become the buddy. Role reversal. Oh no, they asked for space. It's like a whole thing. Oh, see, I've never once asked for space. I don't want it. I'm a self-isolator, so like I'll just disappear. But the whole time I'm alone by myself, I'm like, whoa. So I'm not a person who ever wants space. I'll never ask for it. Bye, Gwen. It was nice. However brief. Yeah, I'll see you later. Hey, good luck finding me. I'm not real. So, but it was nice. It was nice. Hello, nice. Have a good one. I'm disappeared right now. Dude, you self-isolating? Dude, March, I tell you what the fuck, March? It's April 1st today, but by the way, I don't like April 1st. I'm pretty sure I've accumulated a group of people here who also agree that we don't like April 1st, so we're good with that. But I will believe anything you say, unfortunately, so no April Fool's jokes. I will just believe it, it's a problem. I don't like pranks, I like what? We just telling lies? We just want to point fingers and laugh because people are gullible? Sorry, I believed you. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of April 1st. Dude, it sucks. And I haven't been scrolling the internet because it is just, okay, guys. I'm really having a problem feeling like everything is, I don't feel like I'm real. I don't remember who I am. And I don't feel like anything else is real. So anytime I'm like on the internet, I'm like, none of this makes any sense. And then also there's the doom and the horrors. So it's a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense, and then also dooms and horrors. So I really don't like being on the internet. You know, but especially today. Don't go on the internet today. People are gonna say all sorts of weird shit. You know? I trust normally until they give me a reason not to. I am such a polarizing person, and I'm coming to terms with this because I'm just two me's in here, and one of me is incredibly trusting, but the other one doesn't trust anything, so I'm like surface level trusting, but then also as like a person who would trust you with my life, I would not. You know? I don't know if that makes sense. I both don't trust anybody and then also like way too trusting. But also I guess I just assume that, like, why would you lie? I don't know. I hate April Fool's Day, pranks, practical jokes, all of it. Yeah, Rainies. I can't recall ever asking someone for space, but I don't have a reliance on anybody either. I think I'm just cruising. Gannon, I wish that I understood what it felt like to be a person who is comfortable alone. But I think I don't trust myself alone for long periods of time because again, I just don't think I'm real. You know? It's so nice to hear what's in my head from someone else. I'm not alone. You're not alone. You're not alone. There's always the weird cryptid out in the woods that you know has the same brain. It's me. Oh, for safety reasons, yeah. I think so. I unfortunately don't do anything in moderation. Everything about me is a bit extreme. She's got two wolves in her. One wolf is actually a bright-eyed little puppy, and the other wolf is two wolves. That's me. If that ain't me, I don't have a butt pillow right now, so I just can't get comfortable in my chair. Your brain is remarkably similar to mine. I just don't share it with anyone. Hey, you might have ADHD. But also, if you've ever experienced trauma in life, I feel like this is what happens to people with young, like early childhood trauma. You might end up a little like me. Yeah, all or nothing type of person. I really am. I really am. But also ADHD, autism. By the way, it's April 2nd where I live, and I had no April Fool's things happen to me or my immediate circle. And I call that a win, and that's another win for Mary. Oh, there's a pillow. Hold on, let me grab a pillow. I got new pillows from Costco, but I don't have any pillow covers. Does that make sense? There we go. That's comfy. That's nice. All right, I can think for a minute. I can't get comfortable in a chair to save my life. That's another reason I hate being at my desk now, because I'm not comfortable. I don't know. CPTSD gang! Hey, I think, listen, again, if you see yourself in me, that's peer review, okay? Central AZ Cryptid is a green-haired gremlin that runs away from people, literally. Yes, I am so glad that no one... No, it's actually a double-edged sword. I don't have any AZ friends, really. I'm trying to make some, but then also I'm really, really bad about going outside and like also meeting new people because I don't do that. So then I'm like, hey, want to be friends? And they're like, yeah. And then I'm like, cool, bye. It's a problem. It's a problem. But yes, I do run away from everybody. Yup. Hey, man, look at that panel, Rev. We got it all. You got to protect your tailbone. Dude, she's okay. The tailbone's all right. She's as good as she can be, you know? She's all right. Does that not work? Oh, the bot might not be open. God, Saber. Let me just tell you about how I need to just absolutely gut the entire stream and start from the beginning. Does that sound fun? That kind of sounds like a fun project. What if we gut the stream? We got rid of everything and we made new things. We can keep some old stuff. Now we have to gut it. There's a little voice inside my head, and I think you might have heard it too. It's just sort of like, hey, delete everything that has to do with your existence. And then just like, start again, but tell no one. You know? How's your dress coming along? It's actually really great, Mark. I don't want to make the puff sleeves, and so I stopped working on it. I have to make the puff sleeves. I have it written in, hey, guess what? Guess who has a planner again? Let's see if I use more than 5 pages this year. That's my goal. Use more than 5 pages. Try to use it for a month. We'll see. But my goals for tomorrow. Hold on, I wrote them in here. I gotta do a lot of cleaning. My mom comes back on Friday. I haven't seen her in a bit. Mom comes back on Friday. Yeah, I gotta make those. I opened it and then I read the list and I said no. I got so much going on right here. I got a bunch of stuff going on. I've been taking notes for school and like writing down a bunch of shit. Listen, we've been writing. We've been doing stuff in here. Not a lot, but some. This page, that page looking really robust, okay? Quite robust. Not me subtly calling out the pattern. Mark, I hope you know that I always want you to call me out. You humble me, but in a good way. Mark actually, I think, is like one of my tethers to reality, guys. Straight up. I think Mark keeps me tethered to reality. Sometimes he'll just like take a lasso and he'll... Now, who is they? And I'm like, yeah, you're right, Mark. You're right. And I need that in my life, okay? I need somebody who will lasso me. I'm floating. It's so good to have someone with a lasso nearby, and that is Mark DTS. Oh, God, she's me for real, for real. Waffles, what if we just... Waffles, what if we just delete everything? You know? I think that's kind of fun. Mark, right now, I'm like absolutely not grounded. But to be fair, I didn't take my meds for like a week, so that could be the problem. Reality is rough, so easy to have like that love-hate relationship with it. I just have always had a problem with feeling like things aren't real, Zathir, like straight up. And then it's even worse when like I'm trying to figure out who the fuck I am and I don't remember who I am. And then you have to add socializing to the equation and you're like, how do I interact with people if I don't know who I am? You know? I appreciate that I can be unhinged in front of you. I appreciate this. Delete my digital footprint. I said herpes on the internet. Be herpes. I think that was funny as fuck. Can I just get a voice memo of Markisms to pull myself out of things? Dude, I went on a rant about AI and Mark was like, please give me the paper that you read. And I was like, yeah, I'll have to go find it. And I think I never even found it. But like, you need a Mark in your life. Everyone needs a Mark in their life. A Mark will keep you humble. A Mark will remind you that you have things you're supposed to be doing. I think it's good if you're a person who floats in the soup. If you float in the void too much, if you don't exist, you gotta get yourself a Mark. A guy with a lasso on speed dial. But reality is rough also, Zathir, and I think that's very true, and it's very easy and normal for brains to want to dissociate from it. You know? Hydrate, guys. I have tea. I think I have water somewhere. I drank all my peach tea. So I am drinking Dead Billionaire, which is tea lemonade. Tea lemonade. Everybody needs just like an app that's just Mark telling you to stop that, knock it off. Have you done your task yet? We love Dead Billionaires. Man. In just a little can. Yeah, they made them small now. They made them small. Big Liquid Death fan. Huge Liquid Death fan. So I know that some of you haven't seen Severance. Were you also watching Common Side Effects? Did you guys check that out? Did you watch it? I think we've been screaming about it nonstop. I'm a big fan of Common Side Effects. They just got approved for a season 2. How come that show gets approved, but then Scavenger's Reign, made by same people, not approved? Hold on. Is there any updates on Scavenger's Reign? Scavenger's Reign season. Oh, and Severance just got approved for a season 3. Season 2. Not getting renewed for season 2 at the moment. Fuck you, Netflix! I'm upset. Pissed off. Did I watch it? Common Side Effects? Yes, I just haven't seen the last episode. Because I lost my login privileges, if that makes sense. I was paying, and then I stopped. I had a... There's words. You understand what I mean, ultimately. I haven't seen the last episode, but I would be... Here's the thing. I'd be willing to actually have a movie night and we watch that together. All of it. We could host that. Just go to my server. I need you to send me information on how to do that again. Listen, Mark, hook a brother up again. Netflix always making bad plays. I cannot believe they would not sign it for a second season. Have you watched Scavenger's Reign? It is one of my all-time favorites. I will not stop talking about it. It's wonderful. Scavenger's Reign, here's my top show recommendation. Scavenger's Reign, Severance, Common Side Effects. I can't remember anything else I've ever watched ever in my life. It's just those things right now in my brain. I have been watching White Lotus, haven't seen the 3rd season, but White Lotus got to be one of the most stressful things you've ever seen in your life. All right, it's like riding a roller coaster the entire time. You should be able to find it on the Sailing Seas Reddit threads with free media sites, ad blocker suggested, Chris Kabloom. I love you so much. Look me in my eyes. You think I could do that? You think I could just go onto a site and click shady links? You think I could trust Reddit? You think I could ever feel safe doing that? I can't be clicking on nothing. Never, yeah, Meg's never gonna do that. Her scams are way too high. I will watch it on Mark's website only. I think you can do anything. I am strong, strong. I am invincible. You guys know that song? Listen, thank you, Waffles. I appreciate it. Went from King of the Hill to Akira real quick. Oh my fucking God. What are we doing hanging out? We should just be watching that. Everybody get in Discord. Hi, House. Hi, Serafina. I've yet to watch any of White Lotus. Okay, just be ready. Serafina, it's so fucking stressful. Just be ready to have your anxiety up here, your adrenaline, you're sweating, right? And just watch awful people. Here's the premise for White Lotus in case anyone does not know. This is like the formula for White Lotus. In the very first moments of the first episode, it'll show you that someone has died. And then it goes all the way back to the beginning. So you don't know who's died, but you do know that this entire story and season ends up with one of the people we know being dead. And that's what you have to just sit there and watch. You gotta figure out who's gonna die, how it's gonna happen. I guarantee you'll never fucking guess. And then just watch awful people be awful. Oh my God, because it's like at rich resorts. At least the first two. I don't know what the third. I think they're all at resorts is how it goes. So like the first one is it New Zealand? I don't know. I don't know if it's Australia. I don't know. They're at different resorts. And it's just full of like, I think the first season really puts like an emphasis on like white privilege and like rich white people, and they are just awful. It's just awful people. Speaking of stressful, it's The Last of Us Season 2 month. Is it really? I haven't played the second game. I know, I heard about Val Kilmer. It made me really sad. That was like actually, I went on the internet into my friend's stream. It was the first thing I saw, and I was like, oh, fuck. Man. Great. But yes, I really liked Val Kilmer. I hear pneumonia is what it was. Guys. Scary. Okay. Very scary. Very scary. The 13th. Okay, do you think I can bust out all of The Last of Us 2 before the 13th? Probably. I have the Adderall chills. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Not a snowball's chance. Okay. It'd be cool if you believed in me, but I know I have a track record, so never mind. Pneumonia after about 20 years of cancer. Yeah, he had throat cancer, but he recovered from that. Or like he won. Man, cancer's scary. Adderall chills are such a thing. Okay, no, I'm not gonna say it. It would be too unhinged. But Adderall chills are a thing, and I have them right now. No, I was just gonna talk about the feeling, and some people know what I'm talking about, and I have asked my friends point blank this before, any friends who have tried Adderall, or have like not tried, like it's been prescribed Adderall, ADHD kids, you know what I'm saying? I wanna believe, Meg, but you also know me, Mark. It's basically a 25-hour game. That's nothing! Wait a second, I could do that. I've not been doing anything, so I could do that.
Drop down, snap,
The stories of old were true. The megalodon doth lives slee jammies.
She's a I am alive. Guys, literally, I've just been sitting here. It's a problem. Listen, Rav. There's like a specific feeling when Adderall first kicks into your system. And some people feel it and some people don't. Do you feel it? It's like it's like you either need, I know I'm not gonna say it, never mind. You either need to run like 5 miles immediately or do something else. Some type of rigorous activity. I think it's the zoomies, but it also floods you with like this feeling of like, I think it might just be me though, because I asked Mick the same question and Mick just looked at me and was just like, no. And I was like, okay, well, all right, maybe I don't ask people that question. Endorphins, Meg. Yeah, okay. Hormones be hormoning. I think maybe, yeah, that's definitely true. Guys, I have hormone problems. I learned. I'm having really, really, really bad, like I get really, really bad period depression. It's like super bad. So like my brain just completely tanks off the deep end every 3 weeks. I take Vyvanse, but yeah, I felt it when it kicks in, and I better be doing what I need to do when it kicks in or I'm screwed. Yeah, you do need to be doing what you need to be doing. Otherwise you're gonna, I am lucky. I was working on school stuff and then also like on that, well, I spent the whole morning playing Balatro, and then I took a bath still playing Balatro. Then I ate some toast and I was playing Balatro. Then I went and sat outside and fed the hummingbirds while playing Balatro. And then I took Adderall and I sat down and I started doing school stuff. And I put Balatro to the side for a moment while I started doing school stuff. But luckily the Adderall kicked in while doing school stuff, because if it had kicked in while I was playing Balatro, guys, I would not be here. I'd be playing Balatro. All right, I would just be playing Balatro. I've been really enjoying. Have I mentioned how much I've been enjoying Balatro? I don't even know why. It's like mind numbing, okay? It's mind numbing. I'm scared to try Adderall. I heard it could affect your personality in a way. Don't be scared and don't listen to other people. Make your own judgments. Adderall does not work for everyone. There are a few different ADHD medications that you can try. I did not have good luck with other ones. Adderall's been the one that's worked the best for me. However, I have not tried Vyvanse, and I was interested in trying Vyvanse. But I've tried a lot of different things. I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was like 4 years old. So I've been on medications my entire life. I've tried a lot of experimental medications, a lot of different things, some non-stimulants like Strattera. And I'll tell you, actually, Strattera is probably the one that was the worst for me, and that's a non-stimulant. Strattera made me so unbelievably angry and irritable. So unbelievable, and also like a zombie. I was pissed. Ooh, Ritalin made me pissed too. Strattera and Ritalin, pissed off, angry person, very irritable. Strattera did fuck all for me. It made me mad. That's all it did. Turned me into like a little angry zombie. But for the most part, I only have like a few side effects from Adderall, and they're not long lasting. So I always get really, really dry mouth. But to be fair, I just am always dehydrated. I can't seem to like, and I drink a shit ton of water, but like I am always just like parched. I have to have a water with, my water's right there. I have to have a water with me or some type of beverage with me at all times. Otherwise, sometimes like I have been outside without water and had a panic attack because I didn't have access to water. But Adderall gives me really dry mouth. It also sometimes makes me really irritable, but only in the beginning and usually when it's just kicking in. And to be fair, I'm really easygoing, I guess is what I would say. I'm really easygoing. I'm really like, I don't usually have a problem with whatever people around me are doing. But sometimes when the Adderall hits and I get really, really irritable, it's for valid reasons. It's like, I'm pissed for valid reasons. I'm just maybe not the nicest about it because I'm on medication. She's chill, Your Honor. I'm like not chill, but also chill. I don't know how to, two wolves, guys, at all times. I am polar opposites of myself. There are two me's, and I'm polar opposites of just myself. No clue who I am. Hi, Santi. How are you? Hello, hello. Glad you're still alive and that dream has not come true. Man, I gotta let that go. We gotta not bring that up ever again in case for some reason, not that I believe the jinx has happened, but we don't even want to think that. I'm in a really weird mind palace right now, Sandy. Just letting you know what you've walked into. It's just a really weird mind palace, okay? Been alone for too long, guys. I don't have a routine or a schedule. My sleep has been whack. I don't know what's going on. And it makes me into a really weird person. He also was the one that told me my cancer wasn't real until I asked another doctor to do some scans. What the fuck? Hey man, not all doctors are good. I had a doctor who did cocaine and didn't think that adults could have ADHD. So, and then one day he just disappeared into the night. So not all doctors are built the same. However, it's really great when you find a really good one who actually listens to you. He's like 80 and needed to retire. Dude, I had this really, really old dentist. Probably the reason why I'm so fucking scared of dentists. But he was really old and he would just watch TV while cleaning your teeth. So you just get your ever-living shit scraped out of your gums. And then he would like stab it into, oh God, the pain. He's also the one that, oh no, the trauma is actually entirely from him. He's the one who, because I had a needle phobia, decided to drill my cavity without any Novocaine, and then when I tried to change my mind, he wouldn't let me and just held me down and drilled my cavity without any numbing. I think that's another reason why I'm deathly afraid of the dentist. Yeah, I definitely think that checks out. Definitely think that checks out. He needs to lose his license, yeah. Damn, Rav! Ah, yes, cocaine doctor. He may live in infamy. One of my wolves likes to habitually stare into the void, and the other one sleeps 95% of the time. Oh my God. Did we get our wolves from the same litter? What is this? That's what? What the hell? Dude, I had a needle phobia before I became a nurse, and now I'm okay with them. I think, here's the thing. Like, because my whole protocol with needles is that I have to be able to, like, see the needle and hang out with the needle and like, touch the needle and stuff. And feel comfortable with, this is what's going to stab me. And then once I have established that, then I'm cool with getting my blood taken and stuff. It's just that doctors and people in general tend to, I think a lot of my anxiety stems from the fact that I'm afraid people won't have patience for me. Because most of my anxiety and like panic responses to things are very easily managed as long as we go slow and I am listened to. But people don't like doing that and they get irritated if you ask for extra time. And that's what leads me to have panic attacks because things are being forced on me and then I become a very like hard to deal with person suddenly. And I'm like, if we had just slowed down for 2 seconds, this would never have happened. But I'm afraid of people not having patience for me. And so in general, I'm just afraid of people, you know? I have to be able to watch them put it in. I do too. I'm like, no, like I have this whole plan. It got one blood vein. He's right there. That's my guy. Look at that. You can see it right there on camera too. That's my guy. It's a big fat blood vein right there. It's pretty much the only one you can see, I think. I don't really have one on this arm. I'm not one of those people where you can really see my veins very well. Well, on my arms at least. There's other areas of, I feel like there's other areas of my body where I'm like, sometimes I feel like I can see all my veins on my chest. Maybe not, but maybe not. But man, I got one vein. I'm like, dude, let's just sit down. I just need you to hold off for a second, put the needle where I can see it. And then just talk about your day for like 2 minutes so I know that you're a real human being and that you're nice. And then when I say ready, then we can do it. But just like go when I say go. You know what I'm saying? She's got 2 veins in her. Oh man, I do indeed do the pokies. Hey, I don't think I can. I don't want to poke others and I don't want to be poked. I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that eventually I will have to experience discomfort and I don't want it. I don't want to go to the dentist. I have to be able to watch them. Yep. I want to watch. I like to watch. I'm a watcher. I have to pretend the needle doesn't exist and I can't know when the needle is coming. I feel like that's what I need to do for the dentist. Man, I know. Basically, straight up, I just need to be sedated at the dentist at this point. Just sedate me. I just can't be awake for it. I don't want to be alive for it. Sedate me. Don't sever me. That's fucked. But sedate me for sure. Needle voyeurs. Inventing kinks tonight, I see. Man, if it ain't one thing, it's the other, you know? I did not let needles near me for like 17 years. Sad, damn. Okay, so there's hope for me. Actually. Here's the thing that I'm trying to remember is nothing is concrete with you as a person. And we're always in a state of change. So it's okay if you don't know who you are. This is me talking to myself. But also, like, maybe in 5 years, I'm a person who has no problem with needles. It's just not the person that I am right now. And that's kind of exciting to think about, you know? There may come a time in my life where it does not have this fear control over me. It's just not right now. It's just not right now at all. I kind of like when they swap out different test tubes and I can watch the blood go in them. It's like a morbid fascination. Dude, one time they took like 14 vials from me and I had half convinced myself the place was being run by vampires. And that it was like a front, you know? Like, what do you need 14 vials of my blood for? I don't think that's a great idea, you know? My arm veins are very visible. Damn, humble brag, okay. Mine are not, I just got the one. That's my blood, that's me there. Dude, that's how I felt when I saw my heart. I was like, that's my guy, that's my battery. I literally was like, it's nice to meet you. I got to see my heart, it was cool. Some of my worst patients when it comes to needles are grown-ass men, the tough guys that act like little girls when it comes to needles. I think it's normal to have a reaction of, I don't want you to stab me. I think that's an okay response, you know? You saw your heart? Yeah, I had a heart ultrasound when we were trying to figure out what my health issues were at the beginning, or last summer. Last summer when I got diagnosed with POTS. And I thought I was having heart attacks, but in fact, I'm not having heart attacks. I just have POTS. So it's better than having a heart attack, but I did. I got to see, we did a full ultrasound of my heart. So you just like, basically you go in, you take your shirt off, you put on this little thingy, and then the guy is like, I'm so sorry if I touch a boob. And I'm like, that's what we're here for. And then they scoop it up in there. And then they move it around and you just have this screen showing you just live footage of your heart just functioning, you know? It was just pumping, and then they did some looks at my valves opening and closing. They were like, those are some nice valves. I'm like, oh, thank you. So I've got great valves. My heart looks really healthy and really nice. They didn't see any problems with my heart. So my heart's good, but I got to see my heart. And it's so weird because you forget you have like things that are living in you that, like, I don't control my heart. It just does what it's doing. It's my battery, you know? And I was like, what's up, guy? Wow, it was cool to get to see my heart. Something you'd normally never get to see. Dr. Acula, yeah, always drawing extra vials of blood. I know what he's up to. I didn't finish my sentence. I have very visible veins, but every time I get a needle in them, they destroy my veins. Oh. Wait, are they small? Do you have like small veins, weak veins maybe? My one vein, very strong, okay? Heart good, everything else iffy. Everything else fucked, but the heart, she's looking good. Which means that she'll get to keep pumping for an unforeseeable amount of time in the future, and I will continue to just be full of dread the entire time. You know? And then going to the dentist, I need surgery, 3 out of 4 wisdom teeth, because they're half covered in gum and it's hella expensive. Dude, I had my wisdom teeth taken out. Best decision I ever made in my life, which is wild for somebody with such a bad dental phobia. But I feel like the moment I have tooth pain again, I will have no problem getting a tooth ripped out. Because tooth pain is that bad. But I was put under for my wisdom teeth. Some people do it awake. What the fuck's wrong with you if you do that? But I was put under for my wisdom teeth and it was fantastic. I threw up when I woke up. I was flirting with nurses. I had all sorts of anti-anxiety shit going on. They gave me pills, laughing gas before needle. And then they gave me the tiny needle. They love me. And I love them. I've never seen them again, but they were wonderful. My valve was fucked up when I was born. I had an open heart surgery as a baby. Damn. Not my valve. Not mine. I did get my sister to go to my cardiologist though, because she actually does have like a heart murmur or something. And they've never once looked at her heart or done a monitor or anything. And I was like, what the fuck? Because that's like instantly the first things we did when I went to the cardiologist. So I made her go to my cardiologist and I'm happy about it. I had to do it awake because I was going to cost out of pocket to be sedated. Listen. I hate money. Hate it. I don't understand why we have the means to have everybody live a comfortable life, but we just don't do that. I hate it. I feel like sedating people for dentistry should just be the norm, actually. I hate capitalism and for-profit healthcare. Exactly. What do you mean luxury bones? Because, like, and I know that's what they say, Rav. They're like, those, you know, dental is luxury. It's not, but they're like, teeth health is directly linked to your heart health. And sedation should that should just be included. You know what I'm saying? I used to have great veins back when I was a teenager. I legit got lots of compliments on them from nurses who were drawing blood. Nowadays, though, best I hear is I've seen better. That's actually true. Oh my God. Wow. Now I still get a nice compliment on this big fat juicy vein I got right here. You know? I don't want to be sedated for anything. I do, Mark. I do. I want to be sedated for literally everything. Just put me under. The stress of being awake is too much for me. You know, teeth are close to brains. Dude, it's just that, like, there's so many, like, infections and things that you can get. Like, your teeth directly affect your quality of life, too. So I really wish we'd stop thinking of them as luxury bones, you know? Me wanting to be sedated after any inconvenience. Oh my God, I was literally just having, like, I was like, man, any slight inconvenience. One thing about me, I'm gonna get overwhelmed. All right? Tooth infections can kill you easy. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is ridiculous that this is how we're doing it. Hi, Javelin. Morning. Me wanting to be sedated permanently. I want to be sedated. Guys, I think I've been smoking too much weed. Speaking of heart health, my teeth are the closest route to your heart. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Teeth are like teeth health that's connected to your heart health. Straight up. Just full on. All right? Don't realize I've been smoking a lot of weed. Because I've been anxious. But then the problem is, high me is an interesting creature. Like, if I don't feel real right now, high me is not connected to this earthly plane at all. Okay? High me is unraveling the fabric of reality at all times. Nothing makes me feel like a weird alien creature more than just, like, me being high. Meg, you look brighter than normal. I don't know what that means. It could just be lighting. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Oh, I have light mode on Twitch right now. I turned on light mode instead of dark mode just to see what websites used to look like back in the day. Is it bad? Do you not want me to be bright? I'm sorry. I can't help but shine bright like a diamond. Also, regarding veins, they always, hold on, whoa. They always want to do my right arm vein and I always say no, and then when I try to do it anyways, they get nothing, and then isn't it weird how they just don't listen to you? I think I always get a little bit irritated when I'm like, no, trust me, this is how we're gonna do it. And they're like, well, and I'm like, no, you could, I mean, if you want to make this really hard, but we could just have this be really easy and you just listen, you know? I wish my country would legalize a little green treat, man. The sleep I'd get. I legitimately, I've had such a hard time accepting that I, like, how do I phrase this? There's like a, weed has helped me like a shit ton, but I still feel bad about it. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I think it's just like part of like growing up with the drugs will kill you mindset, right? And then like realizing that not all drugs are bad and also weed's great. And then dealing with the fact that I'm like, but I shouldn't need it, you know? But also I have panic attacks and really hard problems with sleeping. And in general, I am never not anxious. And I have a really, really hard time leaving the house. I have a really hard time being around other people. I have a hard time socializing. And weed helps with all of that. And I wish I could get rid of the guilt part, the social guilt part. Yeah. And for the most part, nobody makes me feel bad about it. And I've been very, very lucky to have a wonderful, like, even my mom is like, no, this is a useful thing. And that's wild coming from my mom, you know? But I still beat myself up about it sometimes. Like, upset that it helps me. And I don't know why I do that. Anybody else do that to themselves sometimes? This is a safe space. You tell me. Let me know. I keep doing that to myself. If light mode makes you angry, you may got the tism. You know, it just looks fake. Straight up. Put light mode on Twitch real quick. It looks fake. But then I'm like remembering this is what websites used to look like. Guys, I learned today that I haven't been in school for like 10 years. And now I'm just sitting here going, what the fuck happened in those 10 years? Stuff happened. Bad things. Good things. Things. But what the fuck? You know, the guilt is real. The guilt is real. That's probably social guilt. I think so too, Saber. I think so too. Light mode is better. I'm trying to decide if I read better with it. Somebody mentioned that it could help with dyslexia, but I don't know if it's actually helping or not. Do you feel like I'm catching more chat messages, or do you think I'm bad at it still? It's always something I've been bad at. Listen, I need someone to blame. It looks like it's unfinished. It does. It looks fake. It's an unfinished website. It's just so strange, and I haven't looked at a website like this in a long time. Dark mode's easier to read for me personally. I think dark mode might be easier for me, but I'm just testing it out. I have, obviously, this chat over here is in dark mode, and then this chat, I always have 2 chat boxes up, by the way. Better chance of me reading chat. But this one I have in light mode, and then this one I have in dark mode. And we're seeing if having 2 different versions helps me read better. Dyslexia! Same but 25 years, dude. And I'm about to go back into it. Oh yeah, but they don't have like a lot of summer classes right now. So I'm kind of like, I was taking stock of like what they even offer for the summertime. And it's not much. So here are my options. Here's my plan. Okay. All right. There is an apparel construction course that I really want to take because, as you know, I've been learning how to make clothing and stuff, but I think it would be better if I had a class. And that was what I was going to take before, but then because they were charging me as out of state, I couldn't do it. But it starts at 9 a.m. Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I think I'm going to take that. That would begin at the end of May. So that's when classes would start for me, is the end of May. So I'm trying to pre-plan that. Plus I have to decide my degree path by the 10th in order for FAFSA and student aid and all of that to work, I guess. Dude, light mode is worse for dyslexia. Why the fuck are they telling me to try it? Okay, there's also an intro to welding course. I don't know, there's no reason for me to learn welding. I just think it sounds like fun. Like, what else am I gonna do this summer, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't wanna go to ASU. I don't wanna go to ASU. Oh my God, dude, there's a welding course! And it's just like, there's 2 reasons why I don't want to go at ASU. 1, my sisters have all had at least 1 class or something at ASU, and they all hated it. I've been to ASU dorms, gross. I hate hanging out downtown in that area, just in general. So I don't want to go to ASU. But the second reason, guys, this is the second reason. And I don't mean no ill will by this or anything like that, but there was this girl that I used to be friends with when I was in we met in elementary school, we were friends in middle school, but then we were friends in well, friends is a loose term, guys, because she's the type of friend who, makes you feel bad for your existence, you know what I'm saying? Or if you make a new friend, they didn't like that, and thus you couldn't sit with them anymore. You were literally shunned and treated like you didn't exist if you did something that upset them. And then they were also trying to isolate me by telling, this was middle school, obviously. So it's stupid now, but as a kid, it's very, very important. She was telling other friends that I would kill their dog, but then also she was telling me that they were saying shit about me so that I would stay isolated. Anyways, she is now a professor. So I don't want to be anywhere near her. Just because I'm not ready for that. I don't hold anything against her. Children are weird, and I know now, as an adult, thinking back on her home life, I know it wasn't easy for her at all. And I think she was going through a lot, but the way that she treated me was not great. And then she's always been the number 1 person who's made me feel inadequate and less than my entire life. And now she's a professor at ASU. So I don't want to go there. I don't want to have to see her. The last time I saw her, oh man, it was back when I was working, I think I was working as a cashier at like a health food store. And she made me feel so bad for being a cashier. And I was like 19 or something. And she made me feel so bad. She looked at me as though I was like, I don't know, worthless. I don't know, a waste. It was really, and that's me, probably reading into that shit. But regardless, it was really shitty, and I just don't want to be in a vicinity where I would have to catch up, you know? Because now we're at that stage where we would just be like, oh, we're adults now, let's catch up. And it's like, I don't want to catch up, actually. I really don't want to catch up. Huh? What time is it for you? Well, no, we're on the same time zone. Are we on the same time zone? I just asked a lot of questions. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I've been in a timeless void swimming in soup. I hope you can relate. How was stream? Hello, welcome in. If you haven't met me before, I'm Meg. I am a cryptid. That's all I can say, really. Hi, Maisie. Hello. Isn't it late for you? I don't know. It feels late. It's 11:30 p.m. for me. What were you doing? Howdy, Beaver Ravers. Yeah, howdy, howdy. How are you? Hi, KBJ. Hi. Okay. Nope. Dyslexia just took full over with that name. Okay, Ashley. Okay, Ashley. I was trying to put it all in one. I'm gonna call you Oak. I like it, even though that's not remotely. It goes O-K-A, not O-A-K. Yeah, that's dyslexia. Hi, Cloven. Hi, Kibby. Hello. Yeah, we're the same. We're in the same time zones right now. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm like, I have a really messed up sleep schedule right now. Saber's had the sword longer than anybody
Arizona
here.
is weird. No
Arizona
one
is
knows
weird.
what time it is in Arizona.
No, we
I
don't.
think people in Arizona don't know what time it is in Arizona.
We don't.
Your state is confusing. Also, hi Newt, wherever
Everything's
you are
confusing.
making biscuits, most likely.
Newt is right here next to me. No, Arizona doesn't do daylight savings, so we never pay attention to time shifts or times anywhere else. And everybody else's times are constantly changing around us, but we don't change, and we don't know what y'all are doing, but y'all keep changing. And then you add me to the mix, a person who does not exist in time and space at all, and then I'm just like, what's happening? I take it one step further. I don't know anything, you know? Newt is a kitty. Oh my god, Newt is my big boy. If you haven't met Newt, hold on, let me show you. My big boy. Here he is. Here's the lad. He's been napping. This is Newt. He's a good man. All right. He's a little doughboy. He's a big cutie. I would try to show you Binks, but Binks is not a holding cat yet. Newt loves being held. Binks is... Nah, Binks is... I don't even know where Binks is right now. But that's Newt. Big old man, big old doughboy, all right? Let me tell you about this kid, all right? Let me tell you about my cat. He's probably about 7 now, I think. I think he's 7 years old now, which is weird and wild. He loves playing fetch. His favorite thing to play with is anything that crinkles, specifically receipt paper. So if you've got a receipt around him, you are not safe. If you try to eat anything involving whipped cream, ice cream, or chicken around him, he will not leave you alone. I don't know if you've ever had a spoon slapped out of your hand by a cat, but that is the experience you will have if you hang out with Newt with ice cream in your hand. Is very insistent, okay? He loves concrete time. Big fan of concrete. He's the morning man. I'm not a morning person myself. I'm not an anytime person, but my cat is a morning man, all right? And so you get up in the morning, you're making your coffee, and you just hear him chirping, and he is rubbing all around you. And then when you go to pick him up, because he wants you to carry him around the kitchen while you do your kitchen stuff, he just wants to be carried all morning long. When you go to pick him up, you scoop, he collapses into your arms. He quite literally, the moment he feels the connection of the hands, he gives up, and he collapses right into your arms, and you just scoop him up. And then he sits on my, hip, like a child, like a toddler, and just makes muffins on my shoulder, and I just tote him around. And that's my boy. That's my boy, my son. And I love him. I love him very much. He's a big muffin man. He likes to bite the blanket and make muffins. Big muffins. He has a brother now.
How neat is that? That's
A
pretty neat.
new development.
Cat Butts Area Gateway gifted a tier 1 sub to Rat Most.
Glad to see
They have
that
given
still in the
5
works,
gift subs in
KBJ.
the channel.
Thanks for gifting a sub, though. That's really kind. But also, does Binks let you pick him up now? He kind of does, depending. Binks is a weird boy. Binks is the new man's. He's about a year old. He was my mom's cat. My mom adopted him a little over a year ago. But then she moved to Idaho for the most part. She's coming back this Friday to hang out and visit for a week, but then she's going back. So because she moved to Idaho, Binks is now mine, which is great because it's the first time Newt has bonded this heavily with a cat. But Binks is the weirdest cat I've ever met. Okay? And I say this with all the love in my heart. He is all elbows and slinky. He is way too long. So when he sits, he is always sitting weird and weirdly folded in a weird spine and one leg out to a. He's like 2 inches too long for his limbs. It's so strange. He's got so much extra skin, which is wild. I'm like, what do you need all of this extra skin for? I don't know. He's very wiggly. He doesn't understand physical contact, but also wants to be loved. He started sleeping in my lap on my chair, but he still doesn't like being picked up. But sometimes he'll let you pick him up, depending. I don't know. He's a weird kid, a very weird kid. He's a very big fan of. We got cat grass. He's been eating that. That's been nice. My cats love pens and pencils. My cats don't care about that. But anything that crinkles, all right, or ice cream, you know. Cat butts will never die. He just takes long cat naps, and I respect the fuck out of that. He's a pointy cat. He's an interesting boy. I knew a cat where you had to hide the tissue paper because he'd eat it. Newt eats tissue paper. I do have to hide it from him most of the time. Like sometimes if he's just bored, he'll just go fuck up your napkins. Because, you know. My late Ophelia liked coins. Ophelia is such a fantastic name. Such a fantastic name. My tabby Brody is a 16-pound, almost 17 pounds. It's like holding a toddler. Holy shit, 16 pounds? Wow. I know Newt's pretty girthy. He's apparently healthy, and the vets aren't concerned right now. I think he's chubby, obviously. He's chubby. But he's on a special diet for his kidneys and his bladder issues, and so I guess that just causes him to retain weight more. So they said he's fine. But he is a chunky man. But I don't know how much he weighs at this point. Maybe 12 pounds? Maybe more? It might be more than 12 pounds. He's like the whole size of my torso. I don't know. He's got a vet appointment coming up soon, though. Hi, Neo. By the way, did you ever show me pictures of your cat? Do you have a big old chunkin' toddler and you've never shown me pictures? Because what the fuck? The boy's fucking huge. I think mostly, like for cats, for male cats, neutering changes their face shape. Like male cats who are unneutered end up having really, really big cheeks usually, and then also stink. So, but he'd probably still be the same size. He just might have fatter cheeks. How is 7-foot life going? KBJ, oh, you just missed. I think I just spent an hour talking about my existential crisis. I don't know if anybody else thought that, but I feel like that's basically, I'm having this problem where I don't currently have a routine or schedule or any structure. And I've been floating in the void for too long, and I no longer remember who I am, and nothing feels real. That's where I'm at in life. But I'm vibing, as always, you know? That explains why Axel has a skinny face. Yes. Yes. That explains why you'll see like unneutered tomcats outside have those big fat faces, like those big faces. But then, yeah, neutered cats don't have that. I feel this, Kimmy Dot. You were in great company then. So more streaming. No, here's my problem. I don't know. I haven't felt particularly... I'm streaming tonight because I just really wanted to yap because I was working on school stuff and then I got overwhelmed and pissed by it and then I was like, I need to yap because I took Adderall and my brain's just going a mile a minute. But for the most part, it's been really hard for me to want to stream. It's not, I don't know what it is. It's just like, I don't know. I think I just really want to do something like, I just want to do stuff and I can't do anything. And so I'm just, I don't know, depression. We'll just chalk it up to depression. I don't know, man. I'm familiar with this phenomenon. I think the other problem is just like, I no longer relate to who I was when I started streaming. And I'm trying to find, I don't know. Yeah, I want to do stuff with my hands for sure, Jolene. I mean, again, I was supposed to be in school right now. But then all of that, like, that's the whole reason. I wouldn't have quit my job then if I knew I wasn't going to be able to get into school until way later in the year. Although, no, I'm glad I quit my job. Fuck that place. But I probably should, I had assumed that I would quit and then go straight into school, but then we had that huge problem with, like, incorrect marks on my paperwork that I had to wait. And now I was supposed to be doing stuff, but it's just me. And I'm alone, like, all the time. And Taylor works really weird hours, so we don't see each other, like, all the time too often. We got to see each other yesterday. We got Thai food, but, you know, I'm just, like, I'm alone, and I don't know who I am anymore, and I'm just sitting here going, like, what the fuck's going on? And it's kind of hard to also stream when that's my mindset, because I don't want to put that on you. I don't know how weird that is. I have no clue how unhinged I'm being. Straight up. I can't tell. I can't tell if I'm being normal or not, because I don't know. You're not alone, you got Balatro. Dude, I've been playing so much Balatro. I know, and you got us. I know, but it's like, I'm an in-person person. Like, very much so. I thrive being in company of others, like physically, but I do not do well through this format. You know, the online format. Especially recently when I've been like feeling really detached. I don't know. I'm like, y'all worrying about silly things. Like sometimes I'll hear one of my friends talk about, I have a lot of friends who live in LA, and sometimes they'll talk about like weird social drama and stuff that's going on. And I just, in my mind, I'm like, none of that's real. Why are y'all being weird? You know, I don't know. I'm having a hard time. Pull up. You can stay as long as you like, dude. If planes just let me ride them for free, we would have no problem. Guys, I'd be everywhere. But the planes don't let me on for free. I was this tempted to sign up for a credit card that gives me miles, but I'm afraid of credit cards. I don't have one. I'm too afraid to sign up for one. I know it's a trap. I know everyone has them and everyone's accepted that they're just like I don't have any debt. It's a shocking thing. To be fair, I also don't have any credit, but I don't have any debt. And apparently that's a rare thing. I don't know. But people have just like, I was talking to another friend about like, they have like 5 credit cards and they have like this much debt, but they're like, it's fine. And I'm like, wait, is that how everyone's getting everything done? They're just going into lots of debt? Because straight up, no, I'm not going to say this online. Because I don't want the government to come for me. I already put it in the Discord. My plans... Listen, my sisters have just been deferring their student loans, so I'm just assuming that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to pay them. Time to start a GoFundMe for a sleepover with Gannon. No. LA social drama sounds so wild no matter who I hear it from, to be honest. Like, y'all know that hardly matters. Like, here's my problem, Krista Bloom, is that my brain is so focused on the fact that, like, the internet could disappear and none of it will have mattered. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And I also just don't understand a lot of social interactions and, like, people and the expectations in this space. I don't know. I feel very alien in the streaming space. Like, I don't relate I don't know. I have 5 credit cards, no credit debt. 765 credit score. That's a good credit score. Damn. Damn, okay. Okay, you can get approved for things. Damn. I do not have. I have a fair credit score because I don't have any credit. And I gotta build credit, but I'm afraid to build credit because it feels like a trap, but everyone's just accepted that they're just living in debt. And I'm like, wait, that's scary to me. I don't know. Go into debt, don't pay the bills, ignore the collectors, repeat. Do not recommend this. Oh, you don't recommend it. I was about to take your word. I was about to sign up for every credit card. I can't not pay the bills because I'm too scared of fucking up my credit and losing everything. Man. But to be fair, having no credit is really bad too because then they still don't want to like approve you for shit. I don't know. It's a trap. It feels like a trap. It feels like a trap. I've had one card since 2006, gone through phases of it being maxed and paid off, but I got really good credit as a result. I love that for you. I have to come to terms with, I don't understand why we've made everything so complicated, but I have to join into the dance of human. Like, why did we make it? Why is a credit score a thing? I don't know why I need to have debt for you to assume that I'll be safe. I don't know. Sandwich was talking about this the other day too. She mentioned LA is so content brained that it's difficult to actually hang out with people without it being content focused. So she's actively trying to stay out of the content brain mindset and found it's made her more of a hermit because living in LA. I think that's also like another reason why I'm such a hermit is because I relate to that really heavily, Christopher Bloom. I'm not in that space, the same space as my like peers and the people that I've spent a lot of time with and the friends that I've made. I'm just not in the same headspace. I just don't like, I don't know. I think I've been hit with too many like hard reality moments for my brain to care about superficial things anymore. Like, my dad dying so suddenly really like shook my perspective like really hard, you know, because like really you just don't fucking know, you know. And I just don't have, I don't know, I just feel less I mean, loss is hard, but I know, but loss is hard, and the loss is one thing and I'm still processing that, but just like the fact that like one moment you're healthy and great and you have plans for your future and you're working really hard at a company, and then the next moment you're gone, right? And all of that for what? Like, he dedicated his 35 years to a company, but he never got to retire or like enjoy. I don't know, man. There's just, I'm feeling very much like wanting to have real connections, and I just, you know, I don't want things to be superficial. I want to feel, I don't know. Thank you for taking my word garbage and making sense out of it. I appreciate it. I know I'm not good with words. I've never been eloquent. I just say a lot of words and then go, I don't know. You start going, well, what's the point? Kind of. I just think that I don't want to put all my time into things that don't have lasting permanent, I don't know. Like, again, my brain is like that type of brain that's always thinking about, like, I'm very much environmental focused right now, especially because that's like one of the pathways that I think I might do for my degree is environmental sciences and sustainability or conservation, something like that. So I've just been thinking about the world a lot and thinking about the state of the world and thinking about the things that we put our time into versus, like, you know, aspects of human life that I think we went wrong. And I really feel like we went wrong with the internet first and foremost, and I think a lot of us can agree. I really feel like we fucked up there. But I just want to be more connected to like my life and not an image of my life. I don't know if that makes any sense. But sudden loss does completely change your worldview. I think so. I think it's just the realization that it can happen and that like at any moment something could be gone and you have no clue when it'll be over, but that's my, you know, it can happen at any time. So I'd rather rather really connect to like what's real around me. And I've spent most of my life being sheltered, having really bad anxiety, agoraphobia, so I don't leave the house much. I only recently started making like life connections and friends over the last like 6 years. But then it's all been through online. So then lately I've been really focusing on connecting in person with my friends and spending in time, like real time with people. And that's really what I'm like, that's what I'm into, you know? That's what I'm into. So I'm realizing I'm just not the same person I was when I started streaming. And so I'm trying to figure out how streaming fits into who I am now, I guess, which is why I just don't stream much right now. On top of that, depressed, you know? A nice net of genuine connections is like the truest of life hacks. It's just like if the internet disappeared tomorrow, what do you have? You know? But I know that I would be okay if the internet disappeared tomorrow because I've managed to create a life for myself that doesn't involve centering around the internet. You know? And I really just, I have a hard time relating to like a lot of weird, small high school mindsets that I find a lot of people have still. And that's not a dig at anybody or anything, and I don't think there's anything wrong. It's just, I'm not in that headspace. So I have a hard time relating or interacting with that headspace because those are just not things that I find important. And that's not to make anyone feel bad for what they find important at the time. And there's like age, like things that happen with age. I'm definitely no longer like in my baby years. So, you know, but I don't know. Big mood. I'm glad you understood anything I said because I don't. I've been trying to branch out and make more local friends too, but I miss you ghouls. I know it sucks when your friends are in all different parts of the world and then you realize you don't have, like, I like really don't have anybody in Arizona, so that's really a big struggle for me. But I want to make community and I want to have like real friends that I go and see and I want to get involved in things here. It's just my anxiety is so bad. I'm really hoping that the sun pops off this summer, guys. All right? I've never been more inspired by an inspired person than I was today. What? I don't like talking politics, but Corey. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Broke the record day, over 24 hours of filibuster, but it was actually like a meaningful filibuster too. He didn't just waste time. You actually like prepared steps for the entire 24 hours. That is inspiring, kitten. And I know what you mean about wanting things to be more meaningful with your time because just I've been feeling that since I watched this. Yeah. I think that's really where my brain is. So I'm just trying to rediscover who the fuck I am now and allow myself to realize that it's okay that I don't know who I am anymore. And that's okay. You know? A lot of shit happened to me and I'm just not the same person. I do still like streaming. I just don't like disingenuine connection, I guess. And thus, I don't like streaming if I'm in a bad headspace because I don't want to put that on you or be depressed or, you know. I think if you hadn't changed, it'd be bad. Yeah, true. I mean, change is just part of life and stuff. But I do think sometimes you want to be a past version of yourself that doesn't exist anymore. And it takes you a while to let go of that, you know? Dude, I don't think I can stand up and speak for 24 seconds, let alone 24 hours. People have done that before, but most of the time they just like... So, like, didn't someone like read Dr. Seuss? He actually prepared. It was really, really meaningful. You should look it up. I'm not qualified to talk about it because I don't have all the info. I only have like little footnotes of things, but I did find it very inspiring. Sometimes streaming can help lift your mood because we're awesome. No, streaming is fantastic for my mindset. I love hanging out. It instantly lifts my mood. It's just, I have conflicting feelings on the internet. I have conflicting feelings on the space. You know, I like streaming. I wish that, and I think I'm actively working on disconnecting all the things that I ever tied to it. And instead, I'm just enjoying it for what it is, which is just human connection in a way that's easier for some of us really socially anxious people, you know? Which is, actually, wait a second, hold on. I'm having real life processing right now because it kind of comes full circle to actually, that is the whole reason I did start streaming before it kind of got mixed up into the streaming space. Is the whole reason I ever came to streaming was for company and for friendship. I was like, I think it was right after I'd had a really bad medical thing and I was out of work for a while. And I started streaming because I was home alone and I just wanted connection. And then I ended up having really great time making connection, but then people were weird and I had a lot of issues with people trying to control me or like take stuff or I don't know, there's a lot. And I'm really bad at socializing and understanding social stuff, especially as like a really sheltered kid. I wasn't allowed out much, but then also autism. So just like connecting with people was hard, but I feel like Twitch taught me how to connect with people. But then there is a part of me that did get wrapped up into the content creator world. And I took a step in. I mostly kind of sat and stared at it and studied it for a while and then decided I don't really like that world. I started to console, I think. I started console, I played Witcher a lot. I don't know, I had a little shitty, I've always had just a shitty webcam at any capacity. Lighting really changes things for a webcam, but if I can relate, I think it's not streaming itself, but the anvil that's often tied to the bow. Yes, Jay, 100%. It's everything, it's not the actual thing, it's everything tied to it. And also, like once you start working up to, there's a point I'm trying to make, but I can't articulate well. I don't know, there's just expectations that you didn't sign up for. There's a lot of comparison in this space too, which I don't think is comfy for a lot of people. There's a lot of beating yourself up for things that don't matter. I don't know. My mother has asked me a few times, I don't want to be too much in your life, but do you have friends that you hang out with beyond those strangers on the internet? Mom, the strangers on the internet are my parasocial friends. And also I've made some real friends through strangers on the internet that are closer than those that I see in person. I have friends that I talk to every day online, spend hours with daily online. I don't need physical touch to have friends. I think that's really important. I'm glad you've learned that for yourself and were able to speak on it for yourself. I mean, again, all of my most cherished friendships I made through streaming and through being online. I just have reached the point where I want those, sorry, I dropped something. I want those to be like more tangible for me. Again, I'm always have been an in-person person. There's a lot of that, all of that. If you ever want to chat about it, you can always hit me up. Jay, you want to just go on an endless rant? Jay, you want to start a podcast? Where we talk about, part of it I think is I'm just going through the disillusionment of growing up too. Like I'm no longer a child. So I'm accepting that like next stage of my life and a lot of things have been disillusioned for me. I think you're like one of 5 people in Twitch who has my phone number. Yeah, dude, I think you're same. I don't give my phone number out a lot. I don't trust people a lot. You and I have known each other for a good long while now, though. What, 5 years, I think, Jay? My birthday is coming up. I don't know how to feel about it. My birthday is coming up, too. Historically, don't like it. Hoping I will be very busy for it. Trying to come up with plans. I should be in school, actually, for it, so that'll help. That'll help. My birthday's on Sunday. No, it's not. No, it's not. Gannon. Gannon, I feel like Gannon, I swear I thought... Never mind, Gannon, you would know your birthday better than I would know your birthday. I just don't know what time it is, or day it is, or year it is, and I swear we just talked about your birthday. But it makes sense that it would... No, I want to hear this. No, it's fine. I know you know what birthday is. Yeah, the pandemic. Yeah, that's when I started streaming full-time, was in the pandemic. That was a different time for me, guys. I wish you had seen that version of me. Different me. Some of you have seen that version of me. Different time for me, though. Life was a lot simpler for that version of me. My birthday's in 6 months, thank God. My birthday's in June. My birthday is June 26th. So, 2 months? 2 months, I think? Yeah? What we doing for your birthday, Gannon? Yeah, Gannon, what you got birthday plans, Gannon? Do you guys do things for your birthday? I feel like at a certain I feel like I want to plan something for my birthday. Here's the thing that a reminder for some of you, because I feel like this is one of the things that a lot of adults have problems with for their birthdays, is unless you yourself plan something for your birthday, there won't be a plan. All right? You need to not expect other people to plan your birthday for you. Everybody is living a complicated life. You got to plan your own birthday. You're an adult now. You don't have parents anymore who do that for you. I mean, you probably still have parents, maybe, but they just don't plan your birthday anymore after a certain age. That's like a whole
36 months. That's like a whole year.
Yeah, it's like a whole year. It's like a whole, it's just, that's how time works. Ooh, dude, I recently went out to hang out with another moderator I've known for 7 years, but we went to hang out in person. She's like 10 years younger than I, and her mother was like, "Are you sure you're safe going out with this strange man from the internet?" She was like, "Mom, I'm an adult. We've known each other for 7 years. I have his phone number and my other internet friends know where he lives. I'll be fine. I've met you in person and you did not try to kill me. Mind you, we were in the middle of a crowded convention, so it would have been hard for you to do so. But I am still alive, and I think we've met twice now in person. So, good track record so far, KBJ. Good track record. You know? I'm already in celebration mode. I'm already off this week with the homies visiting. I'm excited for that. That's nice. Hell yeah. I don't like celebrating my birthday. I think that's a common thing that a lot of us are experiencing in our elder years, is not really enjoying birthdays. I have a horrible birthday scenario right now. What is your horrible birthday scenario? I'm scheduled to work my birthday, and the only person who can cover for me, one of my coworkers, has the same goddamn birthday. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds? Hey man, I'm a big fan of calling out for your birthday and saying fuck you. I'm a really big fan of that. Twitch on mobile, I misclicked. What I wanted to say is the internet and games literally birthed my 4-year relationship. That's cute. That's really nice. See, it's really great. It's just important to stay grounded when you're on the internet and make connections that are lasting and not get caught up in superficial things. It's really cool to see how everything's changed too over the course. I think everybody leaving Twitter helped a lot. Or maybe it just helped me. Maybe I'm the only one who left Twitter and it helped me. But I don't know. I armed you. You did arm me. Speaking of arming you, people are requesting more hammers. I'm in the process of making another 85. Good luck and Godspeed. Good luck. I left Twitter. It's helped a lot. I felt so yucky the last time I was on Twitter that I just don't want to go back anymore. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's kind of gross. Also, I don't know, I'm really hoping maybe it was just an unfortunate day on my feed on Twitter, my For You page or whatever, but it was a lot of men hating women. A lot of that. Just like a big massive backtrack. And I just felt very shocked by it. I don't know. So I just have not enjoyed being there. That's pretty standard now. That's scary. That's just got worse over time, I think. That's legitimately scary. That's the norm now? Dude, I was ready to give the benefit of the doubt. That is terrifying. Genuinely scary. There were so many posts of just a girl wearing a dress and then men ripping her apart and being like, she's disgusting and fat. And I'm like, she's actually not, and she's hot, and you wouldn't, what the fuck? And it just, or just it was just a lot of men shitting on women for different reasons. I'm really, really grateful that my life is full of nothing but fantastic men. And I don't know anybody who acts like that in real life. But the internet is a scary place. Twitter, gross. Gross, I hate people like that. Me too. Me too. The Andrew Tate movement has not helped. Is he not arrested? I know that they let him come back into the country, and I don't know why, because he was like literally being held for sex trafficking. Incel Central, it's true. I just feel like I don't understand why it's happening. You know, I made more meaningful connections on Blue Sky than I have on Twitter. I like Blue Sky. I don't use it often, but it's a nicer vibe. People are kind, you know? He's not, is he? He's supposed to be. I can't stand that chinless fuck. I think that's probably for the best. He's not a great person. He's not a good person at all. I don't know why they let them back into the country. I did not leave Twitter. My website won't load, so whatever, but also I had no Twitter drama. Oh, I don't have any drama, me personally. I'm very grateful. Here's the problem. It's very hard to have beef with me. I won't notice. You know? Like, imagine trying to fight me. I don't exist. Like what are you fighting with? I don't understand. I've never had internet drama or beef, and I am very grateful. Nor do I have time for that, and hopefully never will. You know, I could take you. Gannon, you think you could fight me? Gannon, I don't know, because I'm thinking about signing up for weight training, kickboxing, and Pilates this summer. So, you know? And also physical geography. So, that's on my plans. At the same time, I know, right? What else am I gonna do, Jay? I literally quit my job so I could go back to school full time, and now I'm sitting here in a void. Got nothing to do. I am not a person who functions without a routine or a schedule. All right? And I wish that I could tell, listen. I can't manage myself, and we all know this. I cannot manage myself. I am not a good boss to myself. I also have pathological demand avoidance, so anyone who tries to help manage me usually gets faced with like a freaking toddler who goes, no. So it's a problem. But I'm supposed to be at school right now, and I'm pissed that I'm not, and they don't offer a lot of summer classes, so really it's just me trying to create some type of routine schedule with myself, and if that involves me just getting shredded for 2 months and making costumes, I'm down for that, you know? What else am I gonna do all summer? It's gonna be balls fucking degrees outside. I'm gonna be in the pool, I'll be smoking a joint, I'll be lifting heavy things, I'm gonna be learning how to make clothing. Education and growth, that's what I'm on. I'm about to rack up so much student debt and then flee the country. That's my plan. Hi, Arch. How are ya? I should get Blue Sky so I can ignore it along with most of the rest of my social media apps. I pretty much only open Blue Sky and Instagram. Those are the only 2 apps I use. I don't open them often. I probably check in online like 2 times a week right now. Although I try to have like a moment on Instagram just so everyone's aware that I did not die. I've made people concerned in the past, so I'm just trying to be like, I promise I'm still alive. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be balls degrees. Are you ready for balls degrees? I'm not ready for balls degrees. I'm gonna spend so much time in the pool. Spend so much time in the pool, guys. In Minecraft? In Minecraft. Dude, I don't think I am meant for Minecraft, and I think that's okay. Like, I like running around in Minecraft with the friends. Don't like building. Or doing, you know, I don't know. I think Minecraft's just not for me. I did notice the lack of Meg Chronicles. Gannon, I have, again, been living in the void space. Disconnected from reality. Nothing. I feel silly. I feel silly, because my brain will literally, like, go into full existential life and the meaning of all things. So it just kind of feels silly to then just go on Instagram and go, tee-hee. Like, I'm having a really hard time with the mental balance of it all, I guess. I don't know how to be human. It's my first time being alive, guys. Figuring it out. You know? Crank that AC. Dude, this is my mom's house, though. It's my mom's house. So I have to convince her to let me crank the AC. I get Minecraft waves. I'll go hard for like 2 months and then get bored and then return 2 years later. That's me in ARC. That's me in ARC. We got that Minecraft server that's up right now for Neat Dude. I've been on it. I think I went on for one night. I had a great time. And then I haven't been back. Just because I haven't been anywhere. That's definitely Ark, right? Yeah, just like hyper fixate on Ark and then not touch it again for years. For years. Dude, it already cracked 90 last week, I know. And every day I put my legs in the pool and I'm like, the moment you become tolerable, I will live in you. Pool boy summer is just waiting for the water to get the right temperature. And then I'm gonna be outside, guys. I'm gonna put sunscreen on. I'm gonna try to get some color again. Every year I have a goal to see if I can look less sickly. Sometimes it happens. Y'all got 90 degrees. We just got 3 inches of snow. Yeah, dude, it's summer. Phoenix got one thing, and that's summer. Summer, baby. Okay, hold on. Let me check the weather check. What temperatures is it for you right now? It's not bad right now. It's 57 outside, so it's a nice, cool evening. But yeah, no, next Thursday, it's gonna be 98 degrees. So we're ramping up, getting close to 100s again already. What the fuck? But yeah, we got summertime. And then, guys, maybe that's what this is. This is the summertime sadness. Although, we also just had like a shit ton of storms. And then again, my hormones have been whack. And I think I'm just the world, you know? I don't think I need to explain why I've been sad. 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Dude, that's cold. Wait a second, that's real cold. Dude, apartment complex pool always has people in it. Okay, so, at the house I used to live in, that's on the other side of town, we still go and hang out there sometimes because Jolty's parents own that house. And so we'll hang out there sometimes, and they have a hot tub. I love going to the hot tub, and I love going to the pool late at night. It closes at like 10:40 or whatever, so it's not like late, but I like going in the evenings. But every time, we usually take a big fat rip, all right? And then we waddle on down to the public pool, and then we look at how many people are there, and we assess it, and we stand there, and we consider whether or not today's the day we go deal with people, or if it's too many people, we will turn around and come back later. So many times, like, we'll go to, like, hang out in the hot tub, and then we'll see, like, 4 people in there. We're like, well, fuck. Because I'm not going to crawl in there with them. But then sometimes I'm brave. It depends on the day. Depends on how much I want to sit in a hot tub, which is usually quite a lot. I love sitting in a hot tub. All right. Joint time. Baby girl! I'm not high right now. I'm on Adderall. People soup at that number, right? Like, I'm sorry, I can't get into that. But then like, people like, what's the etiquette of getting in a hot tub with a stranger? What is the etiquette? Because I don't want to talk. I just want to sit here high in the hot tub. But then people are like, hey, you bring beer in that drink? I'm like, no, it's just water, haha. My birthday is this month. It is Sachi's birthday month. This is true. This is true, not an April Fool's. She is the star of the month. All right? And if you're going to PAX, you'll see her. She'll be there. Pink hair. Find her. Don't hunt her down. Be safe. Be nice to her. If you're mean to her, I'll beat you up. You know? It's also Ganon's birthday month, yeah. And Jay's birthday. Everyone's, wait, hold up a fuck. Are you all Aries? I have a lot of Aries friends. You know? And me. What the fuck? Long Woman Batiliar, we have a hot tub at work. What? That our maintenance man marked as out of order for months so that he could throw parties in it every night on the weekend. I have so much respect for that. How do you have a hot tub at work, but also, what a fucking mind game. What a strat. What a fucking strat. Dude, I didn't realize I had so many Aries friends. I just remember that I worked with this person a long time ago at the Whole Foods, the health food store that I worked at. She's the one that, like, my very first day, she was like, what's your sign? And I was like, I'm a Cancer. And she's like, we're not gonna get along. And then she's the one who told me that, like, you know, like, Aries don't like Cancers, and like she went on a whole tirade. And here I am, my plethora of Aries friends. Turns out you didn't know shit, Bonnie. Nothing I love more than hot tubbing with my colleagues. Yeah, what do you mean you have a hot tub at work? Oh, you work at a hotel. No, never mind. That makes so much sense. So much sense. Cancer crabs unite. Little crybabies. Little sensitive crybabies. Dude, I'm an Aries and a Slytherin. All that pseudo-personality bullshit got me all figured out. See? That's wild. My mom's a Cancer. Okay. And? Hold on. What? I don't know if I want to be compared to your mother. Wait, you were a Slytherin too? Dude, I was a Raven. I was a Ravenclaws. Went out back in my Potter days, you know? Back when that was a whole personality. Damn. What phases we have experienced, guys. I've survived a house fire. My house has been set on fire. Not by me, but by my sister, and then I got blamed for it. But it wasn't really like a full house fire, so I guess we can't really count that, you know. By the way, still would love to one day film all of us in sunglasses walking away slow motion from a burning building, so keep that on your agenda. Okay, as soon as I get access to a building I'm allowed to light on fire, I'll let you know. I got a friend who does film. We're set. I just need everyone to show up with sunglasses. All right? Yeah, Sachi, did you get your plane tickets yet? Sachi's gonna be in some panels, so they probably need to get their plane tickets. I'm getting it this month. Oh my God, I'm going to call you tomorrow and make sure you actually do it. I was waiting if you told me you were going. I'm probably not going. That's a lot of socializing for me in my current mind space. You know what I'm saying? It would just be you dragging me around and me being in full alien mode. You know? I would be full alien mode. Really fucking awkward to anybody you tried to introduce me to. So, you know? That's right, we were gonna fly together. That's right. I'm a Raven Puff, pretty darn close. I feel like that would be me. I feel like I'm in the middle. I'm also an alien. You can socialize really well. I cannot. You thrive. I mean, everything's a lie. I know that. But you also are very good at it, and I'm just not, nor can I pretend. I don't know how I got all this charisma. Anxiety. Anxiety does that. Anxiety can do all sorts of things. The power of anxiety. But also you just do have a fun personality and you are easy to talk to. You have to like climb over 5 walls in order for me to like talk to you like a human, so. I'm gonna be real, I don't want to meet new people this year, so personally, you won't have to worry about me introducing you to anybody. Oh man, I am so bad. I really am grateful for anyone who's ever given me like a second chance or like allowed me to be an acquired taste or whatever, because I feel like I'm the worst first impression when people meet me in person, because I'm just like, you know? And then I'm just like, I gotta live with that for the rest of my life. I made it fucking weird. I have like several memories where I can clearly feel like I picked the wrong dialogue option and just want to yeet myself out a window every time I remember it. You know? I do want to go to the Ren Fair. And I think the one in LA or whatever is happening soon. I want to go to the Ren Fair. I didn't go to the Ren Fair here because I don't know why. I just didn't go. Come over for my B-Day. Hold on. Let me look at my month. No, I think we were already gonna plan on doing that. You just might have to come get me. Oh, that's a lot of, whoa. It's cottagecore weekend, my B-day. I know I gotta go thrift a cottagecore outfit so I can be really cute. I have 2 panels, but I genuinely just want to spend time with indie games and friends in the reverse order. Yeah. Yeah, I just like, I mean, I guess I can meet a lot of people, but I'm gonna forget all of them and we're not gonna keep in touch. You know what I'm saying? So I really like just spending time with people with no expectations or pressure or anything. And like, no need to talk about, I don't know. There's no shop talk. There's just hangouts. I like to just experience and hang out with people. But I'm just really bad at like existing. I'm gonna be real with you, Sachi. I don't even know if I'm gonna go to my own panels. What do you mean, Jay? Didn't you get like 3? Dude, the fact that Sachi and you are gonna be on panels makes me want to go and see the panels. Be your little cheer squad in the background, but then plus, nah, yeah, no. No. Speedrunning 101 and then content creating without going into debt. Ooh. Yeah, Sachi, what are your panels? Jay, those are actually very cool panels. I like the idea of content creation without going into debt. A lot of people think they need a lot of fancy things for streaming. You do not. Let me tell you, one time I just strapped a fish tank light to the top of my computer screen and used that as lighting. Straight up, just a fish tank light. I have gone through so many stages of really strange lighting, and I always use a webcam. Like an old fucking webcam. I'm skipping TCon this year for the first time since 2016. Oh, really? I might skip it again this year, I'm unsure. I really just don't know what I'm doing this year other than school, and I don't want anything to interrupt my school schedule once I actually start doing that. I don't know. Dude, can even use iPhone cameras as webcam. Yeah, you can stream from your phone. You do not need to buy anything. You just start with what you got. But I like the idea of content creation without going into debt. Do people go into debt for this? I learned how much someone's like camera setup was the other day, and I was like, what the fuck? It's a nice camera. Asian diaspora, I don't know how to say that name right. Just diaspora? Networking in the TTRPG world and romancing in TTRPGs. I love that. Those are gonna be fun. No, yeah, no, Eves is like, yeah, no, 10K plus. Like, very, very expensive setup. Very expensive. But he's a camera guy. He's a camera person. Like, that's, like, he films stuff. Like, that makes sense at this point because that is quite literally, like, his bread and butter. You know? Came up with a got no green screen, which was a green screen made out of cheap green fabric that he got from an art store. I did that back when I had a green screen, when I still had a pixie cut. I literally just put green fabric on the wall and then screened it out. Straight up. I've always just found like cheap ways to stream and then make it look nice. I would go to all 3 of those. It's a fascinating topic, yeah. Well, if you go to PAX, you should definitely go. Going to Canada for a week on my birthday, visiting friends and family on the East Coast for a week, and doing a festival I've not done in years, and I've never done as a participant, only ever worked it, so it'll be different, and that's my vacation time used. I like that. Would your hair screen out? That's why I don't use a green screen, because my hair is green, and it did screen out, and there's things that you can do. You could use like a blue screen or something. Ultimately, I realized, even though I like being able to have like a decorative or clean background, that like, fuck it, I'm in a corner. Welcome to my little, you know what I'm saying? But my hair does screen out with the green screen right now. I'm in a phase where I'm not sure what to do with my hair next because my hair dye is no longer being sold at the moment. And I tried a different green hair dye this time, as you can kind of, I don't know if you can tell. No one else can tell but me actually, but it pulls a little bit more blue instead of chartreuse, and I don't like it. So then I'm like, man, do we move on to a new hair color? I don't know. I really like green. My hair color upsets me a bit right now. I need you to come fix it. Come to my kitchen salon. You know that I will fix your hair. Why does your hair color upset you? Come to my kitchen salon. I do so many people's hair at this point. Sachi, man. Sachi, we just spent most of this time that I've been live talking about how I no longer know who I am as a person. You know? They just, so I use two colors. I mix two colors to make my hair color usually. And it's a very, it makes a very beautiful pond scum color that I really, really like, which doesn't sound good, but I promise you it's really nice looking on me. But I mix two colors from Pulp Riot, and they're reformulating and or discontinuing right now. So they're not on shelves and I can't buy them without spending a lot of money online. And I'm just not gonna do that. So now I'm trying to figure out what my next plan is. Or I just end up spending the money and buying them online. But I just am very, very particular. And when I, especially about like my hair, it needs to be a specific green if it's gonna be green. And I like this one specific green that I wanna have. Otherwise, I was thinking maybe I move on to lavender silver, but that's a pain in the ass. But I really like the green. I don't know. We'll probably just end up spending the money. Dude, I'm just out here. Sachi, and that's okay. I think it makes sense for you to be where you are given where you are in your current circumstances. And I think ultimately the best thing for you would just be acceptance that it's okay to be where you are. You know? Leggies has darker green. I love Leggies hair. I don't look good in the darker green. I think it's just also, darker, I tried darker green. I liked it. It just doesn't suit me as well as the lighter green does, so. But Leggies looks fantastic in that darker green. Everything being so bad, everyone who hears it feels like hugging me. You're just going through life, unfortunately, and life has its ups and downs, and right now you're in the downs. And that sucks. Hi, Grim. I look good in dark green, I think. Let's dye your hair dark green. You wanna see? You wanna just fucking rip off the Band-Aid and create a whole new identity? No, I like you in pink. No. You don't wanna do that? Guys, there was two ways I was gonna go today. I was either gonna do what I ended up doing, which was doing all my school stuff and focusing on that, or I was gonna chop half my hair off in fake tan. So we didn't do that one. Tomorrow's a new day. You know? I was thinking about you last night and realized I hadn't seen you on in a while. Everything good? Depressed. But everything's outside of that. I'm fine. I'm in a weird pivotal phase of my life, and I think I've just been having a hard time accepting that. And now I'm accepting it. Depressed. You should start a hair dye store that does that paint matching thing. Oh man, that would be wild. That would be wild. I wish you could get hair dye that way. Just mix that color up right there. I love color mixing. You know? Sorry, my keyboard is broke. That is so fucking funny. No, I've never used Hinge. I've never used Hinge. Why? You see someone who looks like me? I've had my identity stolen a couple of times, so you let me know. I'm serious, I can't do lowercase. Hey, man. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Whoa. I have questions. I have comments. I don't care about the caps lock. That's whatever. I'm fine with caps lock. You're just yelling. And it's whatever. Oh my God. No, wait. Hold on. Rewind. I have questions. I have questions. Why are you asking me about Hinge if we just met? Chill. What are you asking about Hinge for? That was so fucking funny, guys. Just the band removed the fucking... Oh, you don't even know me. Why would you want my advice for dating? You have no clue if I'm a good person to ask or not. asking strangers why you're single is why you're single. Next question. I don't know the people I'm potentially matching with as well. Yes, but here's the difference. They are on Hinge as a potential match partner. I am not. I am not even remotely around that area. It's also, yeah, considering the conversation we've been having in the past hour, I don't feel real. Hey, dating question. I mean, here, hit us with it, Brain Damage. Tell us about your dating question, and I promise you I will not lead you astray. I am unhinged. I don't use Hinged, but I am quite unhinged. This is true. This is very true, Cook-a-Duck. Oh, man. Wait, you're saying you like women? In what way, shape, or form did you get that out of anything I just said? But who doesn't like women? Love women. Women are wonderful. Shout out to all the women out there. Big fan. Keep doing what you're doing. It's great. It's fantastic. Don't know where that came from. True facts, though. Don't worry. We're gonna let it go where it's gonna go, and then we'll handle it. Listen, we're just having it. You said you can't help me. Okay, dude. Come here. Sit down. Shut up. Hey. Hi. My name's Meg. I've dated like 2 people ever in my entire life, and I've never actually been on dates or gone dating. Not a great person to ask for dating advice, but I'm happy to help. Happy to help right now. Come step into my salon. Put upon us our woes, your dating woes. You want to know what looks good to women? Have you never? Oh my God. I have to teach you something very important, and that is, this is a fever dream. First off, this is a fever dream. Second off, everybody's personal taste is different. There is no one way to be. There is only yourself to be. There is no what looks good to women. Every woman has a different, weirdly enough, every single woman is their own unique individual person with their own unique individual tastes. And I guarantee you, it's a shocking thing, but do you want to look at my profile and give tips? Actually, yes. Sachi's just like, no. And I'm like, wait, no. Yeah, I do want to see your profile. Just because I want to put a face to the name, you know? They're speaking. No one speaks for me but me. Although they do have to take the reins sometimes because, again, I'm unhinged. Okay, well, here's the thing. I was gonna say, they're not mods. They are my friends who help keep it a cool place here. But they're literally my, like, good fucking friends, and they are allowed to fucking, I trust them with my life, so they don't need to pop down. No. Okay. Mods, you in fact can do whatever you want, but I am morbidly curious about the profile. I am very morbidly curious about the profile. Sachi said, I don't fucking like it. I don't fucking like it. I changed the ban thing too recently so that you can't put in an unban request for 24 hours after getting banned, so you won't even see one tonight. Men get no grace this month. I just like when people try to mess with me, and again, I can't explain how unbothered I am that, like, this, I don't understand how it could be rage baiting because you won't get me there. I am unbothered. Look at mine. Hey, if you guys want to send me your dating profiles and me give you advice on your dating profiles, if you trust me in that way, I am happy to do so for you. Happy to do so for you. My credentials, nothing, but I do think a lot. I am a chronic overthinker, so I do have thoughts. I'm quite wise when it comes to things, despite the way that I am. $5, he's holding a fish. I don't think he even really had a Hinge profile, guys. I think he was lying. Do dating profiles contain real IRL names? Yeah. I don't think people usually put their last names on their dating profile, though. I think it's usually like my minimal knowledge of dating profiles is usually like a first name. Sometimes I think you can put your age, but you can also hide your age, maybe. I don't know. Location. You need to blur out some things. Don't just like live drop it, but you know. I know that guy. I saw him on Ranch King. Yeah, no. I was fine with the yelling. If he was actually gonna get anywhere. It didn't look like he was. Guys, I was just trying to I just wanted to see what he was talking about. I was just curious. All right. I would have loved to see that Hinge profile. I was in your mind, but I don't have one, and I've been single for more than 15 years, so I think I subconsciously gave up. Listen. I have never intentionally tried to be in a relationship. I've just fallen into them, so maybe that'll happen for you, kitten. You'll just fall into one. But also, romantic relationships are not like the end-all be-all. You know? He gave not old enough to hold a fish vibes, not gonna lie. Did y'all think he was underage? Did you think it was a child with caps lock on? Talking about Hinge? Where'd he learn about Hinge? Why Hinge? I was really hoping he found me on Hinge so I could be like, okay, show me who, you know, I want to see what they're trying to say about me. I like when people, no one likes having their identity taken. It's really weird, but I also somewhat kind of am fascinated by it every time it's happened, because weirdly, it's happened a lot for me and I don't understand why, because I'm not a person of note or anything like that. But like, it's always interesting how they perceive and then project me and try to be me. I always think that's very interesting. Like, some people there was a person who was better at running my Instagram than I am. Like, I was like, damn, this is a nice looking profile. It's all me. But I was like, this is all nice and put together. This is really good. Now, we still had to report them and everything, but I like the person who wrote that whole blog about me being French. They stole my photos and then have like a live blog of their/my life, but I'm French. I'm a French artist. I don't know. I always just think it's very fascinating how people perceive and then act like me, or what they think I would be. And it's always way different from who I am. The best relationship I ever held was platonic, and when it ended civilly. Oh yeah. My best relationships are platonic relationships with people I'm deeply in love with. Very platonic, not romantic, but absolutely soul bonded for life. I've asked one woman on a date. She said maybe. After the third time, I took it as a hint and moved on. Beyond that, though, most of the women I have been involved with have thrown themselves at me, and I'm not a good-looking guy. I never understood it. I don't like the term thrown, but here's the thing. Again, like I said, everyone has their own individual tastes. Like, we all like different people for different reasons. I have very bizarre tastes. Like, the whole goal is to just figure yourself out. Stop trying to be a version of you that you think other people would like, and instead just be a version of you that you like, and then you will be good. Now, that's difficult if you're like me and you go through fucking 80 versions of yourself in one week, you know? But in general, no, it's not that I go through 80 versions. It's just that I go through not knowing who the fuck I am and no version of myself. Just a little unhinged. But in general, don't try to be a person you think other people would like. You don't even like those people. Be a person that you like. I don't know how to speak French, hells. I just know that I like Paris baguette. Megward. But also, can I hire you to run my pages? Seriously, if somebody else ran my pages. I think that I'm meant to be managed. Oh, You do what you gotta do to make life as bearable for yourself as you can. I'm simply floating in space. I wish I could find that French freaking blog of me again. I'm gonna look for it and see if I can reach out to who I think sent it to me originally and see if we can find it. Cause it was interesting. I'm the manager friend. I know, but like, I need a handler. You know what I'm saying? I need a handler. I need a handler. I love how we've come full circle in the management thing. That's ADHD brains, man. We're gonna talk about 80 different things, but they're all gonna somehow interconnect at the weirdest moments. All right? Okay. Do you think that this account that was made 14 minutes ago is the same person who was just here? I'm so ready. Johnny, hit us with it. Good morning. How are ya? Johnny, I just have one question for you, and that is, how come your account was made 14 minutes ago? Johnny, quick, say something! Johnny, speak to us! How come your account was made 14 minutes ago? Ain't no way. Hey man, if it is, I still have more questions. We can pretend this is like a secondary twin. It's not all caps. They've tried, but of course they wouldn't be all caps this time. They're trying to be a new person. This is Johnny now, with an account made 14 minutes ago. Johnny, have you considered adding more big fish to your Hinge profile? This might actually work for you. Everybody knows women love fish. I can't work off of a laughing face, Johnny. Talk to us. You think his Hinge account's older than 14 minutes? I would hope so. Listen, I think in general, I feel really bad for people trying to date right now because I think I will agree that right now is a terrible time to date. And it is very hard to date right now because I don't know. I don't trust anyone, so I don't know if anyone else is trusting anyone right now. I don't know. Dating sucks in any era. Dating's always kind of sucked. Dating's always sucked. I just feel like now we've got, you know, a lot of misunderstandings. The only people flirting with me right now are men in their 30s, which I think in itself is a crime. Dating stuff because everyone's constantly bombarded with the idea that better is just around the corner. I think so too. I think people, oh my God, because there was that big, now I'm not qualified to speak on dating, but I'm gonna talk about it anyways. There was that big movement too where people were like, oh, if they wanted to, they would. And like, you know, if they don't do this, then go find better. And there's like something to be said about that for certain things. But when you take that mindset and you put it towards everything for another person, I think that's when you enter into like unrealistic expectations of another completely sentient human. And I also think that people rely too much on other people to make themselves feel better and feel whole. And they usually rely on that in a romantic relationship. So there's like a lot of pressure on the other person to manage somebody else's emotions, when that's not like a healthy way to enter into any sort of relationship agreement. Like, yes, you should strive to be a better version of yourself, and you should strive to want to have your interactions with the person that you are dating to be good, and you should strive to improve and lighten their day and not make it worse. But like, there are a lot of reasons why not everyone can operate on like fucking 100% gold star, this is what your partner should be standards, you know? Especially like that whole if they wanted to they would, or like, oh, they forgot this, they don't love you if they forgot this, very important thing. Completely forgetting that there are so many people with ADHD or autism or memory issues, brain damage, stress, CPTSD, all of these things, you know, there's so many reasons why someone might not be able to operate at a level that the internet is saying that your partner should operate at. I am very overly protective of Sachi, but only because why the fuck is a 30-year-old man flirting with you? What the fuck does a 30-year-old man need to be doing flirting with you? Gross. Gross. Just gross. That last hurdle to full adulthood, old enough to rent a car. No. I feel like, here's the thing. Sure, you're in like I don't think you're an adult in your 20s at all in any capacity at all during the 20s stage. I think you're like a semi. But you're not fully there. You know? The thing my wife and I fight about most is the shit that one of us forgot. I have the worst memory ever. I can't imagine holding somebody else to a different standard than what I'm capable of doing. Now, there is such a thing as like just not being compatible with somebody, and then there's sunken cost fallacy where people spend too much time with someone they're not compatible with, thinking that maybe they can fix them, but you can't fix somebody. You know? A person is just who they are. A great first date match question I've learned is who'd they vote for, yeah. Good to get that one out of the way. I'm fine with being single, to be honest. I think I'm over dating for a while. You did have a lot of really interesting situations happen to you in rapid succession, Jolene. So I could understand why you maybe might want to just be like, you know what? You just need people who are sane. And I'm not sure if that exists, actually, now that I'm saying that out loud. You know, straight up. Don't know if that exists. The amount of people, my close friends, who yelled at me because they thought I was calling myself. Yeah, yesterday, Sachi posted this thing about, wow, getting old is depressing, huh? And then after that, because it's just about some life stuff that's happening, and she meant more in a senile way, not in like a just aging way. You know, getting old is depressing, which is very true. It is very sad in certain situations, especially if people are losing their abilities to like be themselves. But the way in which she got all of us, the way in which everybody was like, what? Old my. However, no, getting old and is depressing in every aspect. Mostly, I think my problem is just mostly because, like, as you continue to get older, you continue to understand that things are not permanent and you have to deal with a lot of change. And you have to deal with large changes and things you were never prepared for. And it's all the time. I don't know. Reality checks just keep coming at you when you get older. I'm 47, tell me about it, but you're not going senile. I'm 47's not that old. I've never liked that if they X, then they would Y mentality. If there's only one right way to do things, we'd all be doing the same things, but there isn't, and so we're not. That's the thing, is I think that there was like a really big push to have too many expectations on another person to be perfect for you. Now obviously have your standards and stuff, but like, I just think that mentality is not healthy, especially as there's lots of different reasons. Like, if someone has memory issues, that's just always going to be a thing that they struggle with, and it doesn't mean they don't value you or think that you're important or don't love you. They just won't fucking remember. That's me. I have horrible memory. I won't fucking remember shit. I don't remember any dates. I don't remember anything. One thing about me, I don't remember. And I know that I've been in situations before in my life where I've been made to feel really bad about that aspect of me. But I also know that when you're when you're in like a relationship or you have friends and you're surrounded by people who are accepting of that about you, it is so nice. It's so nice to just be allowed to be yourself. They can't ban requests, but apparently they can whisper me. You have whispers on? Turn that shit off. They can't watch. Well, they can if they make it different. I mean, I guess if you want to watch, we're just sitting here. I don't know. I wish I had the ability to actually pry into people's brains and like look at it visually. You know? Like get in there and be like, so what's going on that makes this seem like something you want to do? What's going on? And I just want to pry it open and look around inside. I would love to be able to do that. They're requesting to be unbanned, but in no caps, by the way. Oh, so their keyboard's suddenly fixed. Maybe they're on their phone. Why do they want to hang out? Just to yell in all caps about Hinge again? Sometimes I think people are strange. People are strange. So they lied. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what did they say? Anything else? I'm weird because I truly believe that actions speak louder than words, but at the same time, I think, hey, don't analyze what I do and assume you know how I think and feel. I'll tell you how I think and feel. Yeah, I don't like when people read into my actions because I guarantee you there was no thoughts. You know, I really appreciate when people, and this is something I work really hard too. I try not to assume that anyone's thinking anything about me. I try not to assume how they feel or what they're thinking. I will ask clarifying questions to make sure that I can regulate myself. If someone looks like they're like displeased or something like that, I'll be like, hey, you know, is this something that we need to talk about? Is this something that I've done that I can change? Do you just need time to feel this way? Excellent. Like, clarifying questions are fantastic, but I don't like when people analyze everything. Mostly because I'm like, that's too much pressure on me. You can't just think everything I'm doing means something about you. 9 times out of 10, no one's thinking about you in the way that you think they're thinking about you. Just actually, not even 9 times out of 10. Nobody in life is thinking about you to the extent that you think people are thinking about you. Remember that. It's important that you know that. Your brain is an asshole. And it ain't that deep. Most of the time, it ain't that deep. They need to follow Sachi's advice if they have this aggressive about being banned. Yeah. I think it's just from this behavior alone that we've just gotten to witness in like the 5 seconds of knowing this person's existence. It's very clear why they're having problems on Hinge. It's making sense. The Lincoln logs are clicking together, you know? Clicking together. But that ain't my problem, nor is it my business. Take it elsewhere. Please and thank you. They've been doing MRIs of the brain that way for a good amount of time now, using it to map the brain and etc. I would love listen, I have to figure out a degree path by the 10th, right? And here's the problem. Here's the problem with me. I want to do 80,000 things. How many majors am I allowed to have? Please don't just tell me 2. Because I want to do 80,000 things. I see food and I eat it. I love that for you. I think about other people making a fool of themselves or embarrassing themselves. You can't really pinpoint that many events or moments of other people, yeah, because you don't really lock that shit in. And when you do it, like, if it's, I don't know, I don't get embarrassed anymore. So, unless it's like I specifically like failed at socializing and then I'm just embarrassed for being a bad vibe. But other than that, I don't feel embarrassed by things that I do. Or like falling in front of somebody doesn't embarrass me. Saying words wrong doesn't embarrass me. I don't really get embarrassed. But I don't clock other people's things as embarrassing either. I don't understand embarrassment anymore, I guess, maybe. I don't know. A lot of times doing one thing can be tough. Fucking yeah. Well, listen, here's the thing, Gannon. My eyes have always been bigger than any other thing about me. So I know it's gonna be a lot of work. If I could get paid to be in college, I would be happy. I mean, technically, they give you money, and then one day they say, please give it back, but I'm not gonna give it back. So you could do that. You could do that. You could do the same. Don't send this to the government. But like, listen, my sisters deferred all their stuff. They said you can do that, so I'm gonna do that. You can minor in a lot of things. As many majors as you can afford to pay for. Okay. Well, then I have to figure out what it is that I want to major in and what it is I want to minor in. And then here's the problem is that I want to go into environmental sciences, but right now is a really rough time for scientists. And then I also want to go into film because I've always loved film. I've always loved collaboratively working on a project like that. I love film. Then I'm like, how do I do both? How do I do both? A science and film person. But then I want to make clothing, and I want to fucking learn how to weld. And I want the government to pay for it. I'm just gonna get student loans. It's gonna be fine. I am doing scholarships and grants too, though. I know that doing one thing is tough. I just want to know. I think I'm gonna be one of those people who never stops learning. I think I'm just realizing I have a lot of time left in life. I'm not gonna theoretically die yet, and I can learn all of these things. It doesn't all have to be right now, but I would like it to be right now. Welding does seem so interesting to learn. I don't know. Dude, I learned a bit of welding before I left New York City. New York City. I've never been. Would love to go. I have a contact in the film area back in New York. We grew up together. Well, I don't want to be an actor or anything like that. But I want to build stuff. And I want to help make visions come to life. You know? I used to do special effects makeup. I'm very, very, very interested in costuming. Set design. Fuck it, I'll learn sound. I want to learn everything. Oh, she's not an actor, she does lighting. Ooh! You know, here's what I wish, and I hope maybe one day we could do this, is that, you know, maybe people take on apprentices again out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do lighting for film, take on me as an apprentice. Teach me everything you know. Screw the education system. We'll learn it like the old days. Apprenticeships. I'm not gonna pay a government. I'm gonna go to someone's house. I want a sensei, a mentor, exactly. I would like to just be like I think I would excel. I would be an amazing apprentice, okay? If anyone has any really cool skills they want to teach me, I'm ready. I'm terrified that the government will find a way for student loans to become descendant in debt after death, because my dad's been deferring for $500,000 a million for years. Whoa! Wait, $250,000 for years and years? What if my plan involves fleeing the country? Then what? Then what, yo? I'm sure being in AZ, there are Burning Man art groups around. They're often looking for volunteers to build things and often will teach for free, saying this as a sculpture build lead for Burning Man stuff for 6 years. In Arizona, I mean, I guess I could look around. I do want to, like, hang out with people and make things. I think that's going to be the interesting thing about being back in school is it's going to, like, reposition my brain back into, like, I don't know, that way of thinking. There's, like, a way of thinking that your brain does in school. Does this make sense? I just want to put my brain back into that learning stage, I guess. I can help with French. It's like the only skill I can teach. I don't know if I want to, maybe. I mean, French has always been really difficult for me because as like a dyslexic person looking at it and then also phonetic, like it can't be phonetic. French is difficult for me. It just looks so jumbled to my eyes. And it's the way that words don't make the sound you think they would make bothers me. But I think that's cool too, but Never Stop Learning has gotten so much easier with the internet. Skillshare, things like that. Heck, even YouTube or DIY. So here's the problem though. It all comes back down to my number one core problem. I'm an in-people person. I have a very hard time staying connected digitally to something. So being like in a class setting with other people together learning is how I learn. Like I have Skillshare, I watch Skillshares, I take notes on my Skillshares and things like that, but like it's not how I learn specifically. I'm not a I'm not a self-starter. I'm not a self-motivator. I'm not a self-doer. I can do anything ever if there's someone sitting next to me interested in the same task. But if I'm by myself, it's very difficult. It's so difficult for me. I think it's just like, maybe that's just my learning style, but my brain just does not do well being in charge of itself as far as like trying to teach it things, you know? Dude, I want to learn, but I don't want the responsibility of passing the class. I want to learn, and I want to fucking wring the knowledge out of the class. But I also know that sometimes you have shit teachers. I also know that, like, I have certain health issues that are going to probably be a hurdle when I start going back to school. So I'm hoping that I can, my plan, because I'm just anxious as fuck, so it's the only way I'm going to be able to feel okay, is that I'm going to email my professors and explain my situation. And then I'm also going to talk to the disability office and then just like try to make sure we're all on the same page as far as like how I learn. I need coffee. I sleep too easy trying to listen in a class. But here's the thing. Okay, I've never been academically minded, so the fact that I'm like academically minded now is wild to me. So hey man, if you weren't ever a school person, who knows? Maybe tomorrow you'll wake up and become a school person, because that's what happened to me. But I've never been an academic person. I don't enjoy school. School's never taught in a way that makes sense to me in my brain. Especially with like when I was in school, it was when they were starting to do all of that standardized testing and removing like the arts in favor of like scores and stuff. And so it was all about just drilling information into you long enough to take a test, right? And then like they just didn't explain things in a way that made sense to me or were like graspable or interesting. They didn't teach about things I had questions about either. So I just never engaged in school and I was not a good student. I didn't do homework. Because fuck that, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna remember exists. And I slept in some classes. I just was not a person who cared about school. Love learning though. Always been an incredibly inquisitive and curious person. Love learning, school's just never been designed for me. So the fact that I really, really want to go back and I want to learn these things and I want to dedicate myself to learning these certain things means that I gotta advocate the fuck out of myself, for myself, to these teachers to let them know, hey, like, I'm gonna eat this class up, but I need you to work with me. Because I got chronic health issues. And half the time I don't think I'm real. And I'm real sleepy. I'm so tired. So we gotta work around that. But I'm like, I don't plan to just sit in class and listen. I plan to be annoying. I plan to be so fucking annoying. I plan to be at the front. Fully, like, full eye contact. All right, they can't escape it. I'm gonna beam them down with these blue orbs, all right? And I'm just gonna fucking learn. I'm gonna be like, excuse me? I'm gonna raise my hand. I'm gonna ask questions. If I don't understand something, I'm going to ask for clarification. I don't care if they think that I'm silly or unintelligent. I need clarification for things. The one thing about me, I can't assume, and I never will. If you leave something up to me for assuming, I will simply not, okay? So if something doesn't make sense to me, I have to have it explained to me in a way that does. I won't just roll with it. I need to understand. So I'm excited to be that type of student. You know? I think it's gonna be better for me. Reminder to everyone, not just our streamer, that failures are not a step backwards when learning. No, failures are how you learn. A chance to learn a different way and try it again. Exactly. I've learned 3 times not to solder barefoot. I learned not to cook without pants on. A very important lesson. A very important lesson. I was lucky to have my mother's tongue belong to the Romance language family, so French was really easy for me. Yeah, it's not easy for me. My mouth barely speaks regular. It don't. You understand. I was 6 credits shy of an ass degree. In comp sci. Associates, ass fucking. You were 6 credits shy of a comp sci with emphasis on game dev, but then my back went out real bad and I didn't get to finish. And the government wouldn't give me more money for school until I got my grades up on my own, which I couldn't afford to pay for, so. Oh shit. Yeah, no, our system does suck. Thanks for... No, it's not even you being mean at this... Hells, we would never take it as you being mean. But also, two, we are fully aware how much our system sucks. It does suck. That's not being mean. That's real. That's realistic. It straight up sucks. Not real proud of the country that I'm in right now. A lot of things are really fucking whack. I love also that like there's been all this talk about dismantling the education system as I'm like actively trying to get into the education system. I'm like, wait a second, stop, slow down. I want to go to school. What are we talking about? It's another reason why I want to flee the country. I want to go to a university outside of the country. I think it would be good for me. Plus, I think it would really be a really good life lesson. I don't know. I strongly believe that you should live in different places and experience the world in different ways. And I want to keep doing that. I've never lived outside the country. I'm curious about it. Write into your loan contract that you no longer owe them if the Department of Ed is gone. Can you do that? Can you write into your own stuff and make addendums and stuff? Can I change? You know how they give you like a little contract? Realistically, isn't there the ability to like negotiate a contract? Like I know we've just been told to just sign and accept if you want the thing, you just have to sign the contract and accept. But is there not negotiations of contracts? Can you not like receive a contract, rewrite a contract, send it back? Is that not a thing? I feel like I can do that. You can do an employment contracts. I feel like you can do it. I feel like you should be able to do it for everything. Everything's negotiable. Exactly. I mean, if it's not signed, I would not sign it. But like before you sign it, you know? I would love to write stuff into my contract. I don't hate our country. I think we've made poor choices. I'm disappointed. But I think it's because I'm being disillusioned quite severely. I don't know. It is very beautiful in its own ways. We've gorgeous scenery. We've got a lot of lovely things about our country. It's just that currently right now, a lot of bad decisions are being made that are quite scary, that are putting people's lives at risk. And I'm not proud of that. Disappointed in my country. Very much. My sister's school went bankrupt a few years ago, but only had her loan forgiven this year, I think. What the fuck? I just don't understand why education is this expensive. I remember I took an art class and I told you about this. I had that teacher who spent like a good week constantly just like trying to show off about how they could draw a perfect circle, and they were just sitting there flipping their arm on the chalkboard, and I'm like, I'm paying money for this. I mean, I want you to have fun, but I'm paying money for this. Also, the idea that you can penalize me for my attendance for something I'm paying for blows my mind as well. And I don't agree with that either. However, I have no plans to just skip out on classes. I want to go to them. I mean, I'm picking classes specifically that I want to take right now anyways. I don't want to change the subject too much, but has anyone else weirded the fuck out by the new rare art Wigglytuff? Hold on, I haven't seen it yet. Is it the one that's sitting like a chill guy, Jay? You can always change the topic. I won't notice, I'm ADHD. Is it the one that's sitting like a chill guy? Like he's just a chill a chill guy. You know what I'm talking about? Like the meme. He looks like the meme. Yes! Yes, I haven't gotten that one yet. Hold on, where's my phone? I gotta see if I pulled my packs. I gotta pull my pack. I still play Pokemon Trading Card Pocket, guys. A lot. Like a lot. I'm not spending any money on it. And I haven't gotten any rare cards from these new packs yet. I'm pissed. But it's this game is where, well, one, I started realizing I might like card games because I like playing this card game so much. Like, I actually play the card game. I do the battles and I get all the flags and I do the battles against real people. And I just saw that they added, oh my God, I just got a Beedrill EX. I like Beedrill. Oh, he's pretty. You can't tell, but he's shiny. Guys, I just got my first good big card. Okay, well, I'm happy. I'm happy. Peepo's sad. Are you sad? And why is this? Your account's been around for a while. I trust you a tiny bit more than the last one. Hi, Showering Ape. How are you? Dude, he's just a chill guy, dude. I hate that it's normal, but I feel like we're kind of trained to do that from everything that we do, having pointless terms and conditions. Yeah, dude. Dude, the fact that we just like, oh my God, I was just thinking about it too. Cause like, it didn't used to be like this, right? It didn't used to just be like before you could use anything, you have to agree to some like long fucking contract that you don't read. And now how many of these have we signed at this point? It didn't used to be like that. And now everything is that. Everything is some type of contract you have to agree to that's really long. And everything is some type of subscription. I don't know. Don't like it. It's me. You just banned me. I walked across my street to my friends to talk to you. What? Why? No, okay, everyone pause. Why? Why do you want to talk to me? I hope you're joking. But also, if you're not, again, I want to know, because why do you want to talk to me? Why do you want to, what do you want? We don't know each other. You said you could help with my hinge rate. Oh my God. But, like, why? I promise you I can't save you. I promise you. Why the fuck did I get banned? I don't know. The vibes were not right. If the council votes, I mean, I would love to see it just for the humor of it, but at the same time, dude, I don't know what you expect from me. This is not my area of expertise. I've just spent the last like 2 hours talking about how, in fact, I am not good with people. Can I send? I mean, how would you even send it? Because, like, I'm not going to answer any DMs. I don't answer any DMs. You can email it. We'll see if maybe I receive that email. You want to send a video, not a profile. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to watch a video. Nah, dude. How about you just tell me? So here's the problem with me right now that you don't maybe realize what you've walked into is that I think I'm a big stranger danger person. I've got really bad anxiety and I trust fucking nobody. I never check my messages or answer them. I won't click links. I won't look at any videos that anyone sends me. So you're asking them, just the person who just doesn't, I'm scared of you. Yeah, I think you have to work in steps in order for me to trust this and actually want to see it. So you have to describe it in steps. Now you gotta just write your Hinge bio. What is Hinge? Hold on, I have to look up what Hinge even is. Like, what does it look like? Hinge dating app. I gotta Google what Hinge looks like. What is the layout of Hinge? How does Hinge work? Let me find a picture. Huh. These pictures aren't helping me. So it looks like, okay, maybe this picture helps me. So you stick pictures of yourself mixed with info about yourself, answering different questions. Is that the formula? Is that the formula? One of my prompts says I go crazy for girls on Prozac. Is that crazy? Sure, but also everything's crazy. Here's the thing, dude. Everything's weird. Just be yourself and hope it works. I can't give you more information than that. I am not a dating guru. I think you're, I just don't, are you old enough to date? I don't know. This is you being yourself. Thank you for being spontaneous. I do not know you. Thanks, Jay. Dude, do you know? Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Why? Why do you want me to do it? I have more questions. I'm probably not gonna look at it. I'll never say never. But I'm probably not gonna look at it. My questions have revolved back around, why are you so insistent about it? Why me? Why do you need my thoughts on your dating profile? The amount of time you've spent trying to get my thoughts on your dating profile. Personally, I don't know. Dating profile can't even give you a good, I don't know. I've never used dating profiles because first off, just in general, how do you get an understanding of a person from a dating profile if it's just literally just like their best, like, I mean, it's just pictures of them and then little, like, you have to actually, like, I don't know. I think I could only ever meet people like in person. I don't think I would ever trust a dating profile either, because I can't imagine me actually like linking up with a stranger online and then being like, yes, let's hang out right now. I would think I was gonna get killed. I think that anyways, but like, I don't know. You know? These goofy alpha males are trying to charge me $250 and don't ever pay money for a man to look at your app and tell you what to put on it. Just have pictures, listen, pick some nice photos of you that you feel good in. Have one that showcases a hand, but not holding a fish, okay? Have one that shows your teeth, because they need to know. If you're wearing a hat, have a picture that shows you not wearing the hat. And then, I don't know, mention some hobbies or things you enjoy doing. There you go. Why a hand? Listen. Hands are nice. I would rather see someone's hands than see them shirtless. Straight up. Like, I'd rather just a nice photo and then you have like a nice hand. I don't know. Hands, man. You ever see that one scene in Pride and Prejudice where he flexes his hand? I like hands. I like when people are wearing button-up shirts and shit, but they bring them up to the quarter length and then you can see the arm. You can see the forearm. Have a picture like that. There you go. But like, if you have any hobbies, talk about them. Almost everyone I know in a happy relationship didn't go looking for it. It was just like a random person they happened to meet in a store or something. I know, I do understand though that people are feeling like it's harder and harder to spontaneously meet people in person, just because for the most part, stranger danger is really prevalent for everybody. Or maybe it was me, I don't know. I would be the worst person for someone to approach and try to talk to, because it would just not compute in my head that that's what was going on, and I would just be so afraid and ready to get away. I've definitely noticed hands before. I've just like never been conscious about it. Yeah, I like hands. I like hands. And then I think it's important to show your teeth. How many random internet girl streamers have you asked tonight to send videos of your Hinge to? I am curious. Am I the only one, or are there many? Am I special? I love a good nose. I do love a good nose. I love a good nose. I love a big nose too. You know, I love a bump. Or I love unique features though. I like when someone is not symmetrical. I like when they got a bit of a scar and a crooked smile, right? You're the only one. That's wild. Good luck. I don't want to see a video that you send me because I do not trust you at all because I do not know you. And I don't know if you've ever streamed, but people try to send you some fucking weird shit sometimes, and that's why I have a very big nope on it. But if you had like a picture, I would look at a picture. I'm just not gonna click on a video. It's not, here's the problem. It's not the thing in general that's weird. I don't know how to explain this to you. And I want you to take this with an open heart and an open mind. Your whole vibe is what makes it to where we are like, you know what I'm saying? It's the way that you went about it that made us all go. Like you went from high to look at my hinge, and that's been the whole thing. And I again ask you, with what qualifications? Yeah, I know, I'm trying not to be mean and ban his friends. Well, I don't know. Okay, but why? Yeah. Do you think I'm gonna like change your life and help you find your soulmate? Because I promise you it's not gonna happen. I'm not good at that. I only send my profile to hot tub models to review. I think that's probably for the best, because then they can roast you adequately. You know, I woke up, good morning, Jarek. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I know. Heavy quotations around that as well. Dude, I'm sorry. I still like young Leonardo DiCaprio. That's my man. I don't know if he's conventionally attractive. Young Leonardo DiCaprio is conventionally attractive. Everybody was into young Leo. He was like such a big heartthrob in his day. Titanic and like that weird Guns, Romeo and Juliet Guns movie. And he was in a bunch of shit. But he started off. Oh, sorry, that's not what you meant. Oh, okay. I'm like, no, that is a conventionally attractive man. 100%. Alt accounts are a thing. I know. KBJ's got like 80. KBJ's got so many alt accounts. However, every alt account that you have is a delight. You come in with cat butts and I'm like, hell yeah. You know? It's not like I'm trying to get you to open it on stream, but you actively are trying to get me to open it on stream. You don't know how many monitors I have. I think what it is really is that I think you're lonely and you just needed some attention. But we could talk about like something other than like your dating life, or you could give us more information about your dating life before we look at your hinge. You're just being so odd about it. Yeah, you're just being so fucking odd about it that's the reason why we're all weirded out. I might visually not see words anymore. You know? I only have 17 accounts? What the fuck, Garlic Mash? KBJ, 17 accounts? That's insane. I only have the one Twitch account. I have flirted with the idea of making a secret alt account and not telling anyone about it. Just to live, you know? Yeah, it's wanting my reaction. Balatro Gold Stakes has beaten the spirit out of me. I haven't gotten to Gold Stakes yet. I've only had Balatro for like 2 days. I'm on red and green, I think. I just did all of them on the... You got me opening Balatro again. I did them all on white stakes, base difficulty. And now I'm going through and I'm doing them all on red stakes, where small blinds give no reward for money, which is not good because I like all the money I can get out of Balatro. My whole runs revolve around me making so much fucking money. I'm out here fucking... There's specific cards that I like, you know, and man, I just eat all the planets. And then I have the green stakes, required score scales faster for each ante. Hey, the only thing I haven't learned, because I've never read a single thing that it's tried to teach me, I haven't learned, hold on, new run. Oh, no, new run. Did I beat this one on rep? Oh, I already did. Okay, I can beat this one on green then. What's the tags? Where it says it'll like copy a tag or something? What did I miss? See, the council's spoken. Do you think he's gonna run to the next house? A fourth one? You know? No, I mean, I was very curious at first, but the problem is like he wasn't answering any of the questions that we had. He was only being insistent on looking at it. If he was like chill and answered like questions and talked about it in a way that wasn't like insistent that I actively interact with him like through private messaging for videos and stuff. Like he didn't answer any of my questions. He didn't elaborate or share any details or information or anything, just very insistent on I look at his Hinge account. Which is like, that's where I get exasperated and bored, because it's like, you're not even bantering. We're not even like, you don't even talk, you don't answer any questions. You're not even making this fun. No, I don't want to look at it now. You seem creepy. But it sucks when I'm trying to have fun and then someone's just not fun. And then they're like really insistent on me, and I'm like, I don't know why you want it to be me. I promise you. I promise me, other people probably got you better than me. I'm currently not even, listen, human interactions and dating online is so far out of my realm of focus in life. I'm thinking about space. I'm thinking about the ocean, okay? I'm not in this realm. I'm in this realm over here. All right? I'm thinking about how we're in a 6th extinction event. I'm thinking about how like 79% of wild animals have disappeared since the 70s. It's like 69 or 79% have like we've dropped our wild populations by 69 to 79% just since the 70s. And we are actively in a 6th extinction. That's where I'm at. So your Hinge is not on the table. You know? Weird vibes indeed. The vibes, man. The vibes were not great, guys. Sorry about the vibes. I never ban people. I leave that to the council. I leave that to the council. Meds check again, even though I went to bed without it. Yeah, meds check if you haven't taken your meds and you need to. Hey, listen, it's a weird time. We're all depressed. And sometimes we like to convince ourselves we actually don't need to be on meds, but we do need to be on our meds. So we should be taking them. Liquid food in your tummy. Take your meds. It's important for you, all right? Saji, do you think it would be weird if I went to the pantry at 1 a.m.? No. Why would that be weird? That is one of the simple pleasures of being an adult, is getting up and going to the pantry at 1 a.m. That's one of the simple pleasures. They can't take that from you. Okay? Because Meg Pretty and he want attention. It's so bizarre. Okay. I don't know how to have this conversation without... I think that I just have very, very bad body dysmorphia, and I spend a lot of time isolated, that when people are like, you are attractive, I'm like, I am in a flesh suit. What are you talking about? You know? I'm like, this body is a prison. I haven't washed my hair in 5 days. Like, so it just, my brain does not know how to handle that information. And then I'm just like, I don't think there's anything in the pantry that I can take. Well, what's in your pantry? Do you need food? Are you hungry and they're not feeding you? Can we make a sandwich? Do you not have a bag of shredded cheese, a staple? I don't care what it does to your tummy. Sometimes trying times require a bag of shredded cheese in the wee hours of the morn. You know? I'll copy what I said in case you missed it. Oh, the tags are what you get when you skip lines. Okay, so like there's cards that duplicate a tag? What does that mean? Because I skip lines, like obviously I want the frickin'... There's like some blinds that I'll always skip, where if you get a chance to get a shiny fucking card, I'm gonna take that chance. Or any chance that doubles my money or gives me 26 for being the boss. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take that. The double tag. That's what that card, it just gives you double of what the tag is. I've not paid attention to any tag things. I've just been skipping past that and not understanding that. So that's where I've been lost in Balatro. But then I started getting this card popping up a lot, which is doubling a tag. And I'm like, what do you mean? But okay, that makes sense. Body dysmorphia is oppressive and cycling within your own head doesn't help. I know, I spend too much time with my own self. And I have very, very bad body dysmorphia. I've struggled with it my entire life. I have a hard time perceiving myself as like, I get uncanny valley when I look at myself. I'm like, there's something not right. And it's very interesting, but that's a mental disorder. So, you know, we got that. I didn't want to make you uncomfy just blurting stuff out, like trying to find an excuse for that excuse of a man. You won't make me uncomfortable. Don't worry. But also, we should have, hey, let's talk about this real quick. We should have just an emote that we spam when something's like not a vibe. Honestly, I should just make one. I should make a new one. We need to have a code phrase. Or y'all could just stop saying, or you all just start saying not a vibe. But again, I have to piece things together and try to understand things. So I'm always trying to understand where a person's coming from before I make a decision. But if it's just not a vibe, we can just ban them. I don't know this person. I'll never meet this person. You know? Or we could just do that. But no, we need this one. I need to make one that's like free for everyone to use. Just one that's just like, yeah, those are all perfect, dude. Oh my God, what the fuck? Friendly. Hold on, unban. Just so I can have a moment. Just so I can have a moment. Just one moment. Dude. Why? Why can't you answer any question that we ask you and instead all you do is just look at my hinge? I don't want to see your hinge anymore. You're not communicating in a fun way. Does that make sense? No, I just like, dude, like I asked a bunch of questions about it that would make it to where I would want to know about it or see it, but you haven't answered any of the questions that would make it interesting for me to want to look at. So now all you've done is just be a guy who's just coming in here being like, look at my hinge. And any question I've asked about it that would intrigue me about it, you haven't answered. So now I just don't care. And again, can't help you. I don't even have a shitpost section. Right? Literally looking. I'm like, I don't have a shitpost section. Okay, you reban anyways. They'll just be back. They'll just be back. If they weren't so insufferable, the dedication would be almost impressive. It's impressive, but like Reddit has so many things for you. If you put this much effort into your hinge, you wouldn't need to be here. You're giving a not understanding the word no vibes, and that's gross. Yeah, I think that's ultimately what we've learned too, is like you don't understand what, like if you can't take no, that's a very big problem. I went from being intrigued and interested to talk to you and laugh with you to being like, oh my God, no. That's a problem. That's something you should work on. Now I just want to run away. Do you think they'll be back in like 2 minutes? I was gonna say, we don't even have a a shit post. I don't even go in my own Discord, but I'm pretty sure we don't have a shit post. Hi, Screaming Possum. We back on Goblin Hours? Is this Goblin Hours if it's only like, what, midnight? Oh, it's 1:33 a.m. Never mind. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna talk about him anymore. If he shows up again, we just automatically ban. We don't give him any attention. We don't go, we don't mention him. We don't talk about him. We don't talk to him. We just get rid of him. Sound good? Sound fantastic? I think that sounds good. I didn't even know you had a Discord. I do have a Discord. Here's the problem. Again, I'm not an online person. But I do have a Discord. I try to post in Discord when I'm going live. But I do have one. Tonight's chat makes me want to do like a TED talk or something about my special brand of hyper focusing for fun and profit, or really just in any direction away from anxieties and annoyances. Wait. A TED talk about your special brand of hyper focusing? In what? Explain more, Zathir. Tell me more. Give me more knowledge on this. Chat, hot cocoa or orange juice? Dude, I'm allergic to orange juice, but I fucking love orange juice. But also hot cocoa and orange juice are not remotely on the same plane of like choosing between two very different beverages for very different reasons. I love a hot cocoa, specifically with some marshmallow, maybe some whipped cream on top, walking around the zoo looking at lights, Christmas time. Big time for hot cocoa. But I don't think I drink hot cocoa any other time other than that time. You know? I just realized I have so much cleaning I still have to do before my mom gets back on Friday. Zoo lights? You haven't got in years. Dude, they got rid of, hold on. So there's zoo lights here in Phoenix. They got rid of the dancing trees. So it's not even good anymore, okay? It's still fun to go because it's zoo lights and they're very pretty. And they got rid of the one tree that gives me absent seizures. It's insane. So they got rid of that tree. It's gone. Expensive ass zoo lights. Yeah, they're pretty expensive, Limex, but they're still fun to go to and they're nice. Yeah, they used to have these dancing trees. Okay, so they would have, the trees would light up to music. They would dance with the music basically. There's like this whole road that you would go to and then it would be bump, 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 bump. I think in the Hall of Mountain King. I think it would play that and then the trees would like light up to it and dance with it. It was really cool, but they got rid of that experience and now it's just I think it's like a ball on the water or something that lights up. I don't know. It's not cool. It's not as cool as it used to be. The zoo puts the lights where? Straight up the ass, okay? Straight up the ass. My water. I broke the cord that makes my desk a standing desk, so I can't stand right now. But I want to stand because my knees hurt. I hate sitting in this chair. I really do. I've never had a light up my butt, but I don't know if LEDs are warm or not. I don't think they are. They are? I thought LEDs specifically didn't generate like heat. You know? Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo, ba-na-na-dum. They're warm, but they don't get like as hot as incandescents. Yeah, that's why I figured it would not be that bad. If you were gonna go for anything, it would just be an LED. Don't put lights up your butt, but like if you were gonna pick one, it would be an LED. Love Hall of the Mountain King. Oh, I do too, dude. I remember when I was in like elementary school, we learned how to play it on the recorder. I was not skilled. But it's a recorder and you're in elementary school, so I don't think anyone's skilled, nor do they expect you to be skilled. But it was really fun to learn that. Dude, the Trans-Siberian Orchestra! I've been to see them one time. They were sick as hell. They're really fucking cool. I enjoyed them. I would like to see them again. I used to play the violin. There was a time in my life where I thought I would be a professional violin player. I am not, nor will I be. But I do kind of miss that. I miss making music. They don't throw heat, yeah. So they're safe. They're safe to put in your butt. They warm. They're just not like old bulbs. Every time I see Jarek's name, I think of when y'all were saying their nipple color matches their username. This is a true fact. Jarek matched their username to their nipple color. And you can too. And here's how. You just like sample the color. Dude, no. Some things we don't have to say out loud, you know? Some things we don't have to say out loud. Can you help me buy food tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not doing much. I don't think. Just call me. I'll help you buy food. Are you going shopping? Or are you ordering to go? Or what are you doing? You're going to the store? We gotta make a list of safe foods. In general for you. Oh, you found out. Oh, that thing. Yes, we can do that tomorrow too. I was like, are you going to the grocery store? Let's make a list. The other thing, I can help you with that as well. Yes, we can do that. We can do that tomorrow. The best bet of trying to catch me alive is probably around 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. Just so you know. I probably won't get out of bed before that time. So if you're looking for me, wait till about 3 p.m. The good sweet spot. You'll probably find me at 4 p.m. 3 p.m. Between the hours of 3 and 4. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD, but my understanding of it, specifically hyperfocusing, means I've had it in spades my whole life, and I can deliberately use my tendency to hyperfocus to tune things out or completely banish things from my brain. Oh, somebody made a take that I thought was interesting the other day on, it's like an old friend that I used to know from high school was talking about how they hate when people say hyperfixate. Because it's like they were talking about like, man, you can just enjoy things. You don't have to label it like that anymore. And it's like, enjoying things is one thing. Hyperfixating is specific, because when you hyperfixate, nothing else exists but this thing. Like, you can hone in on something. It's like locking the fuck into a whole nother level. You won't eat, you won't piss, you won't drink food, you won't stop. You won't sleep. You won't do anything else. Shower, chores, anything else when you are hyperfixating on something. If you are hyperfixating on something, that is, you eat, breathe, and live that thing. It is much different from just enjoying something. It is like you are locked the fuck in without the ability to get out of it. Like, it is, and if someone interrupts a hyperfixation too, you get pissed. Like, you don't even mean to be mean to the person who's interrupting, but you've been interrupted, and now you were mean to them. And I was like, no, there's a difference between, like, fixating on something and enjoying something versus hyperfixating tied to, like ADHD and autism and things like that. I hate hyperfixating. So when I draw, if I'm actually working on like something, I lock in. I hyperfixate anytime I draw. So I won't do anything other than draw, which is why I can bust out like a lot within 24 hours, because I just don't sleep or stop. I don't stop until I've completed what it is I wanted to complete. Like when I redid the art for my channel and did all my emotes and shit, or when I did all of Sachi's like channel stuff and emotes, I did it all within 24 hours. Everything was done in 24 hours because I just hyperfixated so hard into it. You give me one weekend and an actual thought or an idea or any form of inspiration, I will lock the fuck in. I won't eat, sleep, or drink, and I will complete just a work of art, and then I won't draw again for like 6 months because or maybe a year sometimes, depending on how hard I locked in, because it is exhausting, and I don't like hyperfixating either. But sometimes it's needed. A new hyperfixation to help me quit vaping. So for you just need something like because you just need some different type of mouth stimulation, or you can get those they make these like pieces that you kind of wear as a necklace, and then you just like put them in your mouth and you can breathe through them, but they're not like actual vapes or anything. It's just like a small piece of like metal or something. I don't know. It's not a dog whistle, but it kind of looks like a dog whistle. I don't know. Maybe look into that, because then you could wear that and have that. I don't know. Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. I had a plastic bag moment. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Is that a praying mantis action figure behind you? Yes. Yes, it is. Also, you guys see how Dad's doing? Dad's not doing well. Dad is deflating. He's deflating. So, That's the stages of dad. He's looking deflated and wrinkly. But, you know? I don't think he's gonna join the immortal crew like the other two. So we might be losing that one. But yeah, it is a praying mantis. It's a posable praying mantis. That's my guy. Love him. Big fan. Big fan. I have that one, and then I have the one that Jolty got me, which I want to make a little, like, vivarium for. It's in this box. This box that says a series of laugh and grow fat, which I don't understand how that is a series of laugh and grow fat boxes of bugs. So, but that's what it is. And it is a very pretty orchid mantis. Look at this bitch. Look at my guy. I want to make a little enclosure for him because it's really pretty. It's a little orchid mantis. It's hard to see because it's like translucent a little bit, but it's cute. And I love it. I love mantises. Big fan of mantises. I'm gonna stick her in here so that she's safe. I'm keeping her in here so I don't lose her because I actually want to make a little like display for her. I love it. Oh my god, it's so cool. Isn't it so cool? Big fan. And then I also have my little gecko here. Do. My little gecko. He's posable. I also have 2 small prints of my art that are just sitting here. Should anyone want one, let me know. I'll send it to you. Boop, 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 boop. And then my lizards are on my desk too. My lizards, very important. My little finger lizards. Doesn't that not look fucking real? Look at my little lizards. I got a leopard gecko, and I got a cresty gecko. And they just hang out with me. Oh man, dude. After when you're not hungry, but you eat something anyways, and suddenly body goes, oh right, food, we need this. Oh yeah, because I'll lose all sense of being able to like be hungry. Especially if I've taken my meds that day. My meds like disconnect me from like being able to, oh my God, he's a muffin man. I just love my cat. I just love my cat. If only the camera had, I know, but it would still be blurry is the problem. It's the focus. It doesn't focus. One day you'll let me hit go live on that store, mark my words. No. I'll know when I feel it. I know when I'll feel it, Jolene. I'll know. They are like rings. I don't think you could actually wear them like rings, but they're really cool and I enjoy them. New's working on some orders right now? Oh yeah. Hold on. Can I? All right. Listen, if you see a mess, don't judge me. Oh, there he is. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 doo, doo. He making muffins. He's changing position, you know, like he likes to do. He's just out here living his best life. And I can never fit in my chair in a way that feels good. My knees hurt. He is a muffin man. He's wonderful. He is, listen, one thing, he's always working on those orders. I see Snorlax laying down on the job again. He's busy. He's a working man, hard-working man. See, he pays his rent, okay? Binks has started making muffins too, which I'm really, really enjoying. Because Binks sleeps with me now. It's my favorite thing. Him the sweetest. He is the sweetest. Is that a duck from Duck, Duck, Go? Yes, it is. How did you see that? It was squished in the corner of the couch. Yes, it is. It's from Goose Goose Duck. So different, but maybe the same. Goose Goose Duck. It's a really nice little duck. I got sent this. It was part of like I think I was part of like one Goose Goose Duck lobby a while back with Blizz, and they sent me a little package, and I thought that was very sweet. I didn't do anything with it, but I really enjoyed it. It was very kind. I think it's nice when people send me things. It's sweet. I just saw a post from like a first-time cat owner asking if something was wrong with their cat, and they were just making muffins. Some people think there's like something wrong, and I'm like, no, it's okay. Somebody like once tried to tell me, oh my God. There was like this weird person once who I think it was just on stream though, where they were like, that's a sexual thing. When your cat bites the blanket like that, I was like, it's not. I promise you, it's not a sexual thing. Like, I promise you, my guy's just vibing. He's a bottle-fed baby, so he tends to make more muffins. But it's just a comfort thing cats do. There's nothing wrong with it. If you learn welding, maybe you could like make your own chair specific to your cryptid physiology. I just need one that has like, I need one that's, yeah. Maybe I could make a chair that's better for my cryptid physiology. I need something that I can put my butt on, right? But then I need my feet to be able to be on something and my knees to be able to be up in 2 different ways. But then, because sometimes I want my knees up, but then I have to be back in my chair. I'll find a chair that works for me somehow one day. I think Blizz is in New York City this week, and I saw a post asking for recs for places to go to, so I recommended the most unhinged camera equipment shop that is like streamers' candy store. Damn, hold on, this is important. Sounds like you want a bed. Dude, I tried streaming from bed though, you remember? Oh, that's right, she's going to the airport. I tried streaming from bed. Bed is also uncomfortable to stream from, unless somehow I can get it to where it's like, you know what I'm saying? I need it like this. So that I just need to not, I need to not exist. I think ultimately, man, how'd you wake who up? Who'd you wake up? I woke up everyone downstairs. Who's downstairs? What are you doing? Oh my God. Dude, nothing makes me more anxious than the sound of pots and pans in the kitchen. It makes me so anxious because my parents used to passive aggressively do stuff in the kitchen. And so when they were slamming pots and pans around, you knew you were in trouble. I grabbed a bag of chips and who woke up? Who's down there? They need to be heavier sleepers. I'm a pretty heavy sleeper. Pots and pan noises I can't sleep through because that's just scary. But everything else though, I think I can, once I'm asleep, I will stay asleep. It's just I have to be asleep first. Ah! Oh, it's so pretty. Shh, hold on. Okay, now I'm back. Love it. No, not eat. Not eat, just et. It's getting so long. I just love. Oh, Chelsea's sending a picture of her hair. And I just have to be like, ah! Because I just love her. I ate all the food I keep in my room. You need to, ultimately, we just need to get her out of there, ladies and gentlemen. We just need to get her out of there. I love Jolty. You know how I feel about my Jolty, though. That's my Jolty. I sleep through everything, and it honestly scares me at times. I've slept through earthquakes, hurricanes. Used to live in a van. I would sleep through thunderstorms with the rain. Dude, one time we had a thunderstorm so bad I thought a bomb happened. It was that scary. It rattled the whole house. I will not sleep through that. I straight up was like, I think they've dropped something. But we have really wild thunderstorms here. I'm excited because I think once summer hits, we're going to head back into monsoon season and maybe we'll actually get a good fucking... I want a good haboob. We didn't get one the last year. I just want to really... Well, we did have that one and it almost broke Taylor's car. So maybe I need to settle down. But I love having dust storms. If so I don't just go shopping. Yeah, but like The fact, I don't know. Maybe we'll get you like a mini fridge for your bedroom, Saji. Yeah, she's still in the LA area with her grandparents, but her cousin also lives there now. And it's just been a thing. When I hear something fucked up, maybe. Depends. I can only stay asleep as long as my pain meds are working. Once they have run their course, I wake up from the pain, and then now because I'm getting older and on a lot of meds that cause dry mouth, my mouth is so dry, my tongue legit sticks to the top of my mouth. Dude, I have dry mouth issues all the time, I feel you. It's awful. And then you're like choking. It's just like, fuck, man. God damn it. But that also sucks. And I can't imagine that type of existence. And I apologize that you have to be on so many pills. I hate swallowing pills. Haboob, yeah, big dust storm. Big dust storm. Like, you know, you watch The Mummy? The dust storm that, like, blocks out the sun? It's called a haboob, and we have those here in Phoenix. We have, like, big-ass dust storms. Desert rains are scary. They're just really sudden. Like, if we're gonna get a big storm, we're gonna flood. Like, sometimes we have to, like, the streets get shut down because you can't get on the freeways and shit because they're flooded. I didn't know they were called that. They're called haboobs. Yes, they are. And we get them. And I want one. I want a good one, though. I want a good, nice, solid haboob. You know? Chips are gone and I am sad. Do you need to, like, order something? Or you can't even order anything. Oh, my gosh. You're stressing me out, and I love you so much. I just want to make sure. But you Padre's gonna make sure you get food too. So maybe he can take you grocery shopping. But I will absolutely help you finish fixing that thing tomorrow. But we create noise, cannot do it. I've had to live. That just feels like you're back at home. That takes me like all the way back to when I was like a teenager living with my parents. And then like bedtime is bedtime. You can't come out of the room past this time. You shouldn't be eating past like a certain point, so then you're getting criticized for that. I used to sneak out of my bedroom, sneak all the way back downstairs, and then I would just watch anime at one click of volume in the dead of night. That's why my hearing's so good. But I don't like walking on eggshells in a house that you're supposed to be allowed to live in, you know? I like the freedom to do whatever the fuck I want in my own house. And if that means eating shredded cheese at 3 a.m., I'ma do it. That's how I felt when I was with my parents for a year after I got out of the military. That's my only thing that like makes me nervous sometimes living here. One, it's weird for me to live here. It's been a lot to like come to terms with and be here. Just because I haven't lived here in this house since I got kicked out like at 18. So it's weird to live here now. But then also, like, my mom isn't here, so it's just me watching the house, essentially. But then, like, she comes back, and then I feel like I'm not allowed to have the sleep schedule that I have if she's here. It doesn't matter how productive you are. If you're not productive at the right times of day, then you're not productive. That's, like, how... that's how my family thinks of it. But I've just always been the kid that's not on a regular sleep cycle. Naturally, I just don't fall into a normal sleep cycle. And I just would like to be able to exist that way and not have it be a problem. Were you still thinking about PNW? Oh yeah, I'm still thinking about everything at all times, Jarek. That's the thing about me, never not thinking. But yeah, I'm just not moving until I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stay in Arizona now that I'm back. My niece just started high school and I kind of like the idea of just staying until she graduates. She's almost done with her first year of high school, so she's still got 3 years left. And I was sort of considering staying until she graduates and then moving, just so I can be here for this like important part. Because otherwise, I only get to see her a little bit, and I'd rather see her way more and live close to her. I don't know. She's cool. She's cool as fuck. She's one of my favorite people. Weird people live in PNW. Here's what I've come to learn from everywhere I've been. Weird people live everywhere. You ever been to Sedona? Fucking weird. Fucking weird. Weird people live everywhere. Just because everybody's weird. Everybody's weird in their own beautiful, unique ways. No, I mean, there were sometimes infomercials that I would watch. But the TV was different, you know? I called out today because I couldn't human enough and I finally ate something while watching stream, but there's like a lot of things I didn't get to do because I couldn't human. Do I try to wake up early and try to get everything done, then go to work, or call out again? I'm such a big fan of calling out. But I also don't live in reality, and we've all agreed that I'm a little unhinged. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of, one, relate so heavily to just not being human. It kind of depends on how you feel when you try to wake up tomorrow, I guess. Because if you wake up and you still feel very much just not tied to being human, maybe you just let yourself be that way and accept it. Are you okay? Like, as long as you won't face any like retaliatory action, well, you shouldn't face any retaliatory action, obviously. But as long as you're not going to like face any disciplinary action, then take a day, take a second day. Usually a lot of companies have consecutive call out rules, so like it would count as still one absence. I don't know, if you're feeling a little unhinged right now too, and you're having a hard time feeling like a human, it is so hard to convince a non-human entity to go do silly little tasks at a building. I don't know. So if you wake up tomorrow and you just still don't relate to being a human, maybe you call out again. I support this. But I always like to play things by ear, so I always like to see how I feel in the morning, you know? Or fuck it, call out now. I don't know. Maybe. Hi, Sharky. Hello, how are you? I called out today because I think maybe call out again. House I grew up in was by a small airport, and a student pilot accidentally hit a hijack switch on his small plane, and I got woke up by fighter jets going after the plane, and jet engines sounded like a plane was gonna fall on our house. That's a wild experience. I would love to have one. Hey, is that small? Can I ask a question, Lomax? Is that by, I don't know how to phrase this without doxing. Is that little airport on, you know the mall? One of the malls? Could be in a place starting with a C. Is it the little airport that was over there? My friend lived in a neighborhood over there. Good night, Jay. I'll see you later. Call me a DM. There's like a little airport over, I think on like Chandler Boulevard, over by the mall. I think it's on Chandler Boulevard. I don't know. I had a friend who lived over there. It's in Chandler. Yeah, it's that one. Damn! Man, Lomax, do you ever wonder if we ever walked past each other one time in life? That's kind of scary, but also interesting to think about. I think about that with Jolty sometimes, because she's come and stayed in Phoenix like intermittently her whole life. And I'm like, I wonder if we ever crossed paths. Just two ships crossing in the night, like at the grocery. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, dude. It's interesting. You know? I have those little word magnets for my fridge, and I have some that say more goblin than human, but I swap goblin and human depending on how I feel each day. That's actually a really cute concept, and I like it a lot. We just have... They're like magnets of like wine women. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. I'll take pictures of them later. I'll take pictures of the wine women magnets later. I hate getting asked last minute the day before to work overtime. Dude, if you give me time to prepare for something, then I'm your girl. But if it's work related and last minute, no. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go home. I'm going. Overtime? No. Not on my watch. I hope one day I'll be able to work on projects that I actually feel like positive about and like motivated to do. It will never be for any corporate entity. Because I will never feel any passion. I need money though. Oh no, and I respect that. I respect the fuck out of that. There are times where I think I see other streamers at my job, but then I'm too awkward to be like, hey, you're this human from the internet. I don't think, I mean, I know I would not want anyone to do that to me. Because then I'd be like, oh God, what do you know about me? I know that I don't actually have any control over the perception that I have given to the public, but I also have no clue what it is y'all think I am based off the information that you have. So the idea of meeting someone who's seen me online out in public, I'd be like, dear God, I'm so sorry. I have to go. But I'm afraid of everything, so maybe that's just my problem. Dude, I signed up for overtime on Friday because the way it works out, I'll get double time for it, which is nice. But aren't there like additional taxes and shit? Well, you're a cryptid, obviously. Thank you for accepting me for that. They asked me to call out whenever I'm having a difficult time with mental health, and they're aware I'm leaving the company altogether at the end of May because they're able to provide me the time needed to take off for my surgery and recovery. Call out. I think you might possibly exist. You think I might possibly see, and for me, I still am not sure. So the fact that you've got might possibly is further than I've gotten. That's pretty interesting. You know? Might possibly. A favorite phrase I've been using as a moderator of late is IRL before URL. And in this case, I think URL is work. I agree. I think that your life and your mentals and your existence is more important than a job will ever be. More taxes, but still more money. I hate the system. I just don't agree with the way that anything is, and I don't like it, and I want it to not be the way that it is. But so do all who live to see such times, so I guess I just have to suck it up and deal. I've never been money motivated. To like a point where I think it actually is kind of a flaw, but money just for me is the ultimate, like, this is made up and not real. Why are we doing this? So I just have a really hard time ever feeling motivated by it because I'm like, it's not real. I mean, it is because we use it, but like why we made it up, you know? I recently learned about demand avoidance. Man, do I suffer from that. Shorky, oh my goodness, so do I. It's a problem. Here's the problem though. Do you find that you avoid even the demands you make of yourself? Because when you start fighting yourself, that's when you know you got a real problem. My goal's always been to make enough money to live comfortably and provide for those that I need to. That's it. I think that's always been my goal. I think that's a lot of people's goals, is simply to just like live comfortably and be safe. And I think that's wild that is so hard to do. That it is so hard to allow people to like live comfortably when we have people who own so much money we could fix everything. You know? Like you don't have, like literally this has all been designed to be this way. Why? Why has it been manufactured to make us suffer? I don't understand. I would rather work a job I enjoy than work a job that guarantees that I'll be rich. I have no interest in being rich. I simply want to be able to exist and feel safe existing. And like not be scared that I'm gonna die every day. You know what I'm saying? I think everyone just wants to be comfortable and not live uncomfortably. Because capitalism and greed is a sickness. I've not been dreaming recently. You know, I've been having problems dreaming, and I usually dream every night. I've been dreaming, but they've been very fractured dreams, and I've been having a hard time piecing them together when I wake up, which is very unlike me. I usually full on just go into another reality for like 8 hours or 12 hours. All I've ever wanted was to have a decent home of my own, a decent car, a badass gaming rig, and food on the table and bills paid. That's all I need. That's all anybody ever needs, really, honestly. And yet, we live in this world. I hear it's not like this everywhere, but it sure is like this here. I rarely dream. I couldn't tell you the last time I did. That freaks me out. That's always interesting. I mean, because like dreaming is just like a byproduct of your brain cleaning itself, right? Your brain's just sorting through shit and cleaning out connections it doesn't need, or memories it doesn't need, or information it doesn't need. Just cleaning it all up, getting all the gunk out that it's made for the day. And then you just get flashes of weird stuff while it's deleting things, I think. Or filing things away. I don't know. Dreams are interesting. Sometimes dreams are a way to process things. Some people read way too into dreams. But hey, man, if it works for them, I don't know what's going on, so who am I to tell them they're wrong, you know? I've been spreading my mind. You know what I've been thinking about? This has nothing to do with anything. I've been thinking about journaling. Do you guys journal? Do you write stuff down? I'll occasionally write really depressing stuff in my notes app on my phone. Not depressing, but just like, you know, profound thoughts and stuff. But like, part of me thinks maybe I should journal. But then I just have to talk to myself. And then I'm like, well, shit, maybe I should have started this sooner. Because then at least I could look at past me. And now I'm this me. And I have no way to like, you know. But then I'm like, man, maybe me in 10 years will really have appreciated if I started journaling now. Because then that version of me can look back and be like, wow. So maybe I should start journaling. But then it's like, do I do it with my hands? I don't know. And by my hands, I mean pen and paper. Like get a piece of paper. Do I do it with like... Do I do it with like a Word document? I don't know. I hate trying to write my thoughts into words. As you can see by the way that I talk, I have a hard time putting my thoughts into words. But I do like to talk like when, oh man, if you ever get the privilege of getting high with me, the conversations we will have. All right, because I love taking apart a concept. All right, I love dissecting theories and thoughts, you know? High conversations are always a blast. I'll take it to a whole new level. Video journal. I can't video journal. I feel like I do that in general already, but everything goes into drafts and then I forget they exist. If you guys could see my drafts, I make so many things. I just took it all in drafts and then I don't post anything because I'm like, y'all don't need this. Anybody else have an outrageous amount of drafts? Just me? I'm from an older generation. Like my parents even remember a time when only one parent needed to work and the others stayed home. Oh
rest
my gosh.
her soul, would say,
rest her soul,
if
Grandma.
you are talking to yourself, at least you are talking to a kind and loving soul.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that. There's a quote I like. I can't remember what it is. But just know, there's a quote that I like, KBJ. And it's similar to what you're saying. Something about, like, if you don't like... Something about yourself needing to be good company. I don't know. There's a quote I like somewhere. I'll find it for you one day. I'll forget that I ever had this conversation. I need to have you come hang with me and my boy Rog. When we hang out and start to get fucked up, we have some crazy combos, and he's legit certified genius, so his perspectives are always interesting. I love people with unique perspectives on things. But I can only hang out with people who don't, maybe take things personally? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. But also, I'm afraid to hang out with anyone, Grim, so the odds of ever seeing me in person, slim, because I'm not real. High conversations are a blast, though. I like when everyone's able to be comfortable, and like, I like when there's like, I don't know, there's just a vibe from people who like get high together. Maybe it's just my experiences, I don't know. This planet would be nothing without the cummies. What the fuck is that from? What? We just gotta keep spreading. Man, anytime I see a quote that I've said that. Somehow I said that. Oh, I think it was when we were playing Planet Crafter. You're right. No, I think it's Planet Crafter. When we were like sticking stuff all over. I think it was Planet Crafter. You guess Lethal Company? No, I think it's Planet Crafter. You don't want to watch me eat a Kit Kat. And I stand by that. You don't want to watch me eat a Kit Kat. I pull that thing. I dissect Kit Kats, okay? It has Planet Crafter vibes, I agree. I hear ya, I get it. But the offer's always there, and we are usually stocked on some good. Well, that's dope. I appreciate the offer. I'm afraid of all humans and human connection. And I crave it, but I don't trust it. Coffee Crisp over Kit. Oh, dude, I love Coffee Crisp. I eat Coffee Crisp the same way I eat Kit Kat. By layers, all right? The only way. The way God intended, okay? It's the only way to do it. I haven't had a Coffee Crisp or a Kit Kat in a very long time. Try not to eat processed sugar. So actually, guys, I've been really good on that. I've been pretty good about changing my dietary habits to try to fix my tummy tums. It's not working, but we're trying. I thought it was the game with the talking gun. Oh my God. Yeah, and you had to carry the jar of semen looking stuff. No, it was a jar of cum. No, Saber, that was a jar of cum. What a weird game. And we played that in the sweet spot right before the allegations came out about that guy. So we got in before it got ruined. And we got to watch with that fucking T-Rex movie. We watched movies inside of a game. It was an interesting game. It's a strange game indeed. Very strange. Does anyone else finger out the center? Hold on. I'm sorry. I've never heard that sentence. Does anyone else finger out the center of a peanut butter cup and then eat the outside? I don't finger my peanut butter cups. And I don't know what you're doing. I don't believe that's what the good Lord intended. But are you talking about like where you take out the peanut butter puck in the center and you eat the peanut butter chunk separate from the chocolate bit? I love food that you can take apart. Food that's a little toy to play with. I love things that you can just pull apart and eat in fun different ways. Anything that's like a tactile, like I like when chips have the 3D trips. You know what I'm talking about? Or like bugles, because it's a mouth shape. It's a feeling in your mouth, you know? Dude, Oreos really knew what the customers would respond to, and they haven't had to change it. They just keep getting you new flavors that you didn't ask for. Like the Coca-Cola collab, no one wanted that. It wasn't good. Hi, Pikachu. Hello. I am alive. Just reporting in, checking in, making sure everyone else is also doing well before I possibly disappear for another quarter. It's not my intention. It's just the way that I am. I hated the Coca-Cola ones. Really nasty. Peanut butter cups are like one bite affairs. I used to fucking love peanut butter cups. I don't like them anymore. They don't taste right. But like Kit Kats don't taste right anymore either. And a lot of chocolate bars and chocolate and candy and things like that, they don't taste right anymore. So I don't like them anymore. I mostly just eat like little bits of dark chocolate, which is weird. Never been a thing I've been into, but I am now. It's the PB changed in the PB cups. It's so wrong. Is that what it is? I'm like, something is different about it. I don't like them. And they kind of make me feel sick after I eat just even one. We got a nipple. That was Ant's Canada. He's got new videos out that I want to watch. I don't know. Maybe we'll hang out tomorrow and watch them. Wasn't the recent Oreo campaign literally just trust the twist? I don't know. I don't watch. I haven't seen a single. I do my best. One of my solid goals is never watch a single fucking advertisement. And I do my best to live by that. I hate advertisements. I hate being advertised to. I hate seeing them. I hate being disrupted in the middle of something just for someone to try to be like, buy this. I'm like, no, fuck you. So I have like an irrational anger towards advertisements. I hate that I have no control over when advertisements play on my fucking stream. Pisses me off. I hate ads. Don't want to see them. Hate companies. So I have not seen a single Oreo ad, but I mean, do you take apart your Oreo when you eat it? I used to. Lately, I've been biting it whole, and I don't know who I am, as we've already established this evening. I don't know what that's about, but I've been biting it whole. I don't have Oreos often, but anytime I'm in somebody's house that has an Oreo, I'm like, let me get one of those. Just one. Give me one. you know? I'm on my Thin Mint Oreos. Dude. Those are actually really fucking good. The thin Oreos, the Thin Mint ones. I don't like the coffee ones, which is wild because I usually like coffee everything. But the coffee ones taste so artificial that they just make me feel yucky. Limited run food crimes are a decent marketing strategy. Everyone wants to try it once and then it's gone. It kind of is such a thing. Limited run food flavors. Everyone will try it once. People will buy it. Then it dies and no one wants it because it's not like... Although I feel like I still see... Hold on. Are the Sour Patch Kid ice cream things, is that still a thing? Because I feel like I still see that sometimes. And I'm like, give that up. You don't need that. I don't know. What about Rolos? I don't think I've ever eaten a Rolo. Aren't those like hard caramel? Is that what Rolo is? Like those, anything that like is like hard, sticky caramel, I'm afraid of because people have talked about it like ruining their teeth so many times that I'm just like, it's gonna happen to me. I'm too afraid. Like really strong nougat, you know? It's soft caramel. Ah. So you don't lose your teeth. Boogie woogie woogie.
Okay, chat, hear me out.
Okay.
Do you want to master the Oreo? Use a fork and slide it into the cream so it becomes like a lollipop. Then you can use the handle of the fork to dip the Oreo deep into the milk without dipping your fingers into the milk. You are welcome.
I'm gonna get my hands dirty, KBJ. But that's actually an interesting strat. I mean, I do eat Cheetos with chopsticks, and it's basically the same thing. So, Rolo smushed between two waffle pretzels? You're living a different life. Maybe I should try that, you know? I have to take it apart. I don't know why, but I can't eat it whole. That's me in anything that's wafered. Anything that's like a stacked wafer, I gotta take that whole thing apart. I can't have this be all in one piece. It needs to be apart and in my hands and in my mouth. I saw the worst ad recently. McNabb, hi! I saw the worst ad recently where a guy licks a whipped cream mustache off his lips and then his tongue detaches and does a dance, and I hate that it lives in my memory now. I hate everything about that. The only ad that I like, and I know Saber hates this one, is the long, long man. Long, long man! And it just keeps going. We watched an ad compilation of Long, Long Man, and it was great. It was fantastic, and I'm pretty sure we drove you insane. But why did his tongue detach and dance? You remember Berries and Cream? Does anyone remember I'm a Little Lad Who Loves Berries and Cream? That's like 2009 or something. Berries and Cream, boy. That's old lore. Oh no, now I'll be stuck in my head. I just like wonder what that guy, hold on. What's that guy doing in life? Hold on. Berries and Cream lad guy. Oh yeah, guy. What is he up to? Who is the Berries and Cream guy? The Berries and Cream guy is Jack Ferver. Oh my gosh. Jack, how the fuck are you? Hey, Jack? Are you good? Paste. Jack Ferver. Ooh! American dancer, choreographer, actor, and professor. They do dance. They are known for their dance theater shows that examine trauma, otherness, and queerness, as well as for their portrayal of a character known as the Little Lad in 2007 Berries and Cream Starburst commercial from Wisconsin. But they're like, they're very cool looking. They're alive. They're doing well. They have an Instagram. Oh my God, what's up, Screaming Cheese? How are you? I was just pondering the Berries and Cream man. Little lad who was Berries and Cream. Wow, he's built. Or they're built. They, them. Oh, they're them. Nice. I'm glad to know that they're doing great. And that life's doing good for them. And that Berries and Cream does not haunt them. They're very autistic. I said artistic, by the way. I have no clue if they're autistic. But they're very artistic, and I really like it. Screw and Cheese, how are you? Hello, how are you? I don't remember what it's like to be a human anymore. And that's been pretty much the topic at hand. I don't like egg kiss. Well, I mean, here's the egg kiss is a polarizing experience, but it's an experience, right? It teaches you things about yourself, like not liking it. But I think that egg kiss is a great time. Do I want to egg kiss? No. But do I like... I don't even like the egg kiss, but I like the experience of the egg kiss. I was talking about this recently because me and Jolty are the same way in this, and where we really just like experiencing things. They don't have to be good or bad. We don't even need to have an opinion that's really strongly one way or another. We just like to experience things, which means we will watch movies, whether they be bad or good, simply to experience it. We'll try things, a lot of different things, just to have the experience of it and to experience it, and not necessarily need to have any like decision on how we feel about it. Just sort of like it's something we experienced. The egg kiss for me is just simply something that I've experienced and that I enjoy experiencing with others, because there's always at least one person who's like kind of into it, and I'm like, wow, we learned so much, you know? There's always at least one person who's like, I'd do it. And I think that's important. I think that's very important. Hi, Salem. Dude, I found the commercial and I'm not sure if I should post it. It's cursed. It's worse than I remember. I don't know if I want to see it. Put it in the Discord. Put it in the Discord. I'm afraid of it. Put it in the Discord. You know? I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it after I've taken a bong rip. I feel like it'll hit better if I'm drifting. I pulled his leg off and I'm trying to fix it because he was actually really hard to build. He came in pieces. My little praying mantis, he came in pieces, and then you have to shove all these pieces in and put them together. And he was hard because he doesn't want to be together. He doesn't want to be, he wants to be in pieces. Cut my life into pieces. But he's perfect. Look at him. Isn't he cool? He's so cool. All these pieces are like, all of them move. And like even his little handsies, like this whole thing is posable. Like he does, like this piece, this little footsie piece, separate from the blade piece. He has a really cool. It's a cool mantis. It's encouraged. I love you. Thank you so much. Don't watch if mouths freak you out. They do, but I'm still gonna watch. Mouths do freak me out. Notoriously, I've been known to hate kissing because I'm like, what are we putting our mouths together for? Freaks me out. I don't know what your mouth is doing. I don't know what you want my mouth to do. It's just too much. Hate kissing. While you're watching ads all big, check out the Real Men of Genius commercials too, Meg. They're like old, but still hilarious. Real Men of Genius commercials. I wonder if I remember these. Real Men of Genius commercials. Oh, they're the Bud Light. Oh, this was around the same time as Berries and Cream, which was about the last time I ever watched cable television. 2008, 2009. There's a new ad campaign for something I don't remember, but it was a guy with a head that looks like they're wearing a cowboy hat, but made of flesh. It really makes you wonder who thought it was a good idea and how it all got all the way through the production and into the air. I think that sometimes that the absurdistness of it is kind of the point. Because the point is for you to remember that it happened, the ad. The point is for you to remember that you saw it. You know? But like, you're not gonna convince me to buy something I don't fucking need. I hate your advertising. I hate advertisements. If I want it, I'll go seek it out. But if I don't need it, I don't want you to try to make me think I do need a completely pointless thing I don't need, you know? And I'm really trying to I think I'm like in that stage where I'm like, I just want to stop consuming so much. I don't need things. I'm good, you know? And ads have always pissed me off, but they make me even more mad now because I'm like, stop it, I don't want this. These are from the 80s. They only got put on the YouTube afterward. Oh, well then I was not alive in the 80s, so I definitely did not see them. My favorite Mantis was Mantis. It was a 90s superhero show. And the lead was the guy who plays the old Captain America, Isaiah, in the movies right now. Oh. Yeah, I used to really like superhero stuff. I have not been in that mindset for a while. I remember the Flash hat, but I don't remember the band or the honestly, it makes sense that you and I would just remember a Flash hat. And I want to talk to whoever made that decision, actually. Because why they give him a Flash hat? But you remembered that part, so at least if you saw it one more time, you'd be like, oh, it's this product. The Flash hat, though, an interesting choice to make. What time is it? 2:28? We're getting closer to someone coming home. I don't even think he gets off of work till 2. Hold on, I'm gonna text him. Taylor works so late, guys, and I just have to sit here by myself just going mad. When home? When home, Tabler? Hey, Tabler, when home? It's 2:28 a.m. I love when I get those texts from Sachi. It was during the Super Bowl. Oh, see, I don't watch the Super Bowl. Did you know this streamer has cooties? Basically lethargic. I have a clean bill of health. Thank you very No, I don't. I don't have cooties. I haven't been sick in a while, but it's probably due to the lack of seeing any human being for months. So that could probably be it. You call me a liar? Well, I'm not calling you a truther. You know? You understand? How are you, though? What are you doing up at 2 a.m.? The head's just shaped that way. Zafir, wait. It's not even a hat. The head is shaped to have a hat. It's a head. It's a head? God. You know? Honestly, I think that was like one of the first steps of going the wrong direction with the internet was MySpace Top 8. You know? And then people would use it as like a hierarchy thing. I think it all comes down to, man, we made mistakes with MySpace. Do you remember when Facebook first came out? Did you ever think it was going to be what it is now? It kind of still, to my knowledge, it kind of still looks the same. I liked MySpace. I liked being able to put music on my, guys, if they let me put music on a social media, like, page, oh, the way I'd be insufferable. You'd be listening to, like, whatever it is that I'm hyperfixating on for the week, you're gonna listen to that nonstop on my profile page. Bring music back. MySpace is still, yeah, but I'm not going back to MySpace. It's like I used to have a really heavy Tumblr phase, but the idea of going back to Tumblr now that I am this, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Isn't MySpace just like a music site now? Dude, MySpace was how, like, oh my God. I'm pretty sure, no, actually, yeah. There's like several bands that like started from MySpace. Like, didn't Hollywood Undead start from MySpace? And then like, what? Wasn't Hey There Delilah from MySpace too? Or maybe not. No, I think it was. Meg, do you think you'll stream again after this? Or hey Meg, do you think we'll ever see you again after this? Or what? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I think once I get a schedule and routine in my life again, maybe. But anytime something happens, it just throws me completely out of functioning. Like, I had people come visit and that threw me off. And then I was depressed because hormones and that threw me off. And then my mom's coming back on Friday and that's gonna fuck me up. And then we have D&Ds on Mondays and then, I don't know. I mean, yes, you'll see me again. You'll see me again. Maybe tomorrow. Honestly, I'm not doing much. Maybe I'll drag Sachi around, or I know Jolty might be back tomorrow too, I think. And I've been addicted to Repo. I can force you guys to watch me play Repo. I've been really loving Repo. A big fan, big fan. I left Tumblr when they became prudes. Same, I think all of us did. Everybody left Tumblr when they said no more boobies. You know, Tumblr used to be something. And then they said no. And we all left. And now I guess they're cool again, but it's just too late for me. It's too late to apologize, you know? Sarah, you cracked me up. You cracked me up. A week or so ago, and it's still... Did you hear? My phone! Siri just said LOL. Ma'am? This is my background, by the way. Hold on. I changed it. It was all arcane, but listen, I'm all Severance now. It's now the Severance hallway. Is Siri becoming sentient? Siri always talks to me. I've had so many situations where my phone's just like, hey. And I'm like, you know? The only reaction that you can have. You know? It's bad religion stuck in my head all week. Hell yeah. Dude, I just want to put my music on other people. I just want to make you listen to whatever I'm listening to on repeat. Are you retiring and moving to Sun City? Oh my god. Let me tell you about how that's where my grandparents lived for a while. Sun City. Everybody retires and moves to Sun City. That's so fucking funny. Oh man, I've been thinking about getting Repo. It's only like 10. It's so much fun. It really is. It's just a cute game. It's fun to play with others. It's a good time. I've been enjoying it. I just played it with Sam and Sachi the other day. Had a great time. I just like Repo. The characters are cute. It's such a simple and yet like... Now there's a lot of mods that have come out for it, and I don't agree with all the mods because the point is that it should be hard. So I do have some mods, but I'm not gonna mod it to the point that a lot of people are modding it to. Cause like there's some mods where people can like shrink stuff down into the cart, but I think half the problem is like I have this massive fucking piano and I need to somehow squeeze this into the space at the same time that I'm squeezing my cart into the space and stack things. That's part of the doing all of that without getting squashed or breaking something's part of the game. So I don't like the mods that kind of get rid of that mechanic of it, but I do like some of the mods, like sharing the upgrades. I think that's fair, especially if you're in a big group. It makes more sense to just share the upgrades because otherwise people are like, oh, we didn't have enough money for everyone to have cereal box. Now I'm sad. We don't need to be sad. We can just share the cereal, you know? We can share the cereal. I don't know who Dr. Graffin is. Guys, you can just write a book. Did you know that? If you're thinking about it, you could just do it. Does your phone have the black hallway for dark mode? No. No, but that would be sick. Alan. Oh my gosh. That's a great idea. Well, I'll be doing that now. I'll be doing that now after stream. I'll be changing it so that it can look cool and then I can have the down elevator. The testing floor hallway? That's so smart. Are you caught up on listen, type 1 in chat if you like Severance. Type 2 in chat if you've never seen Severance. I want to see where we stand. I want to see what's up. Oh my gosh. I knew someone was going to put 3. Of course it's you. Oh my gosh. Ah, guys, I really like it. Now, here's the thing. It's on my watch list. I really like it. I really like it because it's weird. I really like it because it's weird. I really like it because it makes you... It leaves you with so many questions and not a lot of answers. I really like it because it makes you feel like you need to be paying attention to like background little things to piece it all together. But also the way it's shot and the color choice. It's so pretty. Like it's shot very beautifully. Like cinematically gorgeous. All right. Very, very pleasing to watch. Very strange situation going on. Very weird things. I've tried to get a lot of people into it over the years. And a lot of times they have problems with just being bored in the first, like, 2 episodes. But, like, the point is you're supposed to lock in and figure out what the fuck's going on. And figure out what the story is. Don't be bored. Also, it's not boring! Listen. What's it on? It's on Apple TV. But we have been talking about hosting it in the Discord. And I know that we've been talking about that for years. But we might actually do it this week. We might just fucking do it. In these times, in these days, I think it could be nice. I like that it respects the viewer, as in things aren't done just for shock value. Yeah, things are not, everything is done well. I don't know. I really liked it. I don't even like certain things that are happening, but I still really, the entire show is just really amazing. And I have so many theories that I just want to shove on someone. Like, I want to talk about it right now, but I can't talk about it right now because I don't want to spoil it for you guys because I want you guys to watch, but then I want to talk about it. I want to watch it and then I want to talk about it, okay? Who's ready to lock the fuck in and binge the entire first season all in one sitting? Okay? That's what I need to know. Who's ready to do that? You lost interest halfway through season 2? Why? Why, Chris Kabloom? Don't you want to know more? Don't you want to know more? It's not boring though. I don't think it's boring, but other people think it's boring, and that's okay. But it's not, I don't think it's boring. I think it's riveting. I think it's gorgeous. I think it's amazing. I really, every time I'm watching it, I'm like, man, I would have loved to help build this. You know? I would have loved to be a part of this. I wanna pick this man's brain. Ben Stilley on the keys. Oh, you know them from Being Human. I know them from the 100, Lomax. I don't know how to say her name right. I think it's Deeshan, but I'm not sure. Is it Deeshan? I don't know if it's that. I have no clue. But I know that she's stunning! And I've seen her in a couple of other things and I really enjoy her. And I love her in this. And I was watching, because of course, you know me, I'm gonna watch every behind the scenes morsel that I can get from this show after I'm done. But I was watching her talk on one of the like panels that she was on, and she was like, I was so nervous to be around these people. And to like, I was really hoping that I would do a good job and not fail and make it bad. And I was like, you made it wonderful. You made it fantastic. I'll make a poll about times to binge watch shows. That's the thing is, we all have great intentions. We all want to watch things together. We all have time zones, and some of y'all have jobs and lives and children and wives or husbands and or partners or parents. I don't know. And then actually getting the stars to align for all of us to get to hang out is difficult. However, for some reason, I'll find you guys at 2 a.m. Every time I pop up here, 2 a.m., here I go. Here you are. What's up with that? What are you doing awake? They don't spell everything out. It trusts that you can make connections. McNav, are you caught up? Nav, are you caught up? Did you finish season 2? Nav, I need to know. The episode where the one character had that twist on the outdoor expedition was really frustrating to me for some reason because it felt really stale. Really? Because the entire time, Chris Kaboom, I was like, I don't trust it. I don't even trust it. This doesn't feel right. I got a weird vibe the entire time from that character. And so when it happened, I was like, yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Now, I think the jump to immediately assuming who she is, is interesting. But, you know, now a long wait for, okay, McNabb, I'm going to DM you. Do you have Discord? Do you have Discord? Listen. DM me. Type into, hold on. Find me so I can find you, so that I can talk a ridiculous theory to you. You find me so that I can find you. Because I don't know how to do this. I'm just here. But I wanna tell a theory to you, and I want your thought. Now, I don't think my theory is correct, but it is a theory. And I just want to talk about it. And it's not a fully, like, I don't have all the answers for my theory, but I have a theory. I got a theory. Oh my god, Neo sent me pictures of a big old Chungus cat. Bless you. A game theory? A theory for Severance. I have a theory about something about Severance that I want to talk about, but I don't want to spoil anyone, and I refuse to spoil anyone because Severance is literally that, and that I like Severance so much that I need it to not be spoiled for others so that you can come to terms with what's going on yourself and then come to me with your theories, because what the fuck is going on around here? And I have a theory. I stopped watching the 100 when they were like on the ship, not the station, but like the ship. Oh yeah, I didn't watch a lot of the 100. I just know that she was in it and I saw her in it. I liked the 100 when it first came. To be honest, I was young, but it was good. And then I think I only liked the first season, anyways. So I don't know anything else about it other than she was in it and I liked her in it. Some people even have sleep schedules. It's wild to think about. We don't know them, Zathir. Are the people here with us in this room? I don't think so, because it's definitely not any of you. If you all try to tell me you've got a good functioning sleep schedule, I'm gonna call bullshit. We're in the dead of night right now. Unless you're in Australia, then I can believe you. When I finish watching, I will listen to your theories. Jarek, the moment you finish watching, can you please DM me? If anyone wants to talk about Severance theories and they've seen Severance, please DM me, because I'm going to unleash just a whack-ass theory on you. Okay. Just two whack-ass theories. However, someone else also made the same comment about one of my theories, and I was like, whoa, you think that maybe too? So that's what I just want to talk about it, dude. I just want to talk about it. Just want to talk about Severance. I woke up at 2 a.m. but just fell back asleep. I didn't realize it was a sleepyhead stream. Hi, Johnny. It's me. I just felt like yapping today, so I got on the internet to yap. I was alone for too long, and I was trying to figure out my school shit, and then I got really frustrated with school shit, and I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go yap on the internet, because I'm allowed to do that, and then I did it, and it's been nice. It's been nice. I have a great Australian sleep schedule on North American. Exactly. If we listen, I just happen to have an Australian sleep schedule. Oh my god. That's all we have to tell people from now on. No, I have a sleep schedule. It's a great. I partake of the Australian sleep schedule. You know? I'm glad you did. I'm glad that you enjoyed my sporadic ramblings. I appreciate that you are here to listen to me just and you take it in stride. That's what we can just tell him now, Chris. I think it's a perfect plan. Perfect plan. Win home. He's not even. I got another fail email, Jolene. I don't know if that matters at all. Dude, he didn't respond. It's 2:46. Is this bitch alive? You're alive. That's all.
Yeah, why?
I was just double checking. You said you were off at 2.
No, we close at 2.
Oh.
I'm still working until about 3.
You're working till 3?
No, that's just usually when I get out, because it takes time to close the restaurant and count the money and stuff.
But it's... Well, it's Wednesday time, but it's Tuesday. Okay. All right. Well, as long as you're alive, I just wanted to double check.
Our hours are
The internet
6 a.m.
says
to 2
hi.
a.m. every single day. Hi, guys.
I needed company. I was doing that thing I do.
What you playing?
Huh? I'm not playing anything. I've just been yapping. I was
Doesn't sound like you.
I was spiraling into the abyss.
Hey, that's weird. That also doesn't sound like you.
So wild, I know. So wild. So, and I was like, and I took Adderall today because I was trying to get school stuff done.
That would explain the speed at which you are existing.
Yes, I'm existing fast. The vibe is fast. But then I was like, oh wow, shouldn't probably sit here with just me. She's a little unhinged. So I said, hey, internet. This is now their problem.
Time to have a little chat session with the internet.
They've been keeping me sane.
Good.
I think they've been doing a good job babysitting me.
Glad to hear it. Okay.
We had a guy come in and he kept trying to talk about his Hinge profile. And he came in like 4 different accounts, really desperate for me to look at his Hinge profile.
Oh, his Hinge profile.
Yeah.
That's somehow.
Because you know me, the authority on dating.
Yeah. Well, first of all,
Taylor could probably give way better dating advice than I could ever. Playing Just Chatting, big fan of the world building. And yeah, we are playing Just Chatting. We are world building. We're talking, well, we just got to the severance part of the conversation, but I'm trying not to spoil or tell them my theories. I just finished, we binge watched it yesterday, and I finished having him watch it because I needed it. I needed it. And I'm happy, and now they're right now, but now I need them to watch it. You understand? Now I've focused to a whole new level of, I need every one of you to get on my page. All right? Oh, I should probably, are you with other people? I should.
No, I'm by myself.
Okay, good. I was like, oh God, no one needs to.
No, you're fine.
This should not be the first impression any coworker gets of me.
And all of our cameras inside the building don't have any audio, so you're good.
Well, I can probably. What? So you're leaving when?
I'm wrapping up our financials right now.
Okay.
I gotta check a couple more things before I actually leave, but I'll be out the door before 3.
You'll be out the door before 3. That's bold because that's in 10 minutes.
I know.
So you think I'll see you probably like 3:30, 3:45? Probably 3:30, huh?
Yeah, unless there's construction on the highway again and it diverts me like it's been for the last couple of days.
Well, when is basically, I don't think there's ever been a time where our roads in Phoenix have not been under construction. There is all road work. One thing about Phoenix, gonna have road work at all times. Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure you were alive because you didn't text me back when I asked when home. And you said you were gonna be off at 2. And I interpreted that as leaving the building at 2.
Yeah,
Not that the building closed at 2.
I thought you would have known by now with this industry.
You think I have any clue what's going on ever?
No, it's just I've literally, anytime that I've told you a time that I'm going to be off, it's always been later.
Well, I just want to make sure you're alive.
I am alive.
That's pretty rad.
I'm not AI.
Okay, well, that's good. All right, well, I'll see you when you get home. Be
Okay.
safe. Love you. Bye. Bye. I just need to make sure he was alive because he didn't text me back. We love an alive Taylor. I just need to make sure he's alive. He works far, and he works at a bar, and things happen at bars. Weird things happen at bars. Not to him, really. No one bothers him. But weird things happen at bars. Some guy brought a big dead hawk into the building for no reason. And then one of Tabler's coworkers was like unhinged. He doesn't work there anymore, but he was unhinged and he like pepper sprayed a guy. It's always some weird shit happening at a bar. So, also, I'm paranoid, and I think that anytime someone doesn't arrive within like the hour of them saying that they will, that a horrible accident has occurred. My brain immediately goes into horrible car accident. Like, there is no in between. It is either you're alive and safe or you've been in a horrible car accident because you were not in the building at this specific time. So I always have to be like, hello, please be alive. Just need confirmation that someone's alive, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Working nights is my excuse for my whack-ass sleep schedule. I used to work nights. Not great. Even though I'm a functioning nighttime person, I wrote a short list of shows and anime titles to check out, bumping up Severance priority. Thank you, Zathir, because I have things to talk about. There's a lot of content in the world, and I have my moods. That, you know what? Actually, that is probably the best sentence ever that fully encapsulates everything. There's a lot of content in the world, and we all have our moods. You have to be in the mood for something, right? Especially if you're a person like me, I like to immerse myself into whatever it is I'm currently consuming. So like, you know, when I was watching Arcane, it was non-stop Arcane, pumping it directly into my blood veins for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, probably 2 months. But now it's Severance. And it was Severance for the first season. Now it's Severance for the second season because I have more questions. But you have to be in the right mood for something. Catastrophizing, a type of cognitive distortion. Yeah, I catastrophize a lot. I think it's one of my special quirks. Special little quirks. Pepper spray without reason? I think, here's the thing. I think he pepper sprayed the same guy who brought in the dead bird on a different night. But regardless, well, you don't just pepper spray a guest. I mean, he did bring I don't understand the dead bird. There's a lot of questions, not a lot of answers. Dude, internet gremlin hours are better than IRL gremlin hours. Dude, if you're on the internet during gremlin hours, all is good. If you're alone during gremlin hours, you are completely unraveling the fabrics of reality and making the worst decisions of your life. Every time I've shaved my head, it has been in the wee hours. All right? Every time I've thought I need to change everything about everything right this moment, it's been at 2 a.m. So, you know, you gotta be careful about the gremlin hours. You gotta have a chaperone during the gremlin hours. You can't be alone in the gremlin hours. Big decisions, usually regrettable decisions, are made in the gremlin hours. Things just get weird in the nighttime. It just gets weird. It gets weird in here, it gets weird out there. You know? I have zero interest in watching The Good Place. Is that bad? It just doesn't, it's just not the type of, I don't know, but I'm not really a sitcom person. I don't love sitcoms. I think the only like show kind of like that I really enjoyed was like Parks and Rec. I don't think they're similar really, but I like Parks and Rec. But I don't know. I think I've seen a couple episodes of The Good Place. It just didn't really take me. Didn't take me there. Maybe one day it'll take me there. Maybe one day I'll take its hand and it'll lead me to the land, but it is not yet. Okay, but Meg, do I chop my hair to match the growing out undercut or just keep rocking the weirdness? Well, wait, hold on. Where's your growing out undercut at and how short would you chop it? Because I've been thinking about chopping mine just because. I want to chop it to here. Take off all this. But then also I'm like, oh, but this is the longest my hair's ever been. Can't touch it. Cannot. Parks and Rec is great. Parks and Rec is great. It's a fantastic like background company. Like when you need a body double, Parks and Rec is there for you. Okay? It's just silly and weird. It's just a good time. I enjoy it. I hosted a binge of The Good Place all in 20-ish hours in Logan's Discord a couple of months ago. Wow. And you didn't invite me personally? I see how it is. I see how it is. I love that you just I love that you hosted a binge of a show. I think that's so fucking good. If I chop it, it would be very much be like a mullet long mohawkish where I'd basically get like side shaves. Dude, I would like to send me pics. I don't know what this would look like. Also, I gotta pee like really bad, so I'll be right back. I gotta pee so bad. Listen. Something happens to me when there's a meat sack, okay? When there's a nasty little meat boy, something happens to me. Fear takes over, the brain short circuits, and there is only chill. love it when I freeze. I love coming back to a freeze frame. You broke it. Hi, Izzy. Guys are pissed. It was fantastic. And then I took my nighttime edible because I do know that I am going quite fast in my mind for 3 a.m. and that we probably will not sleep unless I do something about it. Okay, almost time for me to leave for work. You're gonna leave work. I'll text you hair pics. Okay, please text me. Text it to me. And then bump it. Okay? Hi, Izzy, though. How are you? I'm looking out of the toilet bowl. That's what it was. I was peeing. It was a go piss time. And then I had to get water. My mouth was really dry. My mouth was really dry. Izzy, have you seen Severance? Just a big Severance fan. And I know that it's probably annoying that everyone's asking that right now just because Severance is currently, like, this season 2 just dropped, so everyone's, you know, everyone's bothering everybody about it. But I promise you it's actually really good. Bump it like those early 2000s hairstyles. Oh my god. Oh my god, do you remember? When I had a pixie cut, sometimes I would style it that way. Where I'd have, like, the front get bumped. But yeah, like, everyone would be wearing, like, little bumps. Or they would do that thing in the back. Where everyone's hair was like this in the back. Big bump in the back. Oh, man. Woo! It would go up. Not me, though. Not me. I can't do anything that involves me wearing something or having some type of contraption on my hair. I can't even wear wigs because it drives me, like, absolutely... I think it's just sensory of it all, but never had that foam thing. Or you can use those, like, weird foam donuts to make, like, your hair into a bun. Also cannot do that. I remember the front bumps. I do. I waited till all the episodes were out to start bugging, so they wouldn't have to wait every week. Oh yeah. No, I mean, I don't like waiting every week to watch something. So I also waited. And then I had a party with Jolty and Tanner. We binge watched it all in well, 2 days. One sitting? Maybe one sitting? Maybe we binge watched season 2 all in one sitting. Maybe. Or maybe we stopped and we saved the last episode for the next day. I don't know, man. Meg, you can do anything. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I have a horrible time self-starting, but you're so sweet. I stopped in the middle of season 1, episode 2 or 3. That's not the middle. Whenever Adam Scott drives to a person's house. Oh my god, you're not even there. Yeah, it's okay though. It's fine. I know it's not. I know. It'll take you when it takes you. Jolty's a pretty cool person. Jolty's the light of my life. My real life soulmate. The most beautiful human I've ever had the joy of knowing. Love. Nothing but love. I feel like we're two halves of the same coin. She and I. You know? Imagine having hair. Oh no. Do you not have any? Did you lose yours? My brain fell asleep. How long have I been gone for? KBJ, I don't know how long I've been here for. I don't know what we've done. You're asking the wrong person. I think it's the same stream. I went pee. But I have no clue what's going on, what time it is. I ride with the beavers. I don't remember when that was. Stress and fatherhood made me bald. Hey man, it comes for everybody. Theoretically. I might dodge it. I don't think I'm gonna get bald, but you never know. Things can happen. Stress can make you bald. Oh my God. When I was the most stressed ever, I was losing so much hair. It all grew back, but I was losing so much hair during stress. Stress does shit to you. And sometimes your body has delayed responses to things that were stress to you. So then you'll have like months later, a sudden bodily response to the stressor. It's interesting. I've never been a father, but I hear that is also stressful. I have a cactus I'm trying to care for. It's hard. Dude, almost 5 hours. What have we even done? You've just been hanging out with me while I ramble for 5 hours? Thank you. I needed this. This was good for me. Thanks for watching me. Thanks for babysitting me until another human comes back to the house, because I sure have been just so far away from reality. I got bald. Sometimes I let my hair grow out till I can't fit my head comfortably in my motorcycle helmet, and then I shave it. I thought really strongly about shaving my head again the other day, but it took so long to grow it out. It also didn't take that long because suddenly we're here now. You know? This has just been a collective ramble. You know what? I said I wanted to yap, and we've been yapping. I said I just wanted to yap. I just wanted to have a yap session. I just wanted to chit chat. I just wanted to not be alone with my thoughts. Talk about Balatro, my summer classes. Probably gonna dedicate. Well, imagine if I take all the classes I just mentioned. I probably won't. I'll probably take it easy. I'll probably take the garment construction class. I'm flirting with welding though. I'm flirting with welding. But I do want to take a fitness class. I don't know if I want to take all 3 of the fitness classes I found, or if I just want to take one of them. But there's weight training, kickboxing, and Pilates that I could add into my college schedule, which is so weird. I'm like, wait, this is a college class? I'll take it though, because then I have a reason to go. You know? This just happens when I hang IRL with friends. It's the best kind of hangouts. You just chill and just talk about random stuff, and then talk about how I don't feel real. I appreciate this. This is the hangouts that I tend to like. Parenthood's scary and difficult, but it's also fucking amazing. I'm an aunt, and it's the best thing ever in the world. I think that there is nothing cooler than watching. Oh man, from a baby, like I was in the hospital the day she was born. I watched them take the epidural out of my sister's back. The worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life, but I held that little sweet baby. And then I just watched her grow, and all the stages she has been in have been so cool. And I've loved who she was in every moment. And I've seen how she picks up things and how she learns, and seeing her have her own likes and dislikes of things. It's been the coolest experience ever watching my niece grow up. And now she's in high school, and that's fucking wild. But now, like, it's so cool to meet this version of her, this high school version of her, with a whole new thoughts and ideas and stuff. And it's just, I'm just so excited that this is going to be the rest of my life with her. It's just watching her hit different stages and talking with her. And she's at it. Like, I went from holding a baby to like having profound conversations. Kids are cool. Kids are real cool. Meg, do you feel seen in the best way? I don't feel real. So I don't know how to answer that. But like, yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps. Suddenly it's been 8+ hours. That's, you know what? We sit around a fire pit. We make s'mores. We pass the bong. It's Sleepy Queen. Hi, Mercado. How are you? One gallon tank. What famous person can do bald the best? I, at this moment, can't even remember any famous people. Bruce Willis. I love Bruce Willis. There we go. He did bald the best. Bruce Willis did bald the best. Dude, my niece is 14. My niece is 14! She doesn't think boys are evil, though. A lot of our conversations have to be about boys, and I'm trying to teach her the fact that, like, hey, if someone doesn't treat you nicely, fuck them. Not, you know what I mean? Like, walk away. Don't give them the time. Okay, can I tell you my niece's drama right now? Patrick Stewart, also a fantastic bald person. I am Naga.
Meg, you went live when I had to go to sleep.
I'm sorry. It's not intentional. You know me. I'm here, and then I'm gone, and then I'm here again. Okay. Currently, the situation with boys and my niece, let me tell you about it. Okay, so there's this guy who likes her best friend, but he's an asshole to my niece and doesn't trust my niece for some reason. And he's not even, like, they don't even think he's cute, but it's mostly just that, like, her friend is, her friend likes that someone's interested in her. But I was like, here's the thing. If you don't like him, another person will come along. And You shouldn't be friends with somebody who hates your friend. Or you shouldn't think about dating someone who's going to try to separate you from your friends for no reason. And men ain't yeah, listen, I'm just trying to teach her not to make stupid decisions with boys. Hello, Anna Kim. Welcome to the Babysit Meg show, where you babysit me so that I'm not alone with my thoughts. We're babysitting Meg till another human comes home. Yep, that's the job. That's what you're up to today. I wish my niece thought boys were evil. But she also is like super into like early 2000s fashion, Y2K fashion, which is wild because she's like, I want Jinko jeans, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, didn't think those were coming back, but all right. And then also she's like into My Hero Academia, and she's really into, right now she's getting into like doing makeup looks, but like zombies and clowns and monsters and things like that, and that's really got me exciting because I'm like, bitch, let me whip out my kit. I'm gonna buy you so much nice stuff. I just love her. She's just fascinating, dude. My daughter bought her own plane tickets and flew to Orlando for the weekend, stayed with her aunt and uncle. Oh, that's really fucking cool. And she's 16. Look at her go, living life, checking stuff out, being free. There's no room in your life for negative people. I just don't fuck with people with that mindset, though, you know, KBJ? So I'm trying to teach her not to fuck with people with that mindset either. I gotta be working for you. Ew. Ew. It's 3:11. Ew. Oh, Naga, I hate this for you. We already told Saber to call out sick. We can't tell Onaga to call out. Onaga just got this job. It's too soon to call out sick. Onaga, how are you liking it? Yay or nay? I was gonna say, it's only your 7th day working. You've only been there for a tiny, tiny bit. Dude, I miss my Jinkos. I could fit half a gallon. You could fit so much shit inside of those bad boys. It's like wearing a tent. You like it? Oh, that makes me happy. That's good. I'm working 10-hour shifts for the foreseeable future. See, that's when life just becomes work. That would never work for me because I am not. There are some days where I can only stay awake for like 12 hours. I can't do a 10-hour workday. My life would just be work, and that is not good for my brain. 10-hour shifts with 3 days off. I know, but then the whole entire day is just dedicated to the workplace. I can't dedicate my whole day to the workplace. Unless I'm working on a project, I can't dedicate my whole day to a workplace. But I got different ideals. I've been learning about solar power and hydroponics for our future commune. Let's go. I saw there was like a hydroponics class for college, and I was like, well, maybe I get into that. You know? Listen, I just want to learn everything. I sit at a desk and open packages and make sure whatever pops up on my screen, and then I package it back up in one of our packages. You open packages, make sure it matches the image, and then repackage it. Interesting. Add aquaponics with, I know, that's what I'm really interested in, is aquaponics, because then we can have fishies, and technically you could make it sustainable to where we also eat the fish, but like, I've never eaten a fish, and I'll probably be friends with my fish, but I will accept it if that's the part of the commune. I get it. Is Jarek in charge of food in the commune? Everyone just has to have some type of usable skill, right? I'm gonna learn how to mend clothing. I do not have a good green thumb, but I will help with tasks. I just won't be able to, well, who knows where I'll be in like 2 years after I learn everything that I'm gonna learn. I thought the aquaponics was for the lobster. Well, I am still ready to start my lobster program. So you just let me know if you're interested in doing that. All right, we just need to get a facility. We don't have to start big, but we need to be able to make it big. You know? We need to start, we want to go from like humble to like massive big building with a lobster hidden deep in the maze of hallways. Many elevators. I'm absolutely going to make the lobster world look like Severance. You can work 12-hour shifts? What the fuck? That's just the whole day. Man, I know this is the world, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't enjoy that. I gotta pick a new game to hyperfixate on. You know? A new some other than like Balatro. Although, oh my god, I completely forgot. I was just checking out the Lord of the Rings Return to Moria the other day, and I actually really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Return to Moria. Maybe I'll play that tomorrow. We still need to finish my Planet Crafter DLC playthrough. I'm waiting for another chapter of Long Dark. Who knows where I'll get that. I know we wanted to do more Phasmophobia. I think that's the only thing really on my list right now in my mind. I can't lock into anything long. Brush your teeth. Get ready for work. Good luck. Good luck. I used to do 16-hour shifts. Why? Dude, maybe when I was like really young, like when I was first working, I had 3 jobs. And so I could do a lot. I'm just at the stage now in my life where I can't do that. Now I have chronic illness and I'm always tired. And I've lost all buy-in to like the current way of living. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? I'm just in a different place in my mind right now. Tough life being disillusioned. Yeah, I'm in the disillusions phase of life. And so now I'm just like, that's not real, you know? And then like, I just spent like 3 years working for a corporation, and now I'm just thinking about that fucking company, and I'm just like, the way that they make you think it's the way they make you think the work is important. Before my back was real fucked up, I would walk 5 miles to and from work and work somewhere between 8 and 16 hours at a hot ass kitchen. Ew, why? For me, that was turning 30. What, disillusionment? Or what? Or just tired and not able to work 3 jobs anymore. Disillusionment for me came from a lot of things, but I do definitely think that's one of the things I'm struggling with right now, is just like a massive shift in my perception of the world. I've had a massive shift in my perception of the world, and it's very hard to keep doing the dance when I no longer see it for what it was and now see it in a different way. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it makes sense to me, I think. I've been laid off 10 months and I'm like, oh, I should get a job, but also I'm financially okay and just living life right now. You know what you should do? Learn a new skill. Go to film school. You know? Learn how to weld. Start journaling. I imagine you're probably holding together a lot better than I am with the freedom, because I just don't have any structure and I'm losing it. I need structure, but I also hate structure. It's such a weird thing. I hate the way my brain works. I hate that I am just just 2 completely polarizing opposite things in one brain. Because if anyone tells me what to do, I'll say no. But also I need routine and structure. But also I hate having structure. And I want to be free. Hopefully one day, I will agree with myself in my own head. You know? I feel like I'll really look forward to that day. Funny enough, I've been restoring my truck and I've learned a lot more mechanical and auto body work, including welding and painting. You have been productive. You have been learning things. I love that. Hell yeah. Can I share a YouTube short for us to watch? What is it about? Because remember, my brain is in a weird place. I wish life was as simple as choosing a donut type to eat. I just wish I could figure out how to Huh. It's about ADHD and autism. Oh, I don't know if I want to learn about the brain type. Yeah, how long is it? Well, it depends. How long is it? It's been on pause for about a month because I deep dove into the Neat Dude SMP stuff and now I'm living the Australian time zone. Are you on the server? I've only been on once. Have you built anything? I don't know if you're just watching all the stuff. I mean, it's been a lot of fun. I just hate that, like, I'm having a weird mental brain time right now during a time when I could be, like, having fun. You know? No, I'm not, but I've watched so many streams. I know, I really enjoy, like, every time I've gone on and seen what people have built, as in I've been on twice. Or I've seen streams, too, so I've seen, like, things continue, like, on Longy's stream. I've seen, like, stuff change and shift. I know that someone was complaining about, like, too much stuff being at the spawn zone. I don't know. I gotta pop back in. I gotta go look at it. I gotta run around. I gotta have Sachi hold my hand. Take me to the land. Also, I think we're doing something with dragons or something. I don't know. I might hop on for that. I've watched so many. It's less than a minute. Oh, it's less than a minute. Johnny, you wouldn't hurt my feelings, right? Okay. It's a short. Wait, you said that and I didn't understand. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Oh my God. Why are the cups in the bottom? Oh, but also, hold on, wait, this is very accurate. Why is this on the top? But I also like to think that everybody's, I don't know if you guys watch that. Good night, Lomax. Thanks for hanging out. Doesn't everyone keep their Tupperware like that? Isn't everyone's Tupperware area like just a fucking mess that you just throw Tupperware in? My mugs are very neatly in 2 up shelves, but mugs go up, Tupperware goes down, so that bothers me that their Tupperware is up and their mugs are down. Why are your mugs in the bottom cabinet? It makes no sense. Oh, they did the dragon on Monday. Oh my God, today's Wednesday already. It's Tuesday. Damn it! I didn't pay attention. I ended up watching probably 20 hours of Minecraft a day. People's streams would overlap, so I'd have like 4 to 6 streams up at once. Sometimes it was bad. Man. I'm glad you had fun. Did you see me when I was on? Were you witness to me? I have no clue what I was on that day. I think I was high. It's very possible. Oh no, I think I was. Because I think that Sachi, Mr. Tonus Research, I think that Sachi had FaceTime me and then me and her were out there having life talks while high. And then she was like, get up Minecraft, come mining with me. And then I did, but then I was trying to be a people. I'm glad at least you witnessed me in Minecraft. I was watching Sandwich prank Blizz with the curse of, oh man, yeah. Cause me and Blizz I don't remember what we were talking about. We're hanging out there. But yeah, then Blizz was complaining about the building that's across the way. I think Sam's the head of the homeowners association. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh, Naga, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell you every time you compliment my hair, which is thank you, I have not washed it. I died when Blizz actually put the head on. Did you have the inside knowledge that it was gonna be what it was gonna be when it was what it was? I'm glad you followed that, yeah. Dang. Dang, we had no clue we were about to be bamboozled. Although you think I would have remembered that because I'm pretty sure Nandre pulled that shit last time. I'm pretty sure Nandre also cursed somebody with a head. It might have been me. Maybe I'm just remembering heads. We're always really big on taking each other's heads. But someone got cursed last time we played. I think you're right. I think I remember. Yeah, someone got cursed with that last time. Dude, I watched Sam come up with a whole scheme. Man, I think I was probably such an alien the entire time I was talking to Sam. Hopefully did not weird her out. She's met me before. She knows I'm weird, so. What a weird time. It's giving out because I've been grinding on it too hard. I hate, what is that? What even is that? Oh my God, Wampas. Wampas, hi. Hi, Andrag, by the way. Now you're normal. Adding to the combo and sound like, I felt like an alien the entire time. But I feel like an alien 24/7. Wampas, how are you? Wampas, I'm being babysat until Taylor comes home because I can't be alone with my own thoughts. How do you feel about that? But hello. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? What were you doing? Yeah, you know, Wampas. I was getting a little too wild. I was losing my grasp on reality, so I said, let's go live and chat. ETN Taylor? I don't know. I imagine we'll probably see him around 3:30 or 4. Okay, he texted on my way 14 minutes ago. So, I don't know. Sometime soon. He has to usually like leave an hour early for work because of traffic and stuff, but I don't know if it takes an hour to get home or not. I have no clue how long it takes for him to get home. We'll find out, I guess. We'll find out. Dude, we're 2/3 through split fic. Okay, are you enjoying it? I'm curious. I know their other game was that one with the married couple, but it came out at a time where marriage was a difficult conversation for me, so I didn't really want to play it. But now I kind of want to play it, and I also really like the look of split fiction, and it looks like a lot of fun. What, am I saying split or am I saying spit? I don't know. I'm hoping I'm saying split. Were you both playing? Dang. You love It Takes Two? Dude, it's super fun to mess around with your partner. Are you guys nicer to each other? The only thing I know about It Takes Two is that you're kind of mean to each other because you're like a divorced couple or something. Go to bed, Grim. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you later. Get some good rest. It's dope ass game. I've watched a few playthroughs already. Oh. I've been asked to play it by a couple of people. I'll probably drag Jolty into it. It Takes Two is fun. But is it about a divorced couple? Or a married couple who's falling apart and are like kind of mean to each other? I'm an asshole. Give my stuff nicer. Oh, I love Jolty, miss them. Oh man, she was just here. And then I had to take her to the airport, and I'm sad about it, and I miss her, but that's okay, because I'll probably see her in another week or two, because one thing about me and her, cannot keep us apart. Can't keep us apart. Can't keep two souls who are bound together apart. It Takes Two is about a divorcing couple, yeah, Rainey's, and I think it came out or was like getting really popular during the time I was going through my divorce, so I was like, I think I'm good. I think I don't want to deal with more divorce during my divorce. So I just kind of stayed away from that game. And I didn't look up anything about it either. But now I'm like, well, I could probably dabble in it now. It's been a couple years. It Takes Two has like snarky comments between two characters for a lot of it. Couple going through divorce, then learn to work together to be better co-parents. That kind of sounds really nice, but it also sounds kind of sad. But I like that they work together, or like they find a way to work together to be better co-parents. I was a child of divorce myself, you know? So it's nice when parents try to be cordial and present for the child. But also, somebody told me something about they kill someone, which seems very off topic for the theme of the game and the way that the game looks. Is there murder? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. When you come across it, you'll come across it. I love it. That's such a great answer. Oh man, technically yes, but it's a plushie. Do you think I'll cry? Being the sensitive little baby that I am? I might cry. My sister's going through it, and my brother-in-law is being the biggest dick. Wait, your sister's going through a divorce? Dude. It's a really weird time for people. But for some reason, there's always one person in the couple who's going to be a dick. And all you can do is just remind yourself that you want to be someone that you're proud of when it's all said and done. And you don't want to have any regrets about the way that you would treat someone. So you gotta be, that's all I could do. There was a lot that I wanted to like say or do or even fight, but then at the end I was like, it's not worth it. I want to be someone I'm proud of. I want everyone to play a game so they do couch co-op. I call Sheep Herd, and it's a free demo. Sheep Herd, hi! They've been babysitting me and doing a great job.
Good. Good job, Chad.
But we're glad that you're not dead.
Hey, me too.
And yeah, you it's 3:30 exactly. Nice. This is what happens when your tailor is a barman. Because barmen work late hours. Because bars are open late. Shocking. But Tabler is now in the house. I did take an edible, so hopefully I won't be this fast forever. But I'm gonna be fast for a little bit still. Because I also don't think I took my Adderall until like 4 p.m. So I took a late Adderall. And she is extended release, so she is still very much in my system, and I am still very fast in my head. I've been having real wonderful, raw talks about how I have no clue who I am anymore. But it's good. It's good. It could just be today, too. I have no clue if I felt like this yesterday.
Took the Adderall at 4 p.m.?
Yeah.
Probably got it.
Well, I took an edible like 20 minutes ago. So that'll kick in. And I have Belatro, so I can like...
I don't know if you, like, in my memory with you, unless
Yeah.
you, like, threw yourself into the stratosphere with getting high, it didn't really counteract the...
Well, I'm about to throw myself into the stratosphere.
If I remember correctly, it just made you high and fast.
Sometimes it does make me high and fast.
Which is a...
Bad combination.
It can be.
Because I'm not tied to this mortal realm at all. Everyone says hi.
Hello.
We were talking also about It Takes Two.
The game?
Yeah. I haven't played it. Belatro stream when? Don't fucking tempt me. Because you don't understand how
How long that fucking stream is gonna be.
how, like, literally, we'll be there all day. I will play Belatro for 24 hours. Boot it up right now. I don't own it on Steam.
You can... Don't you have a capture card on your computer?
I do have oh my god, I do have a capture card on my computer. I haven't used it in like 3 years.
And your Switch cradle is somewhere.
I don't know where it is. I don't know where the cradle is. I don't need the cradle technically though. Oh no, yes you do.
It got...
You do need it.
Yes, it got moved whenever the PS5 got set up.
Well, I don't know where it was moved to. I didn't move it. I don't know. But I don't have Belatro on Steam. I have Belatro on my Switch. And I mean, it would be interesting to find out whether or not the capture card still works. It's just been hanging out. It probably does. I don't know. Although I just remember people having a lot of issues with capture cards back when people were using them a shit ton. No one ever talks about their capture cards anymore. I think it's just because it's old. Like it's no longer new. You know?
Yeah, or they've just kind of gotten to a point where they're stable enough that they work.
Maybe no one has problems with them anymore.
Capture cards where it's like they try to advertise it. They're still trying to make like, you know, capture 4K native resolutions. Like nobody fucking needs that. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs to.
I just need something to be optimized. I don't need it to be 4K. I just need it to, like, be finished. You know? Wait. I wish Waymo was here. Listen. Waymo is wonderful, and I'm sad you're not in an area where Waymo can take you to work because I love Waymo, and I want Waymo to take me everywhere. I don't want to be in a regular Lyft or Uber ever again. Yeah.
Did you wash the shorts that you peed on, or did you?
Yeah, and then I washed them a second time,
Okay.
and then I was going to wash that pile of clothes
Yes, I was.
a third time altogether,
Yeah.
and then move that to the
I
dryer.
was gonna wash that because it's got my work shirts and they're also.
But wash the thing in, just leave the thing in the washer still, and then add the other stuff to the washer. And then just add that to the next, like another wash. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure. Just to make sure it's clean. I wish my little town had a Waymo. Dude. Game changer for if you're afraid to get in the car with a stranger. All right, there is no stranger inside of the Waymo. It's just the Waymo, and the Waymo is quite delightful. Hi, Meg. And I'm like, hi, Waymo. And then it just plays me lo-fi. Plays me lo-fi, it takes me there. Sometimes she go a little fast, and I'm like, whoa, Waymo. But, Jolty got to ride in the front seat. The last time we went to the arcade last week. An experience in the front seat, I tell you what. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
Hi Taylor. Sleepy has had some water and some edibles and GPG. I have to go to work, so can't babysit anymore.
Yeah, Johnny's gotta go to work, so he can't babysit me anymore, but he's letting you know that I've had water and I've pissed. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it. I hope you get some good sleep. Oh wait, no, you're not going to sleep. You're going to work. I hope that work is good. I hope work treats you well. You know? Hydrate. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Maybe I can watch stream in the Uber. Homie, I'm waiting till I'm hoping. Hi, Kiri. I'm hoping I'll feel the effects of the edible faster than normal. Sometimes it kicks in within 30 minutes and I'm like, whoa. I don't know what that says about my digestive system. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you took an Eddie. Of course I took an Eddie. I'm going really fast and I need to slow down, and I don't think I'll sleep tonight if I don't take one. And I've been having a really hard time sleeping. So, yeah, I took one. Hoping it will slow me down. Tonight? Yeah, like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. Super, super legal where I am. So, I'm West Coast. Super, super legal where I am. It's also 3:37 a.m. I've thought about if a super small car would make me more comfortable driving, but I don't know. Like if, oh my God, like those tiny smart cars. Dude, I haven't seen anyone drive those in a hot minute. You remember when those were all over the road for like a second? Those little tiny cars? Weren't they just smart cars? Is that what they were called? Oh, they are big in Austin. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me happy that they're still somewhere in the world. They're just not here in Phoenix. Those cars you thought could squish with your thumb? Yeah, you were like, because, okay, do you remember this? Smart cars became really popular just before the sudden population and popularization of Hummers. So Hummers and smart cars were kind of happening at the same time. And everyone was like, well, that's just gonna fucking crush that. Car's not gonna survive the streets. And at the time, it was a lot of Hummers and quite a few smart cars. Do you remember when it was Hummer Central? Oh my God, there were so many Hummers for time. I haven't seen a Hummer in a hot minute. I'm looking up smart cars now. Smart car. Just a little tiny one. Ooh, we could go get one. Are they still making these? Temporarily closed. Interesting. Do they still make it? While smart cars are no longer sold in the US, the brand continues to exist and is making a comeback with all electric vehicles. Interesting, including smart #1 SUV. So they don't sell them here anymore. Why did smart car fail? Did it? Ultimately failed in the US market due to a combination of factors including low sales, high Homogenized. No, I'm too dyslexic to put that word in my mouth. I can't put this word in my mouth. Do you want to try to?
Spell it.
I already spelled it wrong too. Come look at it. My dyslexia is just really bad right now. This word won't go in my mouth. Homologation. Homologation.
Homologation?
Homologation.
I don't know what homologation is.
I've never heard that word. I've never hold on. I'm gonna put this word in chat. Oh, also, I put light mode on.
Ew.
Doesn't it look fake? This is what websites used to be like.
I know.
This was what it used to be before the invention of dark mode.
I know.
And now everything is easier on the eyes. But this is what we used to live in.
I know.
It's time to get back to your roots. I don't actually. It really hurts my eyes.
Back in the day, like literally none of the stuff that we have built into this would work. Like all of these little like widgets.
Oh yeah. Oh no, we would not. We would have like 2 fat buttons and.
The granting of approval by an official authority.
Have you ever seen that word before though?
Oh, it's yeah. They people. I feel like people were concerned that they weren't safe because they were so small that there was basically no comfort.
But that's what we're saying. They happened around the same time that Hummers happened. So we had a lot of Hummers on the road, and they really didn't look safe in comparison.
Yeah. You've heard of tiny car, and now introducing gigantic car.
Big, massive, tall car. Tiny car next to big, massive, tall car. Not good.
Humvee.
It sounds like a milkshake, dude. It's just a word that doesn't want to be in my mouth. Do we need those? I don't know, man. But I get that that's what it means, but I've just never seen it. No one writes like that. In today's marketplace, for instance, products must often be... Yeah, what is that word? I hate that word. It's just wrong in your mouth. It's just wrong in your mouth. Yeah. Stuff happened. R&R indeed. They just pop right back on. Things happen, stuff and things. Buena. Did you bring home any food?
Oh, looks like the boys got
Yeah,
all of those.
yeah, that's definitely chewed
No, I
on
did
by
not bring home food.
by a man, by a cat.
I'm trying to not eat super
And
late.
this
I
one's
ate
like cracked in
eggs
half.
earlier.
Now I gotta make all. That's okay. I probably shouldn't eat, but I also.
Am high, where you're about to be.
No, I just think I've only had toast today. Don't look at me. Look at the wall. Put your judgment at the wall. I'm just thinking right now, and I think I put out, it was avocado toast. So I've had toast and a cup of coffee. And then an Adderall. And 12 hours of Bellatrix. And you know what? The moment I end stream, I'm gonna boot it right back up. I just gotta plug her in. And then I'm just gonna be over there just boop, 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 darn. Boop, 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 boop. Fuck yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Fuck. That's just gonna be me for the rest of the night. I can get free coffee! Well, that's the least they can do for you. I think all workplaces should offer free coffee. It's the least they can do. You gotta eat. I know, but what eat what? Nothing sounds edible. I guess, no. I could, maybe I just eat another bowl of yogurt. I eat a yogurt. Lately I've been eating yogurt and just mixing peach preserves into it. No chips and salsa. That's a staple. That's a staple girl dinner. And I don't have any chips or salsa in this house. And that's, I think, one of my biggest problems is that I don't have one of my main food sources available. I have ramen. One thing about this bitch, she's always gonna have ramen. However, I've been in my own head about ramen. Hi, Jambalaya. Good morning. I've been in my own head about ramen. It's been feeling like a not safe food. And I don't know. I think it's just because I'm like, this is so bad for your tummy. And if it's gonna be so bad for my tummy, then I'm like, oh, I don't think so. No, just like it's not good for my tummy. You know? It's not. But then also, food is better than no food. I don't know, man. It sucks when the safe food starts giving you the ick or the weird. Yeah, I just feel weird about it. I just somehow, ramen is now weird for me and I'm like, whoa, I don't know. Unless it's like big bowl ramen. I'm talking specifically instant ramen. I'm talking specifically instant ramen has given me the uh-oh. And now I can't really eat it right now, which is a problem. I'll still go get ramen from like a ramen shop because that shit's fucking fantastic, but an egg in this economy? Dude, at Costco you can buy 64. We don't have an egg shortage where I'm at, but I am concerned still because I do know that the bird flu is a thing that is happening and I don't know anything. And we're not talking about it much, so I'm just like, okay, well, I'm hoping these are good. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to wash them? I don't know. I don't think washing them works. I noticed they sell Maruchan at work. They sell it? You can buy a case of eggs at Walmart too. I have not been inside of a Walmart in years. How about some ice soup? That's just what's ice? Wait, that's just water. I've never had a cold soup, like a gazpacho. You get eggs for free? Dude, I've worked at grocery stores and they didn't give us free shit. The fuck? If you eat salsa out of a jar with a spoon, is it cold soup like gazpacho? That's a really good question. I don't know. I don't have the answers for these things. I feel like no. Because I eat salsa a lot. Well, maybe. What is gazpacho? Is gazpacho half chunk? Or is gazpacho all smooth? That's an important question. Because salsa half chunk.
Gazpacho's usually pretty
smooth. I think anytime I've ever seen gazpacho is in movies. And it's all been smooth. So that means that salsa is not the same. And I make a really amazing mango avocado salsa that I do in fact eat with a spoon. And that's just me eating salsa with a spoon. And I accept this. We either take home damaged or expired foods. Damn. I think I think that like anything that's like damaged or expired should automatically just go to employees. I hate that like no employees can't have it. You have to destroy it. Shut up. Give it to your employees. They are working for your company and they make this whole business work. Without them, you have nothing. So stop treating them like they're stealing from you. You hired them. You had me at mango. Dude, I know. And some people are like, whoa, mango avocado salsa. But I'm like, shut up. It's amazing. It's so good. It's so freaking good. It's so good. It's amazing. I want to try that. If we ever have a potluck, I won't come. But in my imaginary potluck, I would bring salsa. But I have a really weird thing right now where I started seeing way too many microbiologists talking about foodborne illnesses, and now I'm afraid of I've been too much on the science side of the world right now, and hearing microbiologists talk about food safety, especially right now when there's like a lot of these like people are trying to like spread health things that are in fact like way worse for you. Yeah, like the raw milk people, or the people who are like water, it's like water soaking their stuff to keep it. Like if you just keep like people will like keep their avocados in a jar of water glassed eggs and shit. Yeah, and people are touting this like they're health experts and shit like that, but these are things that can actually be very, very harmful to you and or kill you, because microbiology, I like to just eat straight E. coli. It's great. It's so good for you. Just E. coli direct into you. Botulism, guys? Botulism? It's more common than you think. What the I'm glad that one at least has a, oh, okay, BJ, you're getting some interesting quotes tonight. Getting some interesting quotes tonight. Have fun at work, Onaga. I'm excited for you. It's just super slimming. Yeah, I love food poisoning. And shitting your guts out. Super slimming. You know? Dear Meg, do you sleep with your ear piercings? Yeah. What? Wait, is that a real question? Do I sleep with my piercings in? Is that real? Or was that a joke? I didn't get it if it was a joke. But if it's a real question, then yeah, I do. I don't take them out, ever. I think I would lose them or forget them if I did. Straight up, you know that if I was to take out like my nose ring or take out my ear piercings, I would lose them. Oh, so quickly I would lose them. Within the hour, they would be gone. No, I'd drop one in the carpet, it'd be gone for life. One would fall into the 6th dimension. The other one would drop into the back rooms. You know what I'm saying? Like, we would not find them again. So I don't take them out because we would just never fucking find them again. And I know from past history of taking them out and never finding them again. So, yeah, I just leave them in. But, these are pretty short posts for this one, I think. And sometimes these ones, because this is the only one, obviously, that has a post on it. This backing and stuff like that, sometimes it really fucking annoys me if I sleep on it weird. But for the most part, I'm not. And then my plugs are silicone, so they're like so soft. I specifically switched to silicone. I used to have cool metal ones, and I used to try a lot of different types, but like anything that's plastic gives me an ear infection. It's the weirdest thing. And then the metal was cool, but then sleeping on it sometimes, like if you, I don't know, I'm like a get all up in there type of sleeper. I'm like nestled into a like squeezing a pillow or a person depending on what I have that day, and just like burying my face into things. So like my ears sometimes get twisted and stuff. So like having the metal ones kind of hurt sometimes. But also when you were walking in the wind, if you were walking on a windy day, your ears would whistle because the wind going through the hole with the metal, your ears would just whistle in the wind. And I was sick of the whistling in the wind. I don't need my ears to whistle. So I switched to silicone, and these are so comfy. I never get any, like I never have any irritation or like infections from them. They're like body safe silicone, and then you just like, they're so squishy and they never fall out, and they're nice. They're good. They're very comfortable. So soft. You can sleep so well, squish your face into all sorts of different contortions. You're happy with it. Can you attach mini kazoos to your ears? You can. I mean, I can. I can still wear normal earrings. I just feel silly because I'm like, well, that's a little silly looking. But everything is silly, so really nothing is. I'm looking for silicone, but I don't know if non-gauged silicone piercings exist. Gauge is a size. But I don't know if they make silicone posts. But are you talking about for like a small piercing, or are you talking about for a stretched piercing? Small. Oh yeah. I don't know if they make silicone posts. I think they make plastic. Hold on, let's Google it. Google. Non-metal earring posts. What do they make? They definitely make plastic ones. I don't trust plastic ones though. I don't know if they have silicone for something that small, just because like, how stiff would the silicone need to be? Oh, maybe they do. Maybe this isn't plastic. Maybe this is silicone. I have no clue, actually. That would be so comfy though, because then it could like bend. It wouldn't just be a stiff post. It could like actually just, but then I think they would, I don't know. I think that could be kind of nice. Dude, plastic just irritates my ears. I think plastic's not good for your ears. I think it's because it's porous. I think anything porous is not great. Bionaga. Good luck at work, all right? Be good, make good choices. Don't forget your work badge. I think the edible's hitting. I slowed down for a minute and was like, wait a second. What type of size are we talking about? You know someone that makes silicone plugs? We're talking about, we need posts for like the little one. You know? One for the road. I've never drank piss and I stand by that. Still have not drank piss. Will report back if I ever have to. I won't lie, but it hasn't happened to me yet. Hopefully never will. But what I've learned from life so far is that you have no fucking clue what's about to happen to you. So buckle up. That's what I've learned. Bum, bum. Isn't that a Blaze quote? I don't know what the entire allegations are against my boy, but I know that it's piss related. Meg plays Urtwen, I know. I have thought about that game though. That game stays in my mind. I hope you know. That guy that drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now. Dude. Pee's not even sterile. And also, pee does not help a jellyfish sting. And I think this is important that you know this. You know? He has piss all over his wall, Meg. It's a piss sign. It's technically piss on the wall. Listen, I have spent many an evening in the real company of Blizz, and never once have I personally witnessed him drink piss. So, put that on the books. All right? You TM'd me a link. Oh, it's acrylic, not silicone. Oh. Was that a Long Dark quote? Was that from the Long Dark? The first time I met him, he had a jar of what he called tea, but it looked like piss. But who's to say? Who's to say? The last time I was hanging out with him, he made me eat this weird goop. It was a weird night. I had a panic attack that night. But it was a weird night. But it was like sea moss, I think is what he made me eat. Oh no, you know, sometimes when you're me and you just don't socialize well, you have a panic attack because of a social interaction. And I had a panic attack that night, but not because of anybody, just myself as a person, you know. But I had a great time with Blizz. It was fantastic. And then I think it was Blizz, Maddie, me, Sachi, Tatoon. Yeah, and we all ate sea moss. And it's gross. It's real gross. So, it doesn't taste, but it tastes. Like, it doesn't taste, but it does taste. Sometimes when you're a me is the realest thing I've heard tonight. Sometimes, man. If you dehydrate your pee, you can put the dried bits in a tea bag, and it's technically tea now. And with that, I think we should go home. With that, I think we should wrap it up. Jarek! I mean, yeah, technically. Technically. Alright guys, it's 4 in the morning. I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna go to bed. Well, I'm not gonna. Actually, I lied to you right now. I'm not going to bed. I don't even have to bounce. It's really just that it's 4 in the morning. I'm getting a little high, and I want to play Balatro. Technically, I really don't have to go anywhere, but Balatro. and this edible fully hidden and Balatro. Kind of sounds nice. And then it may steal some warmth. Kind of sounds like it might have fun. Have fun with Balatro. Thank you. Hey, you might see me tomorrow. It's my intention to come hang out tomorrow if you're so inclined. However, you know me, I'm a fickle being. But I already have to be up at a certain time to socialize. So I'll already be sort of grounded in reality. So it's possible that I'll come hang out tomorrow. Dude, very excited for Balatro streams eventually. Dude, if we get Balatro on Steam, it's over for you bitches. Okay? I've been doing nothing but winning and losing. It's a uphill and then downhill and then uphill and then downhill. You know my boy Longy is live right now. And y'all know how I feel about vibing in... I think it's so interesting because, like, Longy doesn't smoke, but he's got the vibes, you know? And I don't know how to explain that, but you just feel safe. I guess is what I mean. You feel safe. Longy's fantastic. I don't know how to raid anymore. No, there we go. Dude, I wouldn't have guessed he's a non-smoker. Yeah, he's a non-smoker. He does not partake. But he has the vibe, so like, if you happen to be a little stony baloney, like, you feel you're in a safe space for yourself, you know? You can be silly, and it's okay. It's welcome. And the vibes are great, and it's silly over there at Longy's place, but it's also like, I don't know, it's really easy to like, kind of just, like, it's not like, you can easily rest with Longy on. Like, you can easily like fall asleep because it's very calm sometimes too, and he's got a very nice voice. So, you know, you can get weird, you can calm. I like falling asleep to Longy because it's enough of an interesting weird time while also just drift into the vibes. It's really nice. Anyways, have fun over there, okay? That's where we're going. We're going to my friend Longy's place. Me and Longy, one time we were hanging out in a bar doing shots and we found a joint on the ground and we took a picture of us pointing at it. Man! Maybe I should go out more. Hey, maybe I should go out more. Maybe I should go out more. Anyways, have fun at Longy's house. Love you so much. Thank you for being cool and being a safe space to be unhinged. Thanks for being a safe space for me to be unhinged and not making me feel bad about it. I love you. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you later. Okay, bye.